Oh man, it is time again, everybody. Hello, hello. Oh God, I'm having so much fun in New World. I hope you are too. Are you not having fun in New World? Do you need a code? Do you need to get a code to get into the game because you don't got a code and you've been trying to get a code and you go to all these other peeps and they give you away one code and that's it? I've given away 5 codes already. Guess what? I'm going to give away another one tonight. That's right. I'm going to give you guys a code tonight because you're the ones who show up here at the top of the stream. You're here for every single stream that I'm doing. You're like, Kismet, I'm here, bro. I want to see Kismet. I'm here in the chat. I want to see it in the chat right now. I know Subi already in there. Hey, Subi, you want to come join us? You want to come join us in New World? You let me know in the chat. You want to go join the fighters? You want to join the Teamwork Tycoons in-game on the YAMA server on the Syndicate? You're the first person here, bro. You don't even need to go through a giveaway. If you want to come join us, you let me know in the chat. I will actually just give you a code without even going into the giveaway because you are the very first person I always see in the chat. You let me know. You let me know if you want to come join us. I will just straight up give you a code. But for the rest of you who hasn't said anything in the chat yet, I'm going to go ahead and give away another code on top of that code that I just got to give away to him. See, that's what it pays to be in my chat all the time, everybody, because you never know. I might just spring out a giveaway right like that. You never know. Sounds great. All right, go ahead and whisper me, Subi. I'm not kidding. You think I'm kidding. I don't kid around by giveaways. I don't kid around. I'm going to say hi in the chat. You go click my name, Subi. Say, Kismet, I want to come join you on the Northeast server. I want to come join the group. Now, here's another thing you're going to need to do, of course, is join the guild. You're going to need to go onto the Discord. You're going to need to read those rules. Click that green check mark, which I'd imagine you already did. You go ahead and go down into the answer the call, and you put your name down for the roster, and I will add you to the roster for show. We're going to get that going on. Now, right now, I'm waiting in the queue, so go ahead and whisper me. I'll go ahead and look for it over here. Right there. Boom, boom. There you go. All right, look, I'm a man of my word. Watch this. Watch this right here. Boom, boom, boom. Let's go. There you go. There you go, Subi. Look, I'm a man of my word. Bam! Top of the stream, already winning. That's why you here at the top of the stream. So if you do want to come join us in New World, I want to see that hype. Now remember, I'm going to be giving out some codes to people who really want to join the guild, and who want to come in and get it going on. So I'm going to be watching for you in the chat. Riverdog going to be watching for you. My mod helping me out tonight, showing lots of love, everybody. He's always got my back. Appreciate it. He was really hardcore the other day, man. He was all night long with us, man. I appreciate Riverdog big time. Appreciate all my mods. I call them the heroes behind the stream. They're always keeping the chat awesome for all of you guys to chill out. So we're going to get fired up here, everybody. Now, today we're going to work on housing, and I put a task to my entire crew. Now, normally in the game, you got, 100, 200, maybe up to about 500 gold. At the beginning of the game, you're running quests, you get about, 800 or so, you're looking good. But we got 10,000. And you're like, Kismet, how you get 10,000 gold, bro? That's because I put my team to task. I said, let's go, everybody. We're going to raise some funds so we can get a house and see what the housing's all about, because it don't really matter anyway, because it's a beta. It's not like you lost that money anyway. We're going to go ahead and, of course, look at housing today. Now, I did a lot of work today behind the scenes. I went in there and it was funny. I had this crazy idea, as I did last time in the preview of it, that I could make it a series. Now, let me know what you guys think. Give me some feedback in the chat. I'm thinking of doing a series that says, hi, this is Kismet from the, Chamber of Commerce and Visitor Convention Bureau. Welcome to the town. Let me go ahead and take you on a tour of the different buildings and the different craft stations. And then I would go around and, act like a little bit of a tour guide, and like I work for the town, and then the town would, describe the different areas and things like that. So I did that. I also discovered that playing without any interface in New World is the greatest thing. It's so incredibly fun. I'm going to show you that as well. Took a lot of beauty shots. I went and toured every single building, every single thing in our little area where we, of course, control it by the Syndicate. There is supposed to be a battle, a war going on around 11 p.m. It was already full when I went to go ahead and add myself to it. But I see that my crew is stepping it up, and I also saw that a lot of other streamers are stepping it up on the Syndicate. We've been doing our part, trying to contribute. Been contributing a whole bunch of resources. Some of my team's been running out, doing lots and lots of stuff for the Syndicate to build them up, so we have enough resources to build up those towns and build up those areas and have defenses against our forts and all of that stuff. So there you go. So stick around, everybody. I'm not even going to put it in the title. This is a secret giveaway. That's not going to be in the title. I'm not going to send it out on Twitter. This is going to be for all of you who have been sitting here all week long and like, Kismet, I have been trying to get a beta code. I cannot get one. I want to come join you guys, but I don't got it. All right? So I want you to lurk in the channel, and I want you to make yourself known when I go ahead and start that giveaway. All right? So we're going to get into it. We're also going to do some Stream Raiders, which I haven't even loaded yet. I got all sidetracked. I'm going to move this over there. Over there. Over there. Oh, I got to do an update. Updates. Updates. Always with the updates. The newer version. Please click OK. Yes. Okie doke. Oh, I gotta download it. Oh, okay. Okie dokie. Derp. What the heck? It's like a newer version of the installer. Play now. I gotta redo everything. Oh, I gotta log in and re-download the whole thing. Man, they really did update it. Oh, they came out with the new dungeons. Oh, I see. How do I download this sucker? Stream Raiders. Play as captain. Now I want to download the app. I don't know what it's doing. I don't know what it's doing. It's not letting me download the app. All right, hold on. Let's just do it again. Let's go see what it says again. Okay, we've updated the game with new stuff. Please update now to get the latest. Update. You want to allow it to... Yes. There's a new version of Stream Raiders installer. Please click OK to visit the download page or cancel the exit. Okay, visit the download page. There we go. Okay, it wouldn't let me get to the download page. Oh God. Everybody, I should have launched it. That was my bad. I could have done all this off stream. Hold on, everybody. I'm clicking lots, but it doesn't matter. We're waiting a queue anyway. We're waiting about 12 minutes here. About 12 more minutes before we get in the game anyway. We'll get Stream Raiders going on. One of my favorite side games that we play is called Stream Raiders. A little side game for all the chat to play and do a bunch of stuff. Earn a bunch of loot. I know I haven't gone hard and heavy as I normally do in these events, but obviously we've been having New World Beta. It's only for a couple weeks. We want to get in. We want to get an answer. How are we going to do up in here? Now remember, Subi, put your name down in Answer the Call on my Discord. Make sure to read the rules first. And click the green check mark and put your name down under Answer the Call. I got you back, and I suggest you get that download to starting because it's like 40 gigs. It's huge. It's huge for sure. We're on a boss right now, too. Sweet, sweet, sweet. All right, let's get into it, everybody. Let's get into some gaming. Let's go. All right, there we go. Some big hydration. Look, we haven't even been trying that hard. Oh, we got 10 more minutes over here. 77 in the queue. Hopefully it goes a little bit faster. Let's do a battle on top of that as well. Let's go. To battle! All right, now right over here, you see we got a bunch of stuff. We're ready for a boss battle. We're tier 39. We're not even trying, everybody. Look, I'm not even trying that hard. Look at all those rewards. Holy mackerel. Hold on, let's take a second. Let's take a second and get all these rewards here. Holy moly. Well, I guess I thought I wasn't doing that much in there, but apparently we have been doing a lot. I take that back. I take that back. Holy moly. We got 6 more days. We're going to try to get a bunch of battles in. Now, remember, whenever you're playing MMOs, I do have to sometimes focus on my members because I do not want them to die, obviously. So if the battles run a little longer, I apologize. But again, our minimum is if we have 20 units down on the board, then we are good to go. But if I see less than 20 units, then we're going to call it on Stream Raiders. I'm assuming it's too late for you guys or something. Oh, here comes the Kismet love train. Red Raven bringing in 5 months of sub love. Let's show the love in the chat, everybody. Appreciate that, Red Raven, man. We've been having so much fun in game, haven't we? I've been hanging out with my crew all day today. I went to sleep about 5 a.m. and I was sleeping like a rock, everybody. I've been working so hard. Working so hard on a bunch of stuff that is coming up very, very soon. Working as a guild leader, of course, too. Getting all my peeps in game. Getting them squared away. Adding them into the guild and all of that. Let's check our scrolls over here. Boom. This one. And we're good. And we did check the quests. Place flag bearers. All right. We got to place some flag bearers. All right. We'll try to get that going on. We're not going to do it on the boss, though. We're not going to do it on the boss. Let's go ahead and fire up this boss, everybody. Now, again, I want to see as many units as you can. Place those units down. We're going to get it fired up here. I think we should try to go right through the middle of these suckers. Kind of feel like this upper right-hand corner because we're going to push through these guys. All right, that's what we'll do. Oh, somebody already put one down over here. Okay, I'm going to put mine down by you then. I'm gonna leave you abandoned over there by yourself. Who is that? Subi. All right, I got you back, Subi. Let's go. Let's go. All right, everybody. Battles have begun. Now, again, this is a game called Stream Raiders. You're going to find the link right there in the chat. It is free to play. You can play it on mobile or on desktop. You go ahead and click on it. You find me, your Captain Kismet. Get access to the battle board. You can put down your units. You put down one every 5 minutes. Put down as many as you possibly can. All right, let's do it. Now, again, we got about 6 more minutes in the queue. We're playing on the North American East server, the YAMA server, which is pretty much the streamer server right now. There's a battle for New World going on. Tons of big streamers blowing it up in there. I wish they invited me. I'm one of the longest running gaming guilds leader and founder. I've played games longer than most of those people been alive. Just so you know, they were born after I was already winning tournaments and already playing games. But that's okay. They're awesome. I especially love all of our Syndicate brothers and sisters who are out there crushing it and putting in the time and effort to make it happen. My team has certainly been working incredibly hard on it. Incredibly hard to crush it for sure. Absolutely. They've been out there grinding. I've seen Anon on like crazy, man. He's like almost level 30. He's kicking butt. He's also in there crafting, blowing that up. A bunch of my other members are in there blowing it up as well. Of course, I get on during the day so I can see all my daytime members. And then, of course, at night where we're going to be crushing it all night long. I do ask that you do be in Discord. Be in Discord to build up that camaraderie so I know who's on. We can talk to each other. You don't have to necessarily talk in Discord, but I do expect you to be in there so that you can hear me if I say, hey, everybody get together for a photo or everybody work together or that kind of stuff. Now, a bunch of my members also contributed a bunch of cash to our housing, so we're going to give that a go today. We're going to see what happens when you get housing, and then you can go in and you can actually make stuff for it. I'm going to ask members to go ahead and contribute maybe some furniture as well, if they can make that yet. We're going to try to get chests and all of that, see if we can upgrade it, see what we can do, everybody. Now, there's a big old battle going on for New World. I know, again, there's going to be a giant war in about 45 minutes or 40 minutes. Definitely going to get it going on. For sure. And I'm also gonna get. I gotta get to getting that group shot of everybody. I saw that some people posted it in the general New World, which is awesome. I'm gonna go ahead and get a good shot of that, and then post it on all the social medias and whatnot. Looking at get everybody that fear of missing out going on. The FOMO. Yeah, you are missing out. You're missing out. It's a fantastic game. Hey, number one. Hey, we're in. Let's go, baby. Come on. Let's get into it. Let's play some games. Now, again, just to get you guys started here, I want you guys to have a chance this future giveaway. I'm going to give you 1,000 Kids Cap just by lurking in the channel. Appreciate you guys lurking, hanging out. We're going to try to get you some love. Now, also, you can go ahead and earn some additional Kids Caps. Let me click some buttons over here. You can earn some additional Kids Caps by clicking that link right there in the chat. I'll throw it in there. Bam. Clicking that second link on the Twitter. Go up to the Twitter. Hit that like button. Hit that retweet button. Hit that follow button way up there. Helps me out a lot. Go up there. Get that going on. Now look at my guy. Isn't he looking sexy? Oh, he's so sexy. I call him the Twitch. He's got like the Twitch fancy outfit. And I've been going around having a great time. Now, one of the things I've been doing lately, everybody, is I just option H. Boom. No interface. No interface, man. It is beautiful. You know you can actually battle when you have no interface. You can also pick stuff up. Like I can walk over here and pick up this water. You don't need the interface. You just hit E. You're good. There we go. We got some water. Over here we can also get some honey. Don't need it. Now, of course, normally your interface would be up like that. And you can see what stuff you're getting and all of that as well. Now, I've been out working on stuff, acquiring timber, and just trying to go through and do a bunch of stuff that shows how the game works. I've been going to do a bunch of guides and whatnot of what we've discovered along the way, not only for my YouTube channel, but all of my guild members, talking about standing position, battle tactics, leaving people behind, using camps and all of that other stuff, and how to upgrade your camp, and so on. So what we're going to do is get started by taking a look at the house that I'm thinking of getting, which is literally right here in the middle of town. This one right here. And you're like, well, Kismet, why are you picking that one? Well, it's in the middle of town. That's why I'm picking it. It's not cheap right here, everybody. It's 10,000 gold. And that's a lot of gold. And again, I don't want to bankrupt the guild. But here we go, everybody. I put him to task today. Guess what? Boom. 10,000 gold right there. Thank you to a lot of my members who contributed, especially Anon, who put in a whole lot of it. I put a bunch of mine in there. And there we go. So this is not for me, by the way. This is for the guild. We're going to go ahead and test it out. We're going to pull the full balance out. Withdraw. Bam. There we go. Now we're just going to straight up spend it right now. Let's go. Boom. Buy the house. Let's see. Curly say I want to enter. Let's see. You don't have any group members living in this plot. There are no other plots currently living in this plot. So I want to buy it. How do I purchase it? What? There's no... Oh, I need 30 Everfall standing level. What's my level right now? Let's go. Let's go. Company. No, character. Character. Oh, I got to do my stuff too. Hold on. Let me put my focus in. Ooh, sexy, sexy focus. Let's do a little weapon mastery as well. Ooh, what do we got here? A successful hit extends ice pylon lifetime by 1 second. Yes. I love this ice pylon. You'll see why here later on. I think I got to get my rep up. Oh, we got to work some rep first. I didn't even look at that. Let's see. What else we got? Claiming some more of that stuff. Let's see. Where is our rep? Oh, we got to click on the town. Yeah, there. Click on the town. There we go. All right. What's my rep? I might have to get a different house. How do I know what my rep is? My storage. See, look, there's a war coming in between the Infamous and the Syndicates. Incoming wars. There's a couple invasions going on. And then tonight, 11 p.m., the Marauders versus the Syndicates. We're going to see how it goes. Now, it's kind of dangerous to buy a house in this area because the Marauders might take it over. That's the really scary thing. And if they do, then we're going to have to spank them and take it back. We'll have to go full on PvP. Now, I was going to try to do it from PvP, but it was already full when I went to go ahead and join it. But, you know, we're going to still try to help out by doing the stuff. Now, man, where do I see my reputation with that particular thing? I know it's in here somewhere. Journal. No. Character. Achievements, no. Trade skills, no. No. God, I saw it earlier, too. I was going through every single menu to figure stuff out. Territory standings. There it is. Oh, my God. That took way too long. Okay, so I am at 12. Holy mackerel. Okay, this needs to be 30. We might have to reconsider our... because that's like double where I'm at right now. Why doesn't it tell me that when I just click on it? See, it should tell me that right when I just click on it. Territory standings. There we go. I have to pull that up and then go to Everfall. So it says I'm at 12 right now. So we might have to get to work on that. Now, there are some other housings over here that are of a different thing. Now, I noticed that this one right here does not have any housing. This one here in the corner, which is unusual. We've got this one up here that we might want to grab. Let's see, 7,500. We need 20 for that one. That's a pretty nice one, 3-story right here in the center of town. We've also got some smaller ones here, like right here. This one's level 15. I'm pretty close to 15, I think. But I probably want to get a nicer house than that. So again, territory standings. We click on Everfall. I'm at 12 right now. So I got to get my standing up with Everfall here. And probably what I'll do, just to do some testing, is we'll just get the smaller one. Maybe I'm going to put that other $5,000 back in the bank because these ones are lesser here. So that's a 20. Let's look at this one. I did not even look at the level. I just learned that, everybody. You got to have a certain level to do that. So there's level 15 there. And this one is level 20. Holy mackerel. You really got to grind that standing. There's a level 15 there. We could probably just get that one. And then let's go look at the other housing as well. I did not even look at that standing thing. I don't remember that being in there before, but then again, I might have gotten that standing in the preview event, or it might not have been a thing in the preview event. There's 30 there. And then over here, let's look at this one. This one is also 30. So yeah, I can't purchase it because I don't have high enough standing. Now, obviously, I don't want to spend the next 5 days earning standing just to do the preview event, but I would totally do that. I would totally go and grind out a standing in a certain location just so I could get a house, because that's just the way I am. And I would try to get the best house in the thing, and it would be that red one because it'd be right in the center of town. But let's go look at these ones over here as well. Let's take a look at these. This is 30 standing. So it's 15, 20, or 30 so far. And this is a 20. Okay, I'm digging it now. I'm starting to understand. Now I'm getting it down. Right there. Let's run down here. And there's some back here in the corner as well. Now, I love to do this. Everybody just run around with no interface at all. It just makes the game world beautiful. Just so awesome. For sure, for sure. Now, there's some houses snuck back here in the corner if you want to be kind of away from the hustle and bustle, but be able to see it from your front door. You can come back here. There's 15 right there. So nice little house just kind of tucked away. Over here, this is a 20. And this is a 20 as well. And this is the backyard of the one over there, which is kind of fun. Maybe we'll want one with a backyard to see if we can make a garden or something like that. That sounds like a plan to me. Like this one right here does have a garden, but that's 20 over there. This one does have one too. And that one is 15. This one is 30. And I know that this one has a backyard as well. This one is 15. Let's go look at this one. I feel like this one's a pretty good place. Now, what you can do is you can go in and you can preview the house, right? So you go in, you can walk around. Now, nobody can see you standing here, by the way. But the second you get the house, whoever has the most like decked out house is the one that actually will show in the world. So if you have your house all built up and all sorts of cool stuff going on, people can actually see your house there. Now, this is a great view of the crafting. Pretty big backyard. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. Might need to cut down some of the weeds. But I'm digging that. And I will call a vote by the guild, of course. I will let them make the choice when we're ready. But let's go ahead and get back to it. Now, I'm going to actually take that cash because I don't need it on me the whole time. I'm going to take that. I don't know if you drop cash when you're running around, but just in case you do, I'm going to go ahead and put that back into the bank. Let's go. Let's put that back in the treasury. We're going to drop it in there. We're going to put the 10 grand back in again like this. Now, they definitely need a legend. Now, you don't actually have to do that. You can just type in 10,000 and then boom, back in the treasury. It goes back in the bank just like that. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. So we're going to go ahead and take that cash and use it. And, of course, whatever's left over, we'll use it for other things. Now, when the game goes live, we'll have a treasurer, and that's their job, and a merchant person, who will buy stuff from the auction hall when they see really good deals, who typically be my auction person who's like the best at the auction hall. They will go in and buy stuff for cheap, but if they see like fishing rods or other cool stuff like that, or tools or something that really will help members, it's their job to take requests. Hey, I'm looking for so-and-so item, and they will go in and be watching the auction hall for that item for a good price, and the guild will then, they can contribute that money to the guild and say, look, I'm looking for it. I want to find it around this price. And then, bam, we'll try to find it at that price, tell them what we found it for, and so on. So you can actually put in requests for items from the guild trademaster and merchant, which is really cool. We're going to get into that. Now, that's not in the game, everybody. That's something that I invented about 19 years ago. Someone who does take care of that. So, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and start to work on my standing. I'm going to put in the work to help out my team, and we're going to test out housing today. So we're going to do it all night long. Again, right here, territory standings. We're at Everfall. I need to get there. I'm almost to 13 here. Now, how do we go and do territory standing? Well, that's a good question. There we go. Thanks so much for coming in. Jaeger, showing some love, making my little dragon have the funnest time. He just came up there. Thank you, Jaeger, for the love. Appreciate it. What we need to do is we need to do some of the missions this way. And again, we'll turn the interface off. We'll run around without the interface. I'm going to be doing that a lot tonight. It makes it look awesome. For sure, for sure. So we're going to run up here, and we're going to run to the mission board right over here. And we're going to see what missions we can do. Now, here's what we got, right? So here we go. So if we hunt elk, we're going to get territory standing. If we give them some linen, we're going to get some more, and so on and so forth. Feathers, boom, let's do that one. There we go. We can get that one done. That one's already done. See how it's actually already done? Because I already have feathers that I can turn in. Linen, do I have linen? I do not. I'm going to hunt some elk. I'm going to hunt some boar. I don't want to abort that one. 10 travel rations. All right, let's do it. What are we going to find? Search for 1 rivets. All right, good. 90 tip. Oh, nope, no, don't want to cancel it. I want to do that. Acquire 15 medium salmon. Ew, that's going to be a tough one, but, or no, we're going to cancel that one. Watch this. You can get it and then cancel it and then wait for another one to show up. That's always a good thing. Armor smithing, set an unyielding crude iron armor. Maybe, we'll give it a shot. 3 precision tool and, oh, look, see, it just changed. 2 alchemical chemists at the Canary Mine. Explore and find 1 Buckles and Cirrus. All right, good. Look at that. See how this just replaced it? All right. 10 firm fish fillet. I don't know how to do that, but we'll try to do it. Now, down here at the bottom, it's got a button. Behind the love train there, it says complete all missions. So I can just go ahead and click that button. Yes, I'd like to complete that, please. And there we go. We're now ranked 13 with Everfall. Now, I can also do the same thing. Now, look at this. These are the same quest, everybody. They're the same quest. So if I get that quest done, guess what? I get double rewards. All right, so we're going to be working mostly on that. Now, we got to talk to this other innkeeper as well. If we happen to be out and about, we'll see that. One of the things I did notice they do, one of my members asked, I sure wish they had all of the stuff on the map so we could see quests that are not necessarily in our tracker on the map. Guess what? There it is. There it is right there. I noticed that a whole bunch of these ones were showing up on the tracker. Also, I noticed today I'm going to go ahead and just keep boosting my standing gain now. I feel like that's what I'm going to do straight away when the game launches. Just go heavy standing gain so that I can get a house right away and then members can use it. I did notice, by the way, on the housing that it does say it's a shared housing somewhat. Like, so maybe we can add other people. I can add my guild members or just like add everybody in my friends list into there. It does say something along that line when you run over to it right here. Boom, right like that. It does say when you go into it, it says group members houses. So as a team, we might be able to get basically a guild hall. And that would be awesome. Awesome, awesome. So let's get out there. Now, another thing I did notice, by the way, is I actually got one of the quests out of all these quests that we just got. I got a quest that was to go hunt pigs and rabbits and all of those. And then I actually saw it pop up in my radar. It actually started working. So one of the things right away is you do want to get some of those quests so that it does allow you, when you get to 25 skinning, to see where the animals are. You'll see them. They're right there. Look, there's a turkey. There's a turkey up there in the radar. He's straight ahead. Let's go find that turkey and annihilate that turkey. Let's get this turkey. Let's get him. He's straight ahead. Oh, wait, this guy's going left, which means he's getting real close. Turkey in the bushes! Take that, turkey! There we go. So we culled the turkeys, which is what we're supposed to do. Now, again, one of the things you want to do right away... Whoa, there we go. One of the things you want to do right away is to do some of these quests so you can do a lot of skinning. And then before you know it... Now, of course, I'm a range class, so I'm a one-shot in these suckers. Right over here. And I feel like other than your faction quests, that these quests are the thing. And this is a great way to help via PvE, to help all the PvPers who are taking over the settlements. And then, of course, building up the crafting stations. All that. The more stuff we gather as PvE players and give to that particular settlement, the stronger that settlement becomes because you have higher level workbenches and all of that stuff. So all the people who are in there fighting and doing all of that stuff can do that as well as everybody else do this kind of stuff. Now I'm going to go around also and take out some of these trees because we also need to get some wood here. There we go. So we can cut down various different trees. Now, of course, the more trees we cut down, the higher quality trees we can cut down, the larger trees we can cut down. Now, another thing we need to do... Oh, get that turkey. Another thing we need to do is we need to upgrade our tools today that are going to help us with this, right? It's going to allow us to collect faster and all of that. So let's go ahead and run up back into there and see if we can get some better tools. Now, one of the things you want to watch out for is people who are literally going to make some tools and then basically... I've been getting a lot of this lately, too. A lot of obstruction while I'm running. All the people are going to make tools and make it look like, oh, well, these are really rare and you have to, you know, go and spend a lot of time doing that. You don't. You don't need to do that. What you need to do is you need to get your booty over here to the craft station, or you need to hit someone up and say, hey, can you make me a set of tools? I feel like that is also among the things we're going to do. Oh, I forgot to put that on my list, too. I'm making a list of things that we are going to do right at the beginning. And that is make iron tools. All right. Now, I was going to make them earlier, and I thought I should make them on stream so you guys can see where I'm making them and how I'm making them and all that stuff. I feel like that's probably a better idea. So let's get into that. First thing we're going to do, obviously, is make some iron. Let's do that, right? Let's go ahead and see if we have enough iron ore. We're going to need to gather some iron ore while we're out as well. So we don't got that. Maybe we got some wood. Maybe we can go in. Oh, look out! A danger copter coming in, showing some love, getting on the Kismet love train as a conductor. Getting some love from the conductor, Scriplin. Thank you so much, Scriplin. Appreciate it. Close to 13 in standing, though. Yes, very close. We're going to try to get to 15, get it going. There's additional missions. Going to have to check that out when I get online tomorrow. Yeah, LOC, there's not only missions from the Syndicate, who is our faction, but also from the town. There's other missions as well. You can do PvP missions. You can also do wars and other things like that to help out the thing. Now, I think they really need a max button. You just press max, and then it just max crafts. But we're just going to drag that over. We're going to make a bunch of timber. All right, and you can see our woodworking is going up. We're getting our crafting skills. I love the animations in this game. I love the crafting, the way the crafting works. But as you can see here, we go into our trade skills. We're starting to get our trade skills going on. Funny thing is, I think leatherworking is among my highest skills, and the same thing with tracking and skinning, because those kind of go hand in hand, right? If you do a lot of tracking and skinning, you're going to end up with a lot of leather, and thus you're going to make a lot of leather and get that going. Now, I'm not doing any of my other stuff. The reason why I don't do massive tons of crafting, one, it does not really going to matter in the long run because this bait is going to get wiped. But also, I like to let people who love to do crafting do their thing, right? And I'm hoping that my members really communicate well which one they want to do, and thus everybody doesn't have to be an everything crafter, right? They're not going to do all of them. And I don't like it when there's one person does, I'm the everything person. I'm going to make all the weapons, and I'm going to make all the armor. I'm going to make all the jewelry, and I'm going to do all the cooking, and I'm going to make all the furnishings, and so on. The way that we can be truly awesome is if we work together and communicate what we're up to, right? Hey, I'm going to be working on armors and so on. And I'm going to be working on this. Now, probably in my profession, right, I am a healer. I use the life staff like this, right? I can fire it. I can throw some heals down. I can do all of that. I can heal myself if I so desire. Bam. There we go. Or everybody around me. Boom. There we go. I just healed everybody. Just like that. Now, I'm also in love with this right here, which is my ice pylon turret, which is just awesome, everybody. I absolutely love it. It's a lot of fun. So we're going to get all of that going on. And so in my case, maybe woodworking right here might be my jam. But see, this is just the conversion of that, right? And you can see that I've got a quest right here, the little diamonds up here say that, hey, this is an item that is a mission item, an item that I actually have, I can make and then turn in to help out the area. So I definitely want to get that going on. Over here, nope, just trying to put it away, hit the T, there we go. Over here, we have also the stone cutting table, so we can actually make stone blocks. So let's go ahead and just kind of clear out what we got like that. Now, here's the cool thing. If you go and just collect a ton of loot, what you're going to have is you're going to have a bunch of loot that you can just walk right over here. And this is one of my favorite things I've been doing lately is literally just clicking this store all button. Store all, store all, store all, until I can't do it. These are missions right here. But I just keep throwing it in the bank, throwing it in the bank, throwing it in the bank, because guess what? You don't have to keep stuff on you. This is the stuff that you're actually using. It's not part of your inventory. Valheim should take a cue out of that book. It's not part of your inventory. So if you just take all this out, put it where you want to go. You got your food, you got your potions, you got your tools, you got all your armor and weapons, and then over here I've got what do you call it? A charm. This is a bag. These are rings here. I can't do any rings yet because I'm not level 20. But you get the idea. So all of your stuff that you're actually using is not in your inventory. So it makes it really easy to just throw all your stuff into your bank. You can see I've got a lot of different like salmons and fish in there. I've got lots of other stuff like wood and stone and all of that. So we're going to go really heavy onto that tonight, really get into the crafting and collecting stuff. But we are going to need that iron so we can get the iron tool. So while we're out and about, we want to keep that in mind. Now, right over here, if we go over here to the forge table, there's a bunch of stuff here. Now, one of the things that if I just type in life staff, right, and I say, okay, I want to make a life staff's not in there. It's not in that particular one, right? And to see all of the workbenches, you can simply go to your map. You can zoom way in if you're not in 4K. I'm in 1920 by 1080, so you guys can see. Otherwise, the map is like really tiny. Even if I zoom all the way in, it's still real tiny because my screen size is 4 times the size of 1920 by 1080. So what we can do is we can look at the different things, right? So we have all of those. What else can we do? We got outfitting station. We got kitchen. We got a loom. We got a tannery. Over here, we got the trading post. We got a war board. A project board is up here on the higher steps. We've got the governor's desk and a bunch of other stuff if you actually own the land, and a bunch of faction faction peeps as well. And of course, these right here represent quests that you can get, right? These little triangles, or you'll see a little special symbol that is for your main quests as well. So, smelter, wood shop, we got the workshop right next to the wood shop. So let's go back here. And this one's kind of, I find it's kind of hidden in here. I walk past it all the time. We've got the workshop down here. Let's go look at the workshop and see what we can do in the workshop. Aha! There is those tools. The tools are in the workshop. So if you're looking to do your tools, you know where to go. Go to the workshop. And if you got some iron, you definitely want to craft some of these up. Like, look, iron skinning knife. I got enough to do that right now. Look at that. I actually have 27 iron ingots already. I have a bunch of wood. I got a bunch of leather. So I can already do it because I spent some time earlier collecting all of those resources. So let's go ahead and craft those up. But it's always a good idea to say, oh man, if I'm going to go out and about, I want to put this on kind of like my shopping list as I go along. So there's my iron skinning knife. Let's go ahead and get the iron logging axe. And there we go. Now you can try to make it even better by adding some Azoth in there. Let's go ahead and try to do, which one did we just do? Did we do the sickle? Hold on, I got to remember which one I did. I did the axe and I did the skinning knife. Now, which one am I going to probably use the most? Probably the one that does the mining pick right here, the mining pick. So I've already done. Where'd it go? Oh, down here. I was like, wait a minute, why is it not in right order? It's because it's not showing me in order. Okay. So we did the logging axe, and now we want to do the mining pick. Now, the problem is we don't have enough iron. Again, so we want to keep that in mind when we're out and about. So my mining picks, I'm going to be kind of a bummer on, but let's go ahead and do the sickle here. We're going to go ahead and say, you know what? We're going to use 15 Azoth for that, and we're going to go ahead and see if we get a higher chance to get a better item when we're crafting, right? We can also try to put in some perks here. Maybe durable Azoth extraction. We put in some Azoth oil. We can do steel charm, gathering, crafting item with an attunement to the gathering, alacrity, harvest yield, harvesting luck. Let's say harvesting yield if we can, but we don't have enough to make that happen. So we're going to have to just say no item right now, and then we're going to go ahead and give it a try. All right, so there we go. We used some Azoth, and we've got a green harvesting sickle. Now, of course, if you do buy them, it would be worth it to get a better one there. I'm going to bind that to myself. And, of course, it has plus durability on this particular one, so it does last longer before it breaks. So we'll go ahead and put our axe in there, and then we'll put our skinning knife in there. So there we go. Now, all we need to do, of course, is get a better mining pick, and I'd like to get a better fishing pole. Now, these ones right here, you could sell them if they weren't bound, but I would just go ahead and hit S or hold S for salvage, click on it, left-click it, and then hit E. And that's going to give me some of that flint back. Salvage, click, E, salvage, click, E. There we go. And look, now we got a little bit of flint back, and we're good to go. And we got ourselves some nice stuff for gathering, including a better iron logging axe. Now, they did say in some of their posts that Azoth in the beginning is going to be fairly difficult, but I actually have a quest right now that I did get that actually is going to be about 500 Azoth. If you do the Innkeeper quest, there's an Innkeeper storyline right about my level, 15 to 18. I just hit 18 earlier. That you can go talk to another Innkeeper and then have that one give you some Azoth. So let's go ahead and look at that particular one. We'll do that battle here in just a moment. Let's go look at that one on getting a bunch of Azoth. Where is it at? A nice side quest in here somewhere. No. Right here, 500 Azoth. So I need to go to Windsward over there. So Windsward, remind Suin and Windsward of the death he owes Camus in Interval. So where is Windsward? So let's go ahead and view on map where that is. That's right here, right? Windsward Hamlet. Now, I can fast travel there using the Azoth I already have. right? There is actually fast travel in the game. So if you're starting to get frustrated, what you need to do is focus on your Azoth. And as you get Azoth, guess what? Boom! I'm off. I'm gone because I've already gone there before. I've already discovered it. I know where it's at. I have a little bit of Azoth on me. I can just jump there, and then there we go. Now, one of the kind of frustrating thing in the very beginning is you do a lot of running, right? But as you go around and you run around, you're going to discover different towns. You're also going to unlock those different travel points, and you're also going to unlock other travel points throughout the world. So don't get frustrated, everybody. Just start working toward getting those Azoths. Now, what I've done is I've teleported to a completely different town. Look at this. We got people hanging out down here. Look at the difference in the way that the craft stations are. And you've got a nice little central area here. I find a lot of people move to this particular one, which is down in this lower area. We got a big war coming in. Invasions going on all over the place. Upcoming invasion over there. All sorts of craziness going down as well. Now, here's our travel station that we just traveled in at. And then we've got a quest at the inn. Now, I want to go ahead and track that quest right over here, so I know where it's at. Where'd you go? In here somewhere. Right there. All right, pin that one. I'm going to pin that one, and that's going to say, it's going to show up like a green symbol there. And then I'm just going to look around up in the radar and kind of look around here. And the radar says it's that way. It's 38 meters. You can see it up there at the very top, that little green symbol. Those are typically like main quests. If you look in your journal here, you'll see there either be a main quest like this, or there'll be a side story, which this particular one is right here. So your main quest and your side stories. Now, this one has a really great crafting station. All the crafting stations are typically right here in the center. Great place to go if you're going to do a lot of crafting. And again, nothing in here is set in stone. Oh, we're going the wrong way. This way. Nothing in here is set in stone. So, when we actually go to launch, we'll look at the different locations and really choose a housing. But we just want to test out the housing. Oh, it's right in here. We just want to test out the housing for now. Is this it? Where is it? Where are you? This guy. Talk.
Greetings and welcome to Windsward. Wait, do I know you?
Yes, she wants her ass off.
And you can assure her that I will send it shortly. We've had an influx of new arrivals lately. And of course, before you ask, here's enough Azoth for you to fast travel back to Everfall. Godspeed.
Godspeed. All right, and I got a worn traveler satchel from that as well. I didn't know that. Oh my God, I made one for no reason. I actually got another one that I can put in there, but I can't use it till level 30. And I actually got a coarse one on me now, so I can actually use the worn one, which basically gives plus 50 encumbrance. This one down here is going to give you plus 100. So I kind of feel like, obviously, the one that we did over here for the Syndicate quest or the faction quest is better because it's giving me plus 100 versus plus 50 over there. But that is kind of nice that you can get a free one there and then actually use that later in my bag slot. So we'll keep that in the bank for now. But now my Azoth has gone way up. So let's go back to our travel point. Which is, we came over the thing, and oh God, I don't know. I'm just trying to learn the other place. Look at this cool statue. Cool. Let's see. Let's try to find out where the heck it is. Let's just look on the map. How about that? Let's zoom in. We'll look. Where's our travel point at? Arcane Repository. Craft potions, junctures, and magical items. Ooh, what's that all about? Hold on. We're going to have to go take a little peek at that. We're going to have to go take a little peeky peek. Straight ahead and to the left. Down the road. Right here past the thing. What is this right here? Oh, it's an arcane repository. This is where we make our potions and stuff. which I don't think we have in the other one. Also, where we make life staffs and things like that. It just dawned on me. Yeah, there's no arcane repository at the one that we're at. So we might have to move up into here. Maybe we'll move our housing here. But then, of course, my standing is way lower here. So I'd have to spend some time grinding it out down here, which I'm not going to do here in this preview. But I would in the release game. I totally would come up here and get it done. So again, standing gain. Let's keep that going. And again, this is Windsward. So if we go into Windsward right now, I'm level 3. So we definitely don't want to do that. We want to keep it going in one location. So one of the things I want to think about is when I do go into launch, where do I want to work on first and how fast do I want to work on it? But you can see that one of the crafting stations is missing from that other location. So that's good to know. Now I'm going to go ahead and look again. Maybe I just missed it. Maybe it was me. But yeah, see, don't have it in this location. This up here, these are forts. These are things that you have to defend. So that's actually the settlement. That's a fort. And so maybe this is where we want to hang out, right? This is the future home, because look at all the crafting stations. Look how they're close to each other. The only ones that are off by the side are the tannery and the alchemist and the arcane repository. Now, I don't know why they don't have that over here at Everfall. You would think that Everfall, which a pretty centralized area, would have it. Maybe I'm just not seeing it. No, it is not there. It is not there. So, yes, we know what's up with that. Now, there's about to be an invasion in about 5 minutes. We're going to see what's up with that. We want to go ahead and travel out of here. You know what I noticed? It doesn't show you where the actual travel is. Huh. See if I make sure I got all my filters on. I do. It doesn't actually show you where the quick travel is. Huh. It's right here. Yeah, doesn't show that on the map. That's weird. Let's put that on the list. I think they should add that. How are people going to find out where the quick travel is? They're in a town, they don't know where it is. Quick travel marker on map in town. There we go. It shows you out in the world, by the way, for your quick travel markers. Like right here, this is a quick travel marker right here. I could just travel right to there because I've discovered that area. I've also got another one up here at the top. There's some of them scattered all over the world, so you can jump from one place to another. I really wish I need to find one over here, because I do spend a lot of time over here at Salt Hollow for some reason. So obviously, it's to your advantage to just literally walk across the map, back and forth and back and forth and back and forth, and discover every little point that you can, so that you, of course, can quick travel to it. And thank you very much, Scriptlin, again for the love. Thank you, Jaeger, coming in, showing some love as well. I learned one thing, about questioning is more dangerous for the turkey population of the server than anything. I have probably about 1,000 feathers in my storage. Well, turn them in. Turn them in. Get that rep up. Kismet's character looks like he walked right off the set of Interview with a Vampire, right? He probably did. He's like, hey, come here. He's like, how you doing? Come here. I want to suck your blood, blah. All right, here's the fast travel. So you go ahead and open the map. Now, guess what? You don't actually have to be standing at the fast travel to fast travel. Don't worry, we're going to do that battle. I haven't forgotten. To fast travel. So I'm going to go back to the settlement in which I'm working here. I can go ahead and use my recall to in, or look at, I've got 500 more Azoth now. So you are going to get some quests that will allow you to get Azoth. And there's also, when you get in the higher levels, you'll unlock an Azoth staff that you'll use for stuff as well. But I'm not that level yet. So we will get to that when we get to that, if you know what I mean. We will get it going on. I think I'm going to go be playing a hunter-style character. I might focus on cooking as my main craft and launch. A good company cook. Hey, there's nothing like a good company cook to keep the morale up of the team. That is for sure. And, of course, then the team will be happy to donate some funds and materials to get your cooking up. Because that's what we're going to be doing. We're going to be centralizing those materials and saying, look, what are you doing? Cooking? Pow! There you go. Get that cooking up, bro. Oh, you're doing armor smithing? Pow! There you go. There's some stuff right there. Because a lot of us are going to be running around collecting stuff. As we run around, we might collect feathers or we might collect things. But I'm not going to be using arrows. And I'm not going to be using a musket. I'm not going to be using that most likely. I'm going to be, I feel like this is my jam. This is my jam right here. I felt like this is my combo. I got to do a little bit of healing yesterday. Me and the crew ran out. They helped me do one of my quests. I was able to practice healing them. We did die a few times. We got in some areas that were like level 28, and I was trying to learn how to target everybody, and I was being a little bit clumsy with my healing. But then again, that's how it happens when you first start off in a game. You're going to feel real clumsy. You're going to feel very weak. You're going to get killed every now and again, or a lot, depending on what zones you're running into. And then you start to rise up, because the caster is always the first to die, everybody. The mage is always the first to die. The first one in the group, chop, dead, just like that. But then again, you'll be one of the most powerful characters in the group when you come to age, right? When you level up and you start getting that epic gear, you'll be one of the strongest in the group. Let's go ahead and do a battle. To battle! All right, we're looking good. 37 sexy peeps. Let's go. Let's fire it up. That frilly shirt is my jam, man. It is. Check it out. I'm so frilly and fantastically looking right here. I'm so fancy. I'm so fancy, man. I'm a fancy man. Yes. Hey, Jago, what's up? I enjoy gathering, mining, harvesting, skinning, etc. I may do too much craft. I may not do too much crafting. Well, there you go. If you love to collect, best thing to do is collect for those that are trying to build stuff. And of course, those who do help collect should be among the first people to get the rewards of what people are making, right? So if you need like a ring or something like that, to contribute that to the guild, and then of course that guild will then divvy that out to whoever wants to do that type of crafting. And if that's going to be your primary crafting, then that's the thing that we're going to try to help you with, right? And that's what we're coordinating right now. We're trying to figure all that out. Okay, who wants to do what? Everybody's trying to get a feel for the game. You know, I'm playing this and I'm collecting what I want to do here and there. That is a fantastic use of beta. Also, we're trying to figure out the problems and issues with the game, right? The bugs and all of those things. And then we're, of course, making a master list of all the things that we'd like to see, all the things that we do see that are broken, all the bugs, all the suggestions that we have. Not only did I send already a long post of suggestions, but I also got another post of suggestions that I'm building up right now from guild members and from stuff I see. All right. There we go. Boss wins. Subi Red Raven walking away with some loot. Subi crushing it as MVP. All right, let's get into another one, everybody. Look at this double chest on the low side. So let's go ahead and get that going as well. Now, again, remember, sometimes I will be distracted because I am trying to, you know, talk to the stream and whatnot. But I'm just going to go ahead and pull in the big guns there. Let's try to get that win. All right. There we go. There we go. Get some hydration in. Hydration. All right, back in the town where I need to be, and I need to keep working on those rep quests to get my rep up. That's our big goal tonight. Look at this guy dancing. I love it. Look at the blue beard. All right. I'm so distracted by those type of things. All right, let's get into it, everybody. I got to talk to the lady at the end again. Okay, now, one of the things you got to do after a while is I say, look for signs, right? So you see the sign? That's the auction hall sign. This, that's the inn sign. So you don't even need the interface. You don't even need the interface. You can do it without the interface just by looking at the sign. Okay, that's the inn. That's the trade area. And so on. You can run along and do all of that. But let's go ahead. And this is like a tavern. I mean, not an inn. This is a tavern, as you can see. And there's some quests and whatnot in here that you need to get. But we actually need the inn, which is different. All right, let's go ahead and hide that interface. And we're going to run this way. We're going to find that inn. Let's go over this way. Now, we see a little symbol up there of a moon. So that'd probably be a good place to sleep. But these guys are just sleeping on the ground. And then we'll go ahead and talk to this lady. Let's go.
Well now, that was quicker than I expected. Tell me that rapscallion has the Azorth he owes me.
It says he'll send it soon.
He'd better, I'll be sending you back. I appreciate you going all the way out there. As promised, here's a little more Azorth. Now that you caught a glimpse of Windsward, I trust you see why Everfall is a damn nice place. The autumn rest is a place you can fall like a leaf into your bed anytime.
All right. Guest registration. All right, seems you already checked in. You can recall and respawn to this settlement from anywhere in the world. All right, Ozai, we'll see you later. Okay, we turned that in. GG, we're good to go. Now, we need to look for iron while we're out and about. Again, I'm going to show you a bit on how I find stuff. Linen. Let's go ahead and see if we can make some linen here at the loom. Let's see if we've got any. We've got a ton. Let's craft those up. Boom. All right, let's exit that station. Weaving is up, and we also got another one done. Or a little bit done toward it. We're at 40 of 90. So we're going to be looking for linen while we're out there. Let's get out there, everybody. Let's get our feet on the ground and start running. Now, one of the things that I suggest to do is to do the ones that are closest first. So you can just keep repeating those close ones, and that's going to build up your rep pretty quickly. So what I'm going to do is look through these and say, which ones can I do pretty quickly? I would probably say, now that I got a better item, I could probably say, okay, we'll come back to the fish one. We've got buckles. Let's undo that one. Let's undo this one. What do we got? A set of armor. Let's undo that one. No, let's go ahead and acquire 10 travel rations. All right, let's try to get that done. Hunt so many turkeys. All right, boars, yes. Elks, yes. Acquire some timber, yes. Okay, now, there we go. We've got them all on the side there, or at least as many as I feel like I can do. So timber, pretty easy, right? Pretty easy. You just chopped down some trees. Now, you can see a whole bunch of other people are doing the same thing. You see trees getting felled left and right. But literally just walk right up here. You hit E, hands off. You don't have to hold down the button. Thank you. Thank you, New World. I appreciate you so much, or Amazon Game Studios. Thank you for not making me hold down the button the whole entire time. Because if you do this enough, your finger's going to get really like that, right? It's pretty awesome. It's Gandalf the Turquoise. There you go. I would join in on that. There you go. There you go. I want to make a group that goes around together, systematically cuts down the entire forest, makes lands barren, completely controlling the lumber supply of the server, kind of like real-life company, role-play in another. There you go, Abby. Maybe come in here. Yeah, look, you got LOC ready to back you up. You go around and clear-cut this whole entire area. I mean, there's a lot of lumber, though. It's not like you're going to run out. Then we can also grab bushes here. Now, bushes are going to give you some green wood here. Oh, they don't lag. Oof. Oof, having a little bush lag there. Probably because there's a battle going on right now. There's a 50-on-50 battle going on right now in the war. But I'm not in there because it was already full. I tried to get in there earlier. Yeah, look, the trees are a little bit laggy. Now, remember, this is a beta. Don't get all triggered and whine and complain and all of that. It's just a beta, everybody. It's just a beta. They're looking for issues, and they want to go ahead and get as many issues as they can and then fix those issues before launch. And that's what we're working on right now. So we're going to go around and chop down some trees. There we go. Look how cool that is with the sawdust. Isn't that neat? Now, some of these trees, by the way, the stumps stay, and some of them don't. Again, we have a better axe. So that's helping us as well. Also, we put some territory standing into collecting. So if you really want to get your territory standing up fast, you'd want to go into collecting and then go into boosting your standing as well. I kind of feel like when we do launch in the game that we would probably, if this was taken over by the Syndicate and we went Syndicate, we would go more Windsward Hamlet than we would go up here at Everfall Hamlet. And the reason why is because this has the additional crafting station, and a lot of the crafting stations are right here in the center. And then we might get a house that is literally right off the crafting stations so that we could run in and out of there and all of our crafters could do it. Just based on what I just discovered just a few minutes ago right there. Now, there's also a fishing area nearby that we can run out and do a lot of fishing. And this is what you want to look for, everybody, when you're looking for a house. Now, the cool thing is we have up to 3 houses. They get more expensive the more of them you buy. So I can just buy a guild hall for everybody and, of course, share it with everybody as well. So let's keep cutting down some trees. And then as we cut down trees, we are going to, of course, bring up our logging. And then that's going to allow us to cut down even higher and higher quality trees over time. Now, this is something typically I would do, off stream because this is very repetitive. Normally, I would spend a lot of time doing it, but since it's part of what we're doing to get our standing up, then I will go ahead and just do it right now. Like during the day, what I was doing, taking a lot of shots of, collecting trees and collecting bushes and all of that stuff, so I can put those in some guides later. Now, see this right here? This is a mature tree. It requires a logging skill of 50. I can't get that one. This one here is a young tree. This one I can cut down. Now, obviously, the more mature the tree, the more wood you're going to get from the tree and different types of wood. You also have a chance of getting better items. And you can also... A tree going down. You can also go in... Actually, let me turn my interface off, too. You can also go in and get gear that is specifically for collecting. I don't need the gear I have on right now. I don't need that gear. That gear is for when I'm fighting mobs. Am I fighting any mobs right now? No. I should have crafting gear. That's right. You can have different sets of gear for what you're doing. So if you're fishing, you'd want to have your fishing gear, right? If you're getting crafting, or maybe you're just specifically getting wood or specifically getting stone or mining or that kind of stuff, you could have gear just for that. And so that really adds a gigantic diversity to your actual gear sets. One of the things, I better write that down. I think I already wrote it down, but I'm going to write it down again, is to have ability to have different gear sets, like one for fighting, crafting, collecting, and cosmetic. Write that down. I think I wrote it down already, but I'm going to write it down again, and then I'll double check later. Thank you so much for the follow, Game JD. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. I just gave some love to Subi, by the way. Subi is usually the very first person who's in my channel every single day. Also plays a lot of Stream Raiders with us. I just just gave him a code right at the top of the stream. He's the first person in the chat today. Now, I'm going to be giving away random beta codes all beta long, and I'm going to give another one away tonight. So settle in, everybody. Settle in. You might come and join us. Now, I'm gonna reserve this code for somebody who wants to come in and join us in game. All right, that's going to be the caveat. If you want to join the guild, you can't afford to get the game, or you just want to try the game out first before you buy, then tonight is your night. So if you are interested in that, then just chill in the stream. We're going to get to it as we go. All right, so how are we looking on our stuff? We got 224 wood. Look at that. I barely have any weight on me because I just took everything and I just threw it into the thing. Now, also, we're looking for turkeys. What's up, turkey? There's a turkey this way. Let's go get him. So I think that's pretty good. Oh, that's what's blocking me, I bet. They're invisible dead trees that are on the ground that I can't see. Okay, that's a bug. All right, 24 bug, dead trees on ground that are invisible. All right. I should be marking what's a bug and what's a suggestion. It just dawned on me. I should have done that on my other one, too. I might redo that list and, try to make it easier on them so they have one just big list that they can look at as opposed to having to look through 15 different posts. We'll see. Let's see. What else we doing here? We're looking for turkeys. We got a buddy there. Coming for that turkey. Where you at, little turkey? How many more we gotta go? We gotta go, 4 or 5 more. Oh, where'd that turkey go? This way. Oh, where'd he go? He's a sneaky turkey. I think somebody killed him. I think somebody killed that turkey. Yeah, he's right there on the ground. I can see his corpse right there. Now, if someone just kills it and runs off, then I feel like it's open game. But if they just shot it and I'm standing right there, I don't run up and grab it. That's kind of a huge D move, right? Don't be an a-hole, everybody. Now, look at that guy. So he's going for it. I'm just going to step back. If he wants to get it, okay. That's gamer etiquette right there, everybody. Some people don't know. Some people don't know that there's a whole etiquette to playing games. Or they just don't care. One or the other. But that is one of those things that I would love to do videos on, gamer etiquette, about when to grab stuff and when not to grab stuff. Now, watch this. I can actually play without the interface at all. And just run this way and see if I run into a turkey. Also listen for him too. Oh, there's a dead thing on the ground right there. Yeah, invisible dead trees. I'm just going to clear these out so people stop running into them. That's what keeps blocking me all the time. I thought it was like a weird zone thing. But yeah, dead trees in the way. Okay, where'd that turkey go? The turkey this way. All right. Let's keep running until we run into a turkey. Oh, there's a dead one right there. I heard one off to the left, too. Now, I'm not getting the credit for these, but, you know, I might as well skin them if I'm going to be chasing them down. Let's listen for that turkey. There he is. I feel a little bad, but not that much. He'll respawn in a minute. Another turkey way over there. Watch this shot without any interface. A little high. A little low. Got to get that zone. Pow! There we go. Really awkward when you're in third person, when you're trying to shoot. Another dead log in my way. Because it's offset a little bit. So you have to kind of offset a little bit. Like, you have to kind of aim that way to shoot forward with the staff. That's why it's kind of tough not to have a first-person view. But I do love the third-person view because it's more cinematic when you're running in the beautiful open woods and stuff. Right? Pretty awesome. For sure. But the interface does help you when you are trying to find it, because you have your radar up here, and that's going to help me zoom in on these turkeys. I keep killing them, but they're not collecting them. One of the big drawbacks is another etiquette thing is if you hold on. Watch this. Fighting with no interface. Get wrecked, bro. Ooh, got a green. I got this. So, look, I don't even need the interface at all. Uh-oh. Oh, hey, it got that turkey for me. Hey, I appreciate it there, turret. So that was the ice turret coupled with, or the ice gauntlet that makes an ice turret, coupled with the life staff. That's what I'm using because I'm going to be a healer and also going to debuff peeps. So when people need to... like they'll have a bunch of like bleeds and stuff on them like that, I'll pull that off of them, as well as when they're in needs of heals, I'll be doing that as well. And I feel real awkward at it right now because I'm real slow on the timing on getting the spells going, and I really need to get. Oh, look, I didn't even need to look at my interface right there. Look, pow! There we go. Got him zeroed in. Oh, there's another one up on the hill. You see him up there? See him behind that tree? This game is so beautiful. Pow! Take that, turkey. Now, one of the things I also noticed is that it gives you audio clues when you have finished a particular quest. I highly recommend giving the game a try without the interface. You hit Alt-H, like H for hide, right? Alt-H to hide the interface. and then you can run around. Now, if that's not your jam, you're like, ah, Kismet, I can't see the tracker. Bam, you just hit it again. It'll come right back up again. And you can run around, find whatever else you're looking for. Let's see. We need about 6 more turkeys as well. Now, you also want to find good spots away from town. Because what happens is, near town, of course, mobs are going to be... Practicing my leading. Oh, look how I turn. Ah, so close. Gotcha. Whew. All right. So we'll go ahead and get that guy. Let's see what he's got. That's tough. That's double tough. Especially when you're you don't have an interface, because I don't have the reticle. So you kind of have to remember it's like the center of the screen. And again, it feels like it's offset from your character, because your character's kind of shooting at it sideways. But if you just kind of center the screen on them, it does help. But you also, it's a little hard to, you know, go above or to lead out. But after a while, you get used to it. You get used to how to do it. It's a lot of fun. Try to do it without it. Okay, what else do we need? More turkeys. So there's some down this way. Oh, there's one right there. Pow. Again, look how much faster we're doing the skinning now, right? Because we got that iron skinning knife. Does help a lot. Oh, come on. Oh, I can't hit him from that distance. That's interesting. Oh, did you see that, how it went under his legs when it reared up? Wow, that's cool. I mean, it sucks for me not getting the mob, but it was cool that because normally, you know, like the whole thing is like a square. So if you hit the side of the square, you kill the mob. But in this case, the actual empty space underneath the mob is not part of the hitbox. Oh, come on. I feel like that was a hit. Let's chase him down. Oh! GG, baby. That was a good shot. That was a good shot right there. Let's go. Let's go. I claimed the golden armor skin. Thanks for the drop. You're welcome, Scriptlin. Now, make sure that you just chill in the channel, everybody. You can get an actual armor skin for the game just by chilling out in the stream for about an hour or so. Then you're going to find it in the upper right-hand corner. Right up there. Go check it right now. Go up there, click your account up there. Go down to drops. See how many percentage you are into getting that drop. Once you get it, you want to go ahead and follow the instructions on how to claim it. You go ahead and claim it. You go to your Twitch account. Then it's going to take you to New World. It's going to have you sign in or make an account if you don't already have one and go in there. And then it's going to link it to your Steam. And then, pow, you're going to have it for launch on August 31st. So pretty awesome. I went and got mine because I want mine. I'm working hard here as a streamer. I have my streamer thing on, which tells people that I'm actually streaming. I wonder how that's indicated. Oh, I got to get in with my crew. Oh, my God. That was like an hour. I forgot to get in with my crew. That's my bad. Hey, everybody. I forgot to get in with the crew. How you guys doing tonight? I forgot to say hello, too. Oh, my God. I got too much into it. All right. Hello. Hello, all. That's my favorite thing to do, everybody. Say hi to everybody every time I log in. All right. There we go. Saying hi to my crew. Does it, can you guys see anything special on me while I'm in the middle of streaming? To see if it's indicating some sort of indicator that I'm streaming, or maybe something in my title, or something on my character. You guys remember that from yesterday, or can you see it today, maybe on the map or something? Oh, let's see who's close to me. Cool. All right. If you guys happen to be by me, see me, let me know and take a screenshot of how it's showing that I'm actually live on Twitch. All right. So we'll find that out later. Now, by the way, all of a sudden my zoom started working again. Right? You can use your scroll wheel to zoom in and zoom out on your character. For some reason, my scroll wheel stopped working yesterday. And also, I noticed that my actual casting changed too. That when I go to cast my spell, it automatically thinks I want to cast it on random strangers, like that guy. So I don't know what I clicked or what I turned on or turned off that makes that doing that. But I can also just hit Q, and I can hold down Control, or hit Control, and then it casts on me as well. Same thing with my other skills. I can just hit R, and then hit Control, and then it just casts where I'm at, right? Which is cool, because I can also cast it on random strangers, or I can cast it on people who are in my group. I also have an AoE heal, like that, which is pretty cool. I dig it. That is, if we go in and look at the life staff, I'll show you what my stuff I've got. That's not a life staff. That's a life staff. Right now I'm in Divine Embrace, and I'm in Privilege, so it costs 20 mana. And then this one, it would be more if I do a lot of group stuff, so I'm going to leave that out for right now. These are for, like, if someone's below 50% health, it'll automatically heal one additional person for a bunch. Sacred Ground is the one I'm casting on the ground, and I have it where it regenerates stamina and mana faster while you're standing in there, so your mana goes back up faster. While allies are in Sacred Ground, they are healed for 50% more from all healing. So not only from this healing, but also from the other healing. So it really gives them a huge boost. Also, I've made it where life staff, light and heavy attacks no longer take mana. So I can basically attack endlessly. Endlessly attack, and it takes no mana. Yeah, let that sink in for a second. That means I have unlimited ammo, and I can fire an unlimited amount of time. Now, do I do a lot of damage? No. But can I do an infinite amount of damage? Yes. So there you go. Should I be DPSing in a group? No. I should be watching everybody's health bars. That's what I should be doing. That's my job as the healer. So be watching those health bars, healers. Don't be getting distracted trying to show how much you can DPS. Do not do it. All right, got to find myself another turkey. Now, the problem with this quest... Oh, there he is. Get him. Did I get him, or did he run off? Kind of feels like he ran off. Now, if I see people running in a certain direction, I will most likely just get that turkey. Oh, is that guy trying to get him? I think that guy's trying to get the turkey. All right, I'm like turkey competing here. Let's try to get another one over here, yeah? Pow. Again, you don't want to do what I almost did right there, and that's hit that mob ahead of that guy, so he's not getting his kill. Almost messed up there, but luckily I didn't. All right, cold turkey. We need 4 more turkeys. We've got probably enough lumber. You know what we should do is we should be running up this way so we can also look for boars eventually. Now, there's also rabbits down here. They're good for... Oh, wait, they're good for making rations. Let's go hunt down these rabbits, and so we can make rations as well for one of our quests. Now, this might not be some of your guys' jam. This is my jam, by the way. I love running around doing crafting quests and stuff like this. This is probably some people's jam. They just want to, level up, and they want to do the crafting and want to do all that. And that's what's so great about having guild members that you can work with in combination to do all of that stuff as well. To have them collect the resources and make you stuff. Or you collect some of the resources, give it to them, and they make the stuff, and so on. It helps build up the guild in general. And so I'm a big fan of collecting, especially when you're running from place to place, right? When I'm running from here to go do a quest over there and I run past a bunch of mobs, I need to have these quests on. This way, because when I'm running along, boom, I get, you know, a turkey or whatever, I'll run into it while I'm doing something else. So I feel like you always want to have these quests on. So when you're traveling and you're doing other quests, these quests are also getting ticked off or, you know, ticking down while you're running. So I feel like that is probably a really good idea. Let me find this bunny. Now, we might want to grab some flint here, too, while we're at it. Oh, look at that collecting lag. Yeah, there's a bit of collecting lag there for sure. Whoa, level 23. Ah, things in my way. I can't even skin it, everybody. It's 40 skinning. Such a bummer. Back to my bunnies. Oh, I'm close, though. I'm at 38. Get some flint. And so on. Turkey 1, Kismet 0. Right? That turkey vanished, man. That was a sneaky turkey. Now, again, when you're running along, you should collect all this flint. You should collect all this stuff. I find, because guess what's going to happen after I'm done with all of these quests? It's going to give me a flint quest. It says, hey, we need so much flint. And I'll be like, hey, I already got it. Bow, there you go. So it's good to just collect as much stuff as you can. Now, watch out if you end up like I am, where I'm getting over here into a higher level zone, right? Level 24 zone. I better get my booty out of there. Oh, hello. Oh, that was a hit. Oh, I'm getting better, everybody. Look at that. Look at that move. That was pretty sweet. All right, let's do a battle while I'm getting that. To battle! All right, looking good, Pog. Let's do it. Let's get it going on. Battle time. Why didn't the battle things throw up in the chat? Why didn't it get in the chat? Now, I'm only level 18, taking on a level 25 mob. Doing pretty good. Doing a little dodge roll, a little bit of fun. That's what we do. Good night, Jang. Thanks for hanging out, man. Let's blow it up. We got 34 units in there, getting it going on that Stream Raiders. We're doing a little side battles, a little side game we play called Stream Raiders. Super fun. We play it every 30 minutes for about a minute or so. And then we're going to get back to some New World, of course. That's how we do. I'm running around looking for turkeys. All right, open the captain chest, give you guys some love. Red Raven, Danger Copter, River Dog walking away with some loot. I'm MVP. Look at that. We don't count me. Hi is MVP with the 6 kills and 4 assists. Fantastic job. All right, let's keep the battle going, everybody. Right over here, getting the tanky tank out. Oh, I don't think we need to tank on this one. I think you guys got it. Hold on. Let's just go ahead. Use some other ones. Try to get them leveled up. Right there. Let's go. Why did I put him in the front? My bad. I put my musketeer in the front. Whatever. We're going to get to it. Let's go. Where are you at, my little turkeys? And again, I just run around looking for turkeys, everybody. Now, the problem at the very beginning of the game, as is with most games. Like, it's like when you're playing World of Warcraft and they just opened a server and you're on a brand new server, right? Even by today. What's up there, Doe? Bye. Even today, you know, when Vanilla launched again, or they launched as Classic, of course, it was still a train wreck because you had so many people in the same area that what was happening was literally they were killing every single mob. Like that guy just killed that turkey, right? So now I don't got a turkey in that direction. I got to run this way. So you get the idea. There's so many mobs being annihilated that there's no mobs for you to find. And that will start to peter out over time. It'll start to be where, you know, you don't have 50 people there. You start to have only 20 people, and then 10 people, and then 5 people, especially late at night. This is typically why I'm a late night gamer, everybody, is I know about 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, guess what? All these peeps going to be asleep. And Kismet's going to be out here killing some turkeys. Or these turkeys are going to be asleep, and then Kismet's going to be out here killing the turkeys, depending on how you look at it, right? So, yeah, we're going to get that going on up in here. Now we're just going to wander around, look for some more turkeys and whatnot. I'm also looking for certain resources that pop up. I haven't seen it. Oh, there it is over there. And that dude's going to get it before I even get close. He's getting it right now. That resource he's grabbing right there is fibers. Let's see if I can get to it before he picks it up. No, he got it. That is fibers that we also need for making linen. And so you got your peeps who are just hardcore collectors. And why are they doing that? Well, they're collecting it to boost the town, right? So they're working to boost that town, or they're working to do crafting, working to do the very quest that we're doing to get their reputation up with the town. So that is a good thing. You want them to do that. All right, here's fibers. So you'll see some hemp. Now, you might go around the world and not see any hemp, and you're like, I can't find any hemp. I can't find any resources. Well, that's because so many people are collecting it that those nodes are not up. But the good thing is if you do see a node, is to mentally note where it's at. Now, it'd be great if I could go on the map and I could just click and leave a note and say, look, I found hemp here. I found this here. I found that there. I don't know why they don't have notes in here. I don't know. Also, you can click this to center on your character. You can set the waypoint with right click, right? But it's not a permanent marker on there. There's also, you got chat down there. You got all your other things for your map. But it's not a permanent marker where you can say, look, this is this, and this is that, and this is that. That would be incredible. Map markers would be amazing, because then I could mark that spot where I saw it. Somebody else might have got it, but I could come back later and try to collect it again. So it is really handy. Now, you can also look right here. See this right here and how it has, like, it might be a little bit too small for you guys to see, but it has a little symbol there. That little symbol has to do with your resource locations here, right? So this one right here is called grasslands. Now, in grasslands, you're going to find fibers, and you're going to find this right here, hyssop, which is medicinal herb and whatnot. So you're going to run around. Hopefully that's close, anywhere close to how you really say that. But you run around, and there should be fibers in those areas, right? So if you look up here, there's some behind here. There's forest areas here, all forest area down here, and so on. So we want to kind of stay in this area. So maybe we want to put a marker right there, and then we look up at the top up there, and we can aim our marker, and that's going to help us to at least stay in the meadows area, right? In these kind of grasslands where we may run into those resources. And of course, in the grasslands is where we're also finding our turkeys, right? So good all around. Oh, there's a dead tree there. Can't get around. Now look, there's something else right here. Let's run up on it. Let's see what it is. More herbs here. All right, let's get it. Pow. There we go. Now there's where the hyssop is those herbs, right? And there's more right here. All right, so we got some of that as well. All that stuff's going to help us. But we're still doing turkeys. It's hard to find these turkeys because everybody killing the turkeys. I only need 2 more. And this part's going to be frustrating, especially early game. But remember, over time, it's going to thin out. Or you can try to go another area where it's not so populated, right? So say you're up here and there's just a ton of peeps up here. You go look for another grassland, maybe way down here. Look at how much grassland is down here around this fort, right? So you go down to that fort. and then you're not competing as much. You get the resources from here, and then you go ahead and bring it up here to this one, and you turn it into this one. So you can get it from other areas. Like you can go take it out of the competing area and go take all of their stuff from over here and then just go over here and turn it in over here, which I think would be hilariously funny. Just like get a team of people who just go into the enemy's area and take all their resources. That'd be a good one for Add Me Maybe. Add Me Maybe, you could use that as a weapon. You could go into the enemy's area and cut down all of their trees and cut down all of their resources and collect all of their resources, slowing them down, and then bring all those resources back to our side. Now, if you put it in the bank over there, it's going to end up over there because each area has its own bank, right? So this part here, Everfall has its own bank. Windsward has its own bank and its own auction hall and all of that. All these are all separate. So keep that in mind. So if you put something in, say, First Light's inventory or your stash, guess what? You're not going to be able to get it up here in Everfall. And we've been working mostly in this area on purpose. We're working here so that we can build up our forts and our towns. And that helps because that gets us higher workbenches. It gets us all of that stuff. So that's why they call this game PvPVE. So you can help out all the peeps doing PvP by doing a bunch of PvE, right? Genius idea. Absolutely love it. It's a 10 out of 10 idea, I think. Now, right now, I'd call this game about an 8 out of 10, 7 to 8, right there, teetering on that edge. It could go instantly to a 1 if they do add scummy monetization. If they do add a whole bunch of, boosts and all of that crap, it's going to go instantly to a 1 for me. Do not do that, please, please, please. And they've scared a bit of my members by saying that they might do that, or we're going to wait and see till after next year. Don't do it at all. It doesn't need it. It doesn't need it. I'm telling you. You will make tons and tons of cash. You will certainly make your money back on this game. That is for sure. And a whole lot more. If you don't do it. If you do it, you're going to kill the entire community. If you don't do it, then people like me are going to say, everybody in the guild, go drop $100 or $50 or $20 or $5, whatever you can afford on the game so they don't add scummy monetization. If they come in and say, Kismet, no, we're thinking of adding it, I'll say, don't add it, and we'll go and I'll pay for it. I'll put my money down. I'll go buy, $20, $30, $50, $100 worth of stuff in the auction hall so that they don't do that. And I got some affluent members too, who got way more money than I do. Of course, when I was in my 20s, I had lots of other money. But now I have children and wife and kids and medical problems. Hard to have a lot of money when you got all of those things, everybody. But then again, I am wealthy in other ways that other people cannot be. So there you go. Wealth is a relative thing, everybody. It's not just money. It's you're wealthy in the fact that you have someone that you can live your life with. I've been with my wife for 28 years. I have beautiful daughters, and my oldest daughter is 16, and my twins, which are 13. They are awesome as well. So I'm very rich in that. I do have a cute puppy who is not in here right now. She's off over there napping as well. I have a place to live. I have food. I have water. And that's everything you need. That's everything you need in the world, everybody. You don't need to have a fancy, $2 million house, unless that's like your big goal in life. Hey, more power to you. If you've earned that success, hey, go for it. Go for it. But it's not a necessity. You don't have to have a fancy car and a fancy house. How do I know? I already been there and done that. I was on that treadmill. I did that treadmill. I tell you, I had a closet full of $1,000 suits. I had a car that was made specifically for me. First one off the line with my name on it. Yeah, big deal. It's a car after a while. It's just a thing. It's just stuff after a while. And then when you have that thing, guess what? Now you got this next thing that you want to get, right? You want to get the fancy house. You want to get the better car than the car that you just bought. You want to get the next thing and the next thing and the next thing. It's an endless treadmill of collecting stuff. But it is nice to have lots of money where you don't have to worry about your bills and all that stuff. But I can tell you I'm just as happy now with $10 in the bank because I get to do what I love to do every single day. My wife works all day, so I can do this crazy thing called streaming. I put every penny back into it and a whole lot of our pennies as well into it, doing giveaways and all of that fun stuff. and trying to show the love. Because I've already done the whole, corporate thing, and I've been a graphic designer, done everything you can do in graphic design. 100% real life achievement, everybody. Not just the achievements you got in game, but I'm talking real life. And so, I'm in the second half of my life, right? I'm in the back nine, if you're a golfer, of my life. And so, what am I going to do? Spend my days and nights just chasing more and more money? No, I'm going to bring a little joy into the world. I'm going to bring a little bit of love every single day. That's what I do. That is my job. That's my job description. Brings joy and love into the world. That's it. That's what I believe in. And I've been doing it for 6 years, everybody. 6 years, a lot of hard work and effort. I've also been working on my health. I feel better than I felt in 20 years. So really awesome. Really awesome. Oh, see, now he's going for that. See, now I'm going to ease off, right? He get that one. I'll get this one over here. See? I just ease off. You don't go running up on the one that he's getting. That's not right. But I feel it's reasonable to run next to him and get the one next to him. That's okay. But we definitely don't want to, steal his thing. All right, so we got that done. I was supposed to be running toward the things. We got the hunt turkeys done. That took a while. I believe I have enough timber. And it says acquire timber. Well, what it does means acquire wood converted into timber. That's what it's saying. Because it's not going to finish that quest until you go back to town. Now, I need to go cull some boars, and I happen to remember that there were boars in the area in which I first came in, which is right up the way here. I've run into them in multiple places. Now, when the game goes live, because I feel like it's a little cheating if I do it right now, but when the game goes live, I'm actually going to make marks on the map. And I actually am going to print it out. I was going to do it with Fallout 76, but I'm absolutely going to do it with this game. And every time I run into something, I'm going to make a note on that map. And eventually, I'm going to convert that into a digital map for my guild to use or not use, right? People who don't want things spoiled, they're like, Kismet, don't... Hey, where you going? Yeah, a whole lot of missing there. Whoa, crazy. Oh, give me the smackdown. Jeez, that mob's going like 10 times speed. Get ya. Now, I got a, what's known as a rend or a bleed on me right there, but no worries, I'm a caster class. Self-heal. Now, it's also a heal over time, too, so you can pre-heal yourself before you engage in the mobs. Now, there's a bunch of wolves here, and this guy's over here getting all the wolves, which is perfectly fine, because I don't need the wolves. So he can go ahead and grab that. What do we got over here? Oh, can we get this? Can we get this? I want to get that. I want to get it. I want to get it. Give it to me. Give it to me. I must have it. That's not something I can collect. All right, let's turn the interface off and just enjoy the beauty that is this game. Look at this, everybody. Look at this beautiful vista. Look at this down below. It doesn't matter where you go in this game. It's always like this. It's like you're running along. Let me find it here. It's like you're running along and all of a sudden this happens in your head. It's like you come across these areas where you're just like, oh. It's like the angels are singing all the time. It's just so beautiful. See, when you make a great game, World of Warcraft is a great example of this. The world is a character in the game. It inspires you to run around and to look over that mountain. What's on top of that mountain? What's behind those trees? What's down that way? What's down this path down here? What's over there? What's this tower about? What's that stuff way over there? Why is this thing broken? Do I need to go over there and fix that? You know, those kind of questions, right? What's up in these woods? What's up in these rocks? What's down there, right? Those are the questions you should be asking yourself when you're playing this type of game, right? Also, will I survive if I jump down? That's always a great question. And that's a question that I like to get an answer to. Let's go. Somebody's getting mauled. You hear him getting mauled up there? Now, I am a master climber, everybody. I have been killing my guild members for years by simply jumping off cliffs, and I slide down the side, and I land at the bottom, and I survive, and then all my members come off, and they die. I've done it. You can see it on my YouTube, everybody, from videos long time ago when we're playing, like, Lord of the Rings Online and other games like that, of me I'm a cliff jumper. I jump off the cliffs, I try to slide down, I try to learn how to get down into those places that are hard to get to, or up to those places that are hard to get to. Jang had a great idea about a grappling hook. that you could throw a grappling hook up and then climb up into the things. Ah, that would be awesome. Grappling hook yourself all over the place. Now, again, I'm coming down here along to the starter area, right? This is where these watchtowers mean that is the starter area. That's where everybody's crashing up along the beach right here. And then you have to, of course, start the game. Now, I can see on my map that I want to go kind of straight at where I'm looking this way right here. And so eventually I want to get to the point where I don't need the map at all. I just happen to know which road goes to where. So I've been practicing that. And as I run along, I like to holster my weapon because you can instantly just do an attack like this. Pa-pow! Even with your weapon holstered. Got that turkey. Now, I also kill turkeys as I'm running along because look at that, going up into there. Look at that, there's something up there. What is it? Follow Hill Farm, recommended level 7 up there. I'm looking for piggies. I'm looking for the piggies. And I remember there were some piggies down here somewhere. And we're going to try to find them. Oh, there's a piggy. Did you get the piggy? Hello? Hold on. I noticed that I did some fast attacks there. Those are called light attacks, and then, of course, you have your heavy attacks. So I did a couple light attacks, which is like pew, pew, pew. Now, remember, with the light staff, since I have that particular perk going right now, it takes no mana. So I could just pew, 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 pew all day long. Now, here's the thing. If someone is tanking the mob, I can endlessly do DPS to it as a caster if I want. I can also use heavy armor. I could use a hatchet and this. I could use a sword and this. I could use this and then put a great axe in there and use a great axe instead. I could be a paladin. I could use this for healing and then use a hammer to drop the hammer on people's face and knock them back and do all of that fun stuff. It is your choice. There are no classes. There's no classes in this game. It's what you want to do. It's finally your decision instead of the game making the decision for you, where you're like, I don't really want to, I don't know if I want to be an elf wizard or do I want to be a tank that is this, right? You can be whatever you want at any moment. I could switch my weapons right now and go, I go sword and shield and throwing axe or whatever I want to do right this moment. Now, of course, the more you switch between all those weapons, though, of course, they're not going to get built up as fast as if you focused on certain weapons, which is what I'm doing right now. Again, we'll go without interface here. All right, we found our piggies. Now, watch this as I hold down the button. And I did a larger attack there. And that does a really heavy attack on them. Now, if they get low health, then, of course, you just do your small attacks because you just want to finish them off as opposed to having to use your heavy attack. It'll save you from getting killed for sure. Knowing when to do a heavy attack and when to do a light attack, when to do a big heal or a small heal, when to remove conditions and all of those things. Those are all part of a really good gameplay. Look at how beautiful the world is, everybody. I just get like mesmerized when I'm running around. Anybody else get mesmerized? Look at this. Look at the fog. Look at the beauty of the game, right? This is a character in itself. The beauty of the game. And luckily, they didn't just make it beautiful, right? They didn't say, hey, well, let's just make the game for everybody with a $10,000 PC and 4, gigantic graphic cards and all of that. Let's not just make it beautiful. Let's put in some fun game mechanics. And that's what they've done with the system here that they put in. We have a lot of bunnies in here today. There we go. Almost makes me want to put a dot on my monitor as to where the center of it is. I'm a little tempted. I'm a little tempted to put a reticle on my monitor and not in the game. This way I can record the game without any interface. It is beautiful, everybody. Now, when you're running in the woods, look out. You never know. Something might pop out and try to eat your face. Keep that in mind. And what I'm going to do again is I'm going to mark, hey, I found a bunny here, and I found a wolf here, and I found this here on the map as I go. And one of my favorite games of all time, or is my favorite game of all time, is Ultima 4. Ultima 4, Quest of the Avatar, is the very first modern RPG, right? So it's the RPG that started it all. You want to know why this game exists? Because of Ultima 4, and of course Lord British, who actually took his gaming empire money and he spent it on going to space. That's right. He's also an astronaut. That's right. He got to go to the space station, bro. Now, that's what I call like a dream of every gamer, right? Not only do you make epic games, but then you also take that money and you're going to do what only, just a few hundred people in the world have gotten to do. And that is to go up into space, which is epic. Epic for sure. So yeah, hey, you count me in, bro. And hey, if they need some streamers on Mars, just count me in. I'll be the first one there. I gotta let my kids grow up a little bit though, but that's okay. They're still working on it right now anyway. But while they're working on it, count me in. I like this no HUD view. Oh yeah, me too. It is just beautiful. Beautiful. I'm a little tempted to get rid of me too. To get rid of everything on the screen. Just to run the whole game the whole time with me not even in there. Maybe I'm uglying it up. There you go. Let me go ahead and catch up a bit here on chat. Now, again, if you do have a comment question for me, my name is Kismet. You can put Kiz or Kismet in the chat. I'll highlight in red. If I miss it, throw it in there again. I never mind. I appreciate all you guys hanging out in my stream. Thank you, Break Some Stuff, for the 50 bits. I played first day, but forgot my family is visiting till Monday. Oh, no! Break Some Stuff. Hope everybody's having fun. Yeah, hey, come on in and relax. Under settings, Twitch streamer spotlight should be highlighting your streaming in Game Believe. Yes, I already have that on. I did turn all that Twitch stuff on right here. You can see it's all on over here. Log in, spotlight, all of that stuff. And it allows other players to see your streaming on Twitch. Only works while streaming. I am streaming currently. I would like to see what it looks like from your guys' point of view. I obviously can't see it from my point of view. I can't see my title. I can't see all that stuff. So I'm definitely going to have to get a member to do that for me. I need 2 more boars here. Now, I am not a greedy person. I'm not going to kill both boars at the first time. I'm going to kill 1 boar. Then I'm going to get that boar. And if someone comes along and kills the other boar, well, that's perfectly fair to do. But I don't go and I don't grab every single boar over here and take all 5 boars, kill them all at the same time. I feel like that's really selfish. Because you got a whole bunch of new players who are going to be running through and doing whatever they're doing and killing some boars. They're going to need the boars, right? They're going to be coming up this way looking for them. And they're going to need some. There we go. Boars have been completed. Oh, look out! The mighty Big JP. Big JP, you should be in this game right now. What's up? 49 months. Good to see you as well. Always, Big JP. Thank you so much. That is a massive, massive love right there. That's 49 months of tier 3 sub loves. Big JP, one of my big supporters here on stream, everybody. I expect some serious love, or I'm going to sit here and stare at this campfire for about 4 hours. Let's go. Come on. I want to see some love in that chat. I want to see some serious love. This is an interactive stream. I want to see some love in that chat. Let's go. Blow it up. You know I will. You know, I'll sit here all day. All night long. That's a beautiful campfire. I love it. It's pretty sexy. All right, there we go. I see that love in the chat. There we go. Look at all that love for you, Big JP. Appreciate you guys interacting in the chat. Appreciate it big time. All right, now we got all the pigs. We don't want to be stingy and, take all the pigs for ourselves. Let's keep on keeping on. We've got our timber. Let's see. Acquire travel rations. We probably want to look for more. Oh, look at this over here. Oh, now here's something that's really hard to find in the beginning of the game because everybody's over here already getting it. But this is what we were looking for. Look, I wasn't even looking for it, and I found it. But when you're looking for it, you can't find it. That's Kismet's law of gaming. When you're looking for it, can't be found. When you're not looking for it, you're tripping over it left and right. Put a 1 in the chat if you agree. If you agree, you're looking for that iron, you're looking for that thing, you're looking for them turkeys, you're looking for them pigs, cannot find them. Cannot find that darn thing. But the second you stop looking, like I wasn't even looking for iron, I'd forgotten I needed it. But there we saw it. Now, of course, right now would be a perfect time to pull out my map, mark it on my map, right? I feel like, you know what I'll do? Is I'll do that on my iPad. Yeah, get the map on the iPad, and then I can just write it with my pen. I got one of those awesome little pressure pens, and I could just mark it right there. Also, what I could do is I could have it in Illustrator, where I could have a bunch of symbols for different mobs and different things as we find it, and we can go ahead and put it on the map. I could flip over there, put that on the map, and flip it back. If you guys want to see that on stream, you let me know in the chat. Just put the words on stream if you want to see me doing cartography on the map. Otherwise, I will do it offline so that if you guys are not into that, I'll just do it offline, because that's very time consuming. Because as you go along, you're notating a lot, so you're not really running from place to place and doing a lot of battling and all of that. It's very fun. So I'll also take a census on the Discord as well before we go live, if you guys want to see me do a bunch of cartography, which basically is you're just notating. Like right here, I found a turkey, right? So I would make a symbol for a turkey, and then I would just put a turkey there on the map. And on my particular map, I will have it where you can zoom way, way in, very, very close, as much as you could possibly zoom in like this. And I'll make a map that's actually the size of the real map. And I'll probably put it on my iPad, and then I would put a turkey right there. And then what I would do is go in and make it in a way that would make it easy for my members. Now, there's going to be plenty of real-life maps, and I think there's already a New World map that people are working on, kind of like a wiki, but for maps, right? Like a Google map, but in there. I'm sure somebody else will make that and do all of that, and someone will come in and say, Kismet, why are you wasting your time? Someone's already made it over here or whatever. Oh, hello. Some churro sheep. Take that, sheep. Now, see, like right here, look, I found a sheep, and then I would want to go on the map. Now, it'd be easier if they could just notate it on the map, right? If I could just put a note there like you can do in Valheim. Valheim is incredibly great for noting. You can just go ahead and click right there, and I found a sheep. Found sheep. And then now I'll remind myself, even if it's not like the symbol of a sheep, even if it's just a circle, that I can just click there and say I found a sheep there. And then I go over here to where this turkey is. Now, I kill a lot of turkeys as I'm running along because they're feathers. And then my crew need feathers. Plus, it's going to ask you for feathers when you turn these in. Now, watch how many of these I turn in when I get back here. That I will end up automatically getting the results. Now, look how far away I am of it. Let's go back in the way we need to go. This way. Back up this way. I will actually turn these in. And then I will have other resources that I might be able to turn in right away as well. That guy's overburdened. You see how slow he's walking? Look at that. He's level 7. I salute you, fellow overburdened character. She's walking really slow. Or maybe she hit her walk key. Or maybe she's crouched or something. She's walking really slow. Makes me think. There we go. Kismet the Turkey Tycoon. I know, right? We were actually going to make turkeys our logo here in the game. It'd be the Teamwork Tycoon Turkeys or something funny like that. Again, you got to have a sense of humor in life, everybody, even if the joke's on you, got to lighten up a little bit sometimes, or you're going to go crazy up in here. Kismet, do you craft any of the upgraded tools yet? I did, Break. Yes, I did. I did that earlier. I was talking about how to make tools and how to go from the flint tools to the iron tools. I did run out of iron. That's why I needed that iron that I just found. And so I can make my also my pickaxe, which I need to get more iron so I can make more tools. And you know how that cycle goes. Here we are in Everfall. Let me go ahead and take the interface off. Now, I'm going to show you a great little trick when you are in the Everfall Hamlet here. There is a great trick for finding where the crafting is, right? So you're right here, and again, look for those symbols up on the top there. And then over here, you can see we've got the auction hall symbol, right? So this one, right over this way, is where the crafting is. Over here, where by the end, so behind the end over here, a bunch of crafting over there where the Syndicate guy is. And then also this over here, wherever you see the auction hall, you run toward the auction hall, or in this case, there's also a tavern over here, right here, which is just absolutely, look how beautiful that is. Isn't that beautiful? And then, of course, you just hang a left down this way. Now, we're going to try to buy a house that goes along with this. So I'm trying to get my standing up so I can buy a house for the guild and see if I can make it where we can drop stuff in there. And if that is something that we can do in game, then that will be my highest priority when I get in the game. It's just grinding that out. I will also have members collect resources to give to me so I can buy the guild house, right? And then we'll all pitch in. Now, if you have amazing members, you can do anything. Now, we're just at the beginning of the game, right? We're on day 3 of the game. And I've asked my members to step up and to collect a little bit of cash. And look what my members did. They collected 10,000 gold. That's not a typo. That's 10,000 gold in our treasury. Actually, 10,500 right now in the treasury toward our house. Now, I did not realize that the house needed 30 rep. Otherwise, I would have been grinding that a lot more. But now I know. So when the game actually launches, I'll be grinding that rep. I'll just be pumping that rep, and I would be staying in this particular location until I get that house as quick as possible, because it does make a difference when people can just drop a green in there or a blue or some resources or whatever, and someone else who needs a little bit of this or a little bit of that would be in that chest that they could grab out and use. And so that's what we're working on right now. So we actually are going to get the one that's 5,000, but I'll use that other 5,000 for other things. Maybe another house we'll get in another town for the guild as well. So, one of the things we can do here is go to the stone cutting. Now, we didn't collect any stone, so that's not going to help us. We can go over here to the woodworking thing, but we're not making anything right now. We do want to make a harvesting mining pick, because we have upgraded everything else. Eventually, we do want to do a fishing pole. Now, this is not Lord of the Rings Online or other games like that, where you literally go like this, right? I have 126. And you say, okay, I want to go ahead and make iron ignis. I don't want to make charcoal. I want to make iron ignis. And then it goes 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. I had other accounts in those games just so I could process my stuff, because I don't want to sit there for 30 minutes and let it convert. That sucks, bro. This is the way you do it right, where it feels like you're taking enough time to do it, but not so much time that it does, you're sitting there for a half hour doing it. Now, in theory, you could have like a central converter that everybody gives their iron ore to, and that person's just sitting there converting it all day, every day. You could, in theory, do that too. Now, that is for building stuff. Now, see how she's got a white symbol over her head? That means that she's got a quest, but I can't get it yet because I'm not high enough level. Good to know that. Let's also go over here to the woodworking, because this is one of the ones we want to do right there. Craft 1,000, 2 1,000, 3 1,000. That's it. That's as long as it took to make that. All right, there we go. Now we got that one done. Carpenter done. Hunt turkeys, hunt boars. I didn't do the elks, but that's okay. We'll make some travel rations, and then we'll make some linen. So again, we're running back. There's the auction hall there. We run past the inn over there. We're running back over here toward our Syndicate peeps over there in the corner. And then right here to the loom. Now, I don't have to actually bring up the interface to use the loom. I can just go in there and just straight up, get that done. And there we go. And I'm getting weaving, crafting, and so on. Now, I'm not getting so... Oh, I need way more linen for that. I'm not getting so crazy on crafting, again, because I know that the whole thing's going to be wiped. So it's not like it's going to be a permanent thing in the long run. Oh, I need travel rations, not light rations. So I'm not that worried about it. Now, you can also critical on some of this stuff. If you do critical, you will get more of that thing, or it will be a better thing of that thing. So you definitely, when you get into crafting, you want to try to hit those greens and blues and legendaries. I did get a legendary fish earlier today, which is pretty awesome. And I think it's in the auction hall right now. Let's go look. I actually went in and put everything I had in the auction hall, every kind of item or fish or whatever in the auction hall, to try to raise funds for the guild hall, in which I put a bunch of those funds in there as well, toward the guild hall. Let's go take a look. Let's see. My orders completed, and oh, there it is. Active orders right here. My legendary fish. Isn't that awesome? I actually caught that. It was really hard. I was like, yeet, 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 yeet. It took me like 2-3 minutes to reel that one fish in But pow, I got a legendary. I feel pretty good as a fisherman now. And so I put it up there for insane cash. I put it up there for like 2,000 gold or something stupid like that, just to see if somebody who's super rich would go ahead and buy it, and then I'd use it for the guild hall, which would be pretty funny. So any leftover cash will be going toward another house somewhere else, probably in a higher level zone. Most likely, we'll probably put it down here in Windward's Hamlet, because that's a better place to craft. I feel like on launch, we definitely need to look at what crafting stations are there before we set that as our central area. I feel like now that I know that, I might have moved the guild down here instead of where I'm at there. Plus, this particular one also has a lot of mountainous areas, so a lot of iron and stuff like that. A lot of grassy areas over here by the fort, so lots of linen and stuff you can get from over there. But there we go. So we got a bunch of them done, and you may not have got them all done. That's okay. You just want to go back to the town board and turn them in, because if you're going to go back out to do the rest of them, you might as well turn all of these ones in and go grab some more. So let's go do it. We're going to run up here. We're going to do this, and I can just say complete all missions. Pow. It's going to give me a whole bunch of stuff. There we go. Got a bunch of XP, all of that. And let's go ahead and look at our standings in the territory. Here we are at Everfall. We need to get to 15. We're at 13. I was at 12. I just went from just about 13. Was at 12 about here, and then pow, I just got about 3,000 plus standing just from running around and doing all of that stuff that we did. Now look, there it is again, right? We got ones that are in progress. We can kill bison, which I'm not going to do. The bison are beautiful in this game. I'm going to go ahead and acquire and deliver flint. Watch this. Remember how we collected flint? It's already done. Bam. Turn it in. All right. Hunt wolves. All right. We're on it. Cooks needed. 15 travel rations. All right. Let's go make some more travel rations. If we can. Again. Look at the signs. The signs are going to help you get around. There we go. Look at the signs you're going. By the way, if you all of a sudden can't turn your character when you have your interface off, that's because you left like a window up like this, and then you turn it off, and then I can't turn my character, right? Because I'm in the actual like chat box. But if I go like this first and then I turn it off, then I can run around and be just fine. All right, let's go ahead and do this. And travel rations. Let's try to make some more. Okay. So not quite enough. That was 11 of 15 travel rations. What do travel rations need in here? So what it needs is raw meat. I have raw meat. And I have medium perch. Huh. That's weird. Why didn't it just let me do them all? It's only let me do one at a time using my fish. And I have 6 of them. There it goes. There's something definitely wrong with the crafting there. You see what happened there? Where I did that, and it didn't just do them all. Now look, I've got 2 of the thing there. I don't know what's going on with that. That seems funky to me. Right? The travel ration can be used multiple inputs for the first and second meat. Oh, so it's using different meat. Oh, it's doing different meat based on what I'm doing. Now I get it. Oh, thank you, Break Some Stuff. Now I get it. I have different types of meat in my storage. And so when I exhaust one type of meat, it's using a combination of different types of meat. Oh, I love to learn new stuff. And look how many travel rations I did. Thank you for that. And I got my cooking to level 20. I love those things when they pop up, everybody. It looks awesome. I'm about to try to recreate that effect in some of my videos. And you saw also I unlocked a bunch of cooking. So that's good. So look at that. I get to learn stuff. Now, again, I am taking off all restrictions on backseat gaming on New World except for storyline. Do not tell me any storyline. But other than that, if you've got a tip, just like Break Some Stuff said right there, feel free to bring it on. Let's go. Right there. Boom! Level 19 as well. Because again, remember, you're getting XP for doing all of this. And let's see, we got anything else on the town board that we can grab. Canned fish rations, light rations, those we can do. Oh, we already got those done. Let's just turn it in. There we go. What do we need? Oil, definitely not going to do that one. I'm going to collect that one, and then I'm going to cancel it. I'm going to abandon that one so I get a different mission in there in a while. Now, they come up over a while. Oh, we got an upgrade. Let's hit M on our map. We got a standing upgrade here in Everfall. We want a trading tax. Faction tokens earn 9.3 more faction reputation, while in Everfall or storage. So, faction reputation. I kind of want that one. But do I want more storage? I'm going to say faction reputation. I think those would probably be good. Now, here's my current buffs right now. I got a buff to gathering in this area, storage, XP gain, faction tokens, standing gain, and house ownership. I can own a house in Everfall because you got to get your standing up to a certain area to where you can get the house. Now, here's the funny thing. I can get a house, but I don't have enough standing to get the house. Now, by the way, did you notice I went to 14 now? See how much more I got? I'm literally standing here at the board, grabbing them and turning them in, grabbing them, turning in. Now, let's see if I can figure out how to do some firm fish fillets. I don't think I've unlocked that yet. I don't know. Let's go see. Maybe I just got it unlocked at level 20. If you know how to make firm fish fillets, guess what? Backseat game all you want. Tell me how to make some firm fish fillets. You let me know. How do I get those? How do I make those fishies? Now, I'm going to go ahead and put in fish right here. Fish. Fish-o, fishy fish. And I don't see it in here unless it's trying to say I'm going to make some other stuff. I don't know. I can also add a filter that is can craft with my skills, right? Not necessarily that I have the materials, but something I could craft at my level. And notice that all that other stuff just went away. I'll show you the difference right here. And we'll do that battle here in a second, everybody. Look, here's the difference. You're looking at all these ones that you don't know. And even the ones I don't know in here, I don't see the fish fillet in there. I'm not sure how to make those. It might be in my camp. So I'm going to go ahead and just keep that can craft my skills. Now, here's the cool thing about doing that is that it not only affects this one, but when you go over here, it retains that in other crafting things. So I feel like that's one of those things you want to turn on right away. Because look, it's all I can do right now is linen. That's it. So I don't need to see all that other stuff when I'm in there crafting. I need to see the stuff that I'm looking for, and I can do. Let's see. It's random. Firm is the same way as regular. Just salvage the fish. Okay. The fish. The fish. Let's go salvage some fish, everybody. Let's do it. Let's go do it. Now, over here in my storage, I've got a bunch of stuff. Luckily, I sold a bunch of it, though, and I literally put a crazy ton of cash into the guild bank earlier. But right over here, we're going to go ahead and say salvage. And it says this can be salvaged into food with a chance of acquiring fish oil. So raw foods and fish oil. So let's go ahead and click that. Let's hit E. What do we get? What do we get here? Oh, we got some venison there. Not sure that is what it is. Hold on. Here's what we'll do. We'll go ahead and put everything away into our thing here. This is one of my favorite things to do, everybody, is to put everything in there and then take out all the stuff that you might want to salvage, like so. And get our fish sword out of there. All these fish, man. I was fishing like a crazy man. Fishing right now is bugged. Expect yourself to crash if you are doing fishing, but the fishing is awesome. And I will find that clip, by the way, of me reeling in that legendary, and I'll show that to you. Now, get out of your thing there. And then what happens is your inventory is now empty. Right? So all you have is these quest items and then just the fishing. So then now you'll know what you get from it when you go salvage and then you click on it and then bam, now you can see I got some iron from that, right? From salvaging an item that I found in there. You can also tell it how many of them you want to do there. You saw, look, now I've got 9 iron ingots just from salvaging, from fishing. I feel like fishing is going to be a huge part of the game. And so let's go ahead and tell it that we want to do 4 of these. I love that. Pow, there they are. We did the fish fillets. We learned how to do it. Oh, I feel so smart now that my people in the chat are smarter than me. If you want to look smart, everybody, surround yourself with smart people. All right, you're going to be doing a lot of salvaging I find anything that's kind of a lower level here, that's kind of gray, is most likely something you want to just salvage, right? You don't want to be selling gray items in the auction hall. It's going to cost you probably more gold than they're going to be worth in exchange of that item. So most likely you're going to want to salvage the bulk of that gear, fish, or whatever it is. Now, of course, you get a legendary fish. You might be crazy like me and put it up there for 2,000 just to see. Just to see it. I put it up there for 28 days, and the beta doesn't even go for 28 days. It's going to be part of a video that I'm going to do later on, which I think is going to be funny. All right, let's do a battle. To battle! All right, look at all you sexy things coming in here and putting down your units. I'm going to give you an extra 1,000 kills, guys, for being very patient on that. Know that our battles are going to be a little bit longer because I am obviously playing a MMO. MMO is very, you got to stay very, very focused. Iron Bait and sheep together? What is this madness? I know, right? I know. You need timber, actually, Kismet. Yes, I did make some timber, and I turned it in. I spoke too soon. There you go. I made a bunch of timber earlier. You missed it. There you go. Multiple inputs. Thank you so much for that awesome tip on that. I should write that down as a thing for a future thing that I discovered and let my members know. Travel rations will use various different types of meats. When one runs out, it will use another. There we go. We learned some stuff, didn't we? Open the cabin chest, grant some love. Rotisserie G. Excuse me. Rotisserie G, LOC, walking away with some loot. Look at him, MVP again. Look at me go. And Subi, we're going to call Subi MVP. We don't count me. Of that round. More battles, everybody. Oh, here comes a Forest Skull. Again, going to put in the Wasteland Tycoon. Whenever I see a Forest Skull, I'm going all in. I feel like we'll go down to the bottom one here first, because these guys are up here. If we push down in this bottom, take out these guys, and then swing around and try to wipe those guys out. Now, if you guys do want to help, you can put a tank back here and let your tank run in there. He's going to get sacrificed, but he's going to hold these guys back so they'll come back and kill off our peeps from behind. There you go. Let's do it. All right, we're learning all sorts of stuff. All right, I feel like we'll go back up here. We'll see if we've got any ones now that have refreshed up here as well. Here we go. Oh, there's our firm fish fillets. Let's turn them in. Pa-pow. Right there. 10 firm fish fillets down here. Why didn't we get... Oh, we didn't have enough. Maybe only enough for that one. What do we got? Tanners needed. Easy. Look at that. Boom. Boom. Turn it in. Already got that. Hunters needed. Rawhide. 150 rawhide. Already got it. Turn it in. And there it is, everybody. See, you probably have already collected those resources just running around, and you could very quickly take them, turn them in, take them, turn them in, take them, turn them in, right? Because you've already collected a bunch of stuff. Right here, cooks needed 20 light rations. We could probably make those. We can hunt some sheep, which is not easy. I hear that that's probably one of the toughest one of those. But what we're doing also when we're doing this is we're building up this town. We're actually making the town more substantial by our hard work, by everybody's hard work working together. We're making higher workbenches, which we can do higher tier items and all of that. Where is that? It's up here. And in the central kind of town hall up here is where the governor is, the person who is controlling this area. And what they can do is they can go right up here and they can say what the priorities are for making all the stuff, right? They can go in here and say, hey, I can change the taxes in here. Right now, they're making 49,803 in the current period. We can change this, but we can't really change it because I'm not the leader of this area. If I was the leader and we had taken this area, then I can control the taxes and I can control all of that. That seems pretty reasonable right there. We can also look at the statement of what they're bringing in, where they're getting their money from, right? They're getting their trading tax is where they're getting it. Not much from the property tax, though they're going to get something from my property tax. And then crafting fee is 2,000. And then refining fee is about 7,500. So really their trading is the #1 resource in this particular area. Oh, I'm getting lag. I feel like I'm about to get kicked. I'm about to get kicked from the game, everybody. I was on a roll. And then we're going to try to get this house. We're going to try to get a house and see if I can open it up to the whole guild. Let's hope that the lag goes away and I can get back in. But usually whenever I see lag detected, it usually means that I'm going to get disconnected. Whoa, wait, no. My whole entire stream just went off. Yes, I lost internet connection. Well, if you guys are watching this in the future on YouTube, guess what? You get to see this part that no one else gets to see because literally I lost my internet connection. We'll see if it comes back up here in a minute. Connection error, connection error, connection error. Not good. All right, I'm going to stop the recording. Enjoy this video and watch for the next half coming right up. All right, everybody. Sorry about that. Again, I did lose internet connection. Oh, not too bad. Not too bad. Again, see, now all the people who are coming in on day 1 and day 2 is starting to peter out. And so either they've increased the limits and so now the server's better, but most likely it's people who have tried it and are not so hardcore on day 3 like us. We hardcore, bro. We hardcore, but they're not being so hardcore, which is causing the queue to go down. So it's only about 10 minutes right now, which is great because, you know, people got lives and they got, you know, to go to work and all that stuff. I don't have to do that. I'm at my age, I can do whatever I want. I can just sit here and play games all day. Or in this case, all night long. Now, because you guys are awesome and you waited through those technical difficulties, I'm going to give you a 1,000, if it works. Oh, no, I gotta reset all my stuff in chat too. Hold on, I gotta reset my overlays. I gotta reset my activity feed. I gotta reset everything. And then let's try it again. Pow, there we go. Now it's working. All right, I'm going to give you 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 toward the giveaway. Now I'm going to give this game away. That's right. I am going to go ahead and give you guys this game. I'm going to give away that. I'm going to start it right now while we're waiting. We're going to give you guys away a beta code. That's right. You're going to get into beta. Now, I am going to ask if you are going to go in for the beta code that you are going to come and join us in the guild, right? You're like, Kismet, I want to come and join it, but I can't afford it or I'm not really sure I want to play it. If you feel like you're going to come in, you're going to play, you're going to hang out with us, you're going to use that code because this code was donated under that thing that, hey, Kismet, I'm going to give you a code for someone who wants to come and join you on stream and who wants to come in and join the guild and help out. So that is what I'm going to put it on there as a caveat for the beta code. Join us. Join the guild with this New World beta code. There we go. All right. And big thanks to, of course, Amazon Studios for sponsoring the giveaways. And big thanks to peeps like Roars who has donated codes and M's who have donated codes to give out to all of you guys. Now, here we go. Boom! Join the guild with the New World beta code. There you go, everybody. You have a chance to get a code right up there in that upper right-hand corner. Now, I'm going to have my buddy Saltbot, while we're waiting for the queue here, tell you how to be all about how to be part of the giveaways. Let's go.
Hello, this is Saltbot. You might be wondering, what are Kiss Caps, and how do I use them? They are loyalty points for watching Kismet stream. There are many ways to earn Kiss Caps, whether you are a streamer or viewer. Some free, and some are for above and beyond supporters. Let me show you how. The easiest way is to hit the follow button and earn an instant 1,000 Kiss Caps, or by hosting by going to your channel by using the Twitch menu in the upper right corner, open your chat in a new window and type /host space Kismet. Another way is to team up with other Wasteland Tycoons in the chat and earn 500 caps for every 5 retweets on Twitter. Each time you unlock another 5 retweets, the amount increases by 500 each time. So you get 500, then 1,000 more, then 1,500 more, etc. Use the RT command in the chat at any time to find the right tweet. Earn even more bonus Kiss Caps by participating in the chat with some GGs. If you want to go above and beyond, you can donate to the stream or subscribe using your Twitch Prime. Or choose one of the 3 levels of sub support. This will get you instant and 5,000 Kiss Caps, plus Kismet emotes. Earn 3 times Kiss Caps just for hanging out in the stream and 3 times the chance of winning contests and giveaways. Let us talk about how to enter Kismet's giveaway. First, type !LOOT in the chat to check how many Kiss Caps you have. Remember that each ticket costs 10 Kiss Caps. You are now ready to enter the giveaway. Type !ticket, then add a space and type the number 1. Everyone gets a free ticket and a chance to win. If you would like to buy more tickets and increase your chance to win, you can buy more, like 10, 1,000, up to 10,000 tickets per giveaway if you have enough Kiz caps built up. Thank you for being an amazing part of the stream and good luck.
Thank you, Saltbot, for saving my voice. There you go. Does auto-host earn Kiz caps or manually hosting? You have to go into the upper right-hand corner, go ahead and click your chat of your Twitch channel. Go /host Kismet, and pow, it gives you those Kiz caps. Sometimes it does have a delay, by the way, a minute or two before you'll see them. But there you go. Now, again, if you do want to come and join us, feel free to go ahead and join us for that beta code. Now, I see Riverdog checking his loot. Hey, Riverdog, you want to come join us? You want to join us? Aren't you already in game? I think you already are in game. Now, if you are want to get it going on, you're welcome to go ahead and put those tickets in to come and join us in game as part of the guild. You can go ahead and be part of that giveaway, and whoever gets it, gets it. There you go. I thought so. I was like, why are you checking your caps? But you got a lot of caps, bro. Holy mackerel. Look at what you got. You got over 1 million, 1.5 million. Nice. Riverdog crushing it. You might be number 1. By the way, if you are the number 1 caps leader on December 31st of 2021, I'll give you some loot. And also in my mods, if whoever's the top of my mods also gets something as well. So I do give away giveaways separate for both my mods and for also people in the channel. So giving away one right now. I'm not even going to put it in the title. I'm not going to send it out on Twitter. This one's going out to people who want to join us in-game and who can't afford it or just want to try it out. I expect you to be active. I expect you to follow our virtues, honor, loyalty, and respect. And I expect you to follow the chat rules and all that kind of stuff. Most importantly, be a great communicator, work together. If you're working on something, you need some help, you let us know, all right? Because we work together. That's our best thing. So feel free to go for it, everybody. Feel free to go for it. Come join us in game. We're going to have some fun. We're going to have some fun. Now, if you are going to come join us, here's what you can also do. Before I give you the code, I'm going to expect you to do this as well, just a heads up. And that is to go on to Discord. You click on my Discord, you go in there, there's going to be a section in there. It's going to say rules. You go ahead and click on that rules. It's going to be like hashtag rules right at the very top when you first come in the Discord. You click those rules. You scroll through all of that. You read all the Twitch chat and Discord rules, and then you read the community server rules, and you go down the bottom, you click that green check mark. Now, when you see that green check mark has been checked, make sure that the number goes up that you clicked it. Then you scroll down, which is just a little bit further down. It's the New World MMO section, and there's a section there that says answer the call. Just like Subi just did over there, you go ahead and put your name down. Say, Kismet, I'm answering the call, and so I will add you to the guild. If you do those things, then that's when I'm going to give you the code, all right? Think of that as a new member quest. We have a ton of people already joined us. I am the leader and founder of one of the longest running gaming guilds, 19 years together, over 1,000 members strong, as well as I've called up my entire community, 25,000 strong almost here on Twitch, as well as all my streamer pals that come and join me. We got Second Class Elitists and a lot of other of my streamer pals that have come and joined me. Of course, we are helping out General Smashley, who I've also met, and I've met a lot of the other people like Burt Black and all those other people at TwitchCon just walking around. They're not my best buddies, everybody. I ain't pretending like I'm, I hang out with them every Friday night or something, but I have met them, and they are awesome. I'm ready to back them up. Pull my full group, my full team to bear in the game. So very, very fun. For sure, for sure. Now we got about 1 more minute here. We're position 6. I did get DC'd from my ISP. You can thank them for making me have to wait to get this house. Because that's how it works, right? You finally get to the thing, and then you're ready to buy the house, and you want to do it, and then you get disconnected. At least that's how my stream goes. So I do expect you to go and do that. So if you do win the giveaway, make sure that you do go in and do it. You don't have Discord? It's free. Yeah, if you don't have Discord, you don't want to do it, then that is a good indicator that you're probably not going to be a great team player. See, I do very simple stuff like that as a guild leader. I've been a guild leader a very long time. If people aren't willing to do at least that bare minimum, then most likely they're not going to be a great part of your team. Talking to all you potential guild leaders out there. If they can't go and group up with somebody, like my main quest typically, once we go into launch, will be not only to get on the Discord, but to go and group up with anybody. To anybody in the guild, get in a group and go do something. It doesn't matter whether you do an instance or you run around and chop down trees or whatever it is you do. Then you come back to me and say, Kismet, I did that quest. I got it done. Right? Think of it as a guild quest as opposed to an in-game quest. And then once they've done it, they come to talk to me, and then I will contact the member that they said they went out and ran around with and say, did they do awesome, or were they a jerk, or did they steal all the mobs and all the loot or whatever? And then they'll either tell me that that member was great, or they were amazing, or they sucked. It'll be one end of the spectrum. It's never in the middle, everybody. It's like they were the greatest member ever. I think they'll be a great part of the team. Or, because my team is very honest with me, or they are the worst. They they weren't working together. They kept running off by themselves. They didn't want to team up. They said, you go do something, I went to do something. We did two separate things. My group is all about teamwork, working together. Right, just to make sure you know that up front. If you want to come in and just solo and grab stuff out of the guild bank and steal everything out of the guild, that's not going to happen. You're going to get banned. You're going to get booted from the guild, right? Because that's how I keep the guild going, is that I have amazing members that like to work together, right? That's the most important part. And I try to set that precedent up front so you know, so there's no like, Kismet, I didn't know kind of thing, right? Because sometimes I get that, and I'm like, dude, really? It's all listed there, and I've told you all about it, and I sent you a new member welcome, and I told you all the rules and all that stuff. And then people get in the guild, sometimes because our guild is so large, sometimes we'll have, 300 members. They just want to get in the guild so they can run like raids. But they don't help out. They don't look around. They act like a jerk. They're an a-hole all the time. They're telling everybody how much they suck and that they should get the good and get good gear and all of that stuff. Nobody wants to hang around with an a-hole. They don't want to hang around with you. They don't want to listen to you. They don't want to hang around with you. You're complaining all the time. You're being negative all the time. You're dragging down the group. Nobody wants to be around you. If you're a know-it-all and you're like, I know everything about the game and everybody should listen to me and they shouldn't do what they're doing because they're doing it wrong and I'm doing it right, nobody wants to listen to you. I'm sorry. I'm just telling it to you straight. You're always going to get the straight deal here in Kismet's channel. I'm going to tell it to you straight. I'm not trying to be mean or anything like that, but I'm trying to tell you those are the type of members that I will get rid of out of the guild. I will straight up get rid of them. I see you're being mean or negative or rude to other members, I will boot you, especially if it's my longtime members. My members who have been in with me for a very long time, and I've had that problem many times before. Like I talk about a raid leader who was just begging me to be a raid leader. Oh, Kismet, I'm a great raid leader. I can lead everybody and whatnot because we were running multiple raids at the same time. I can't be in every raid, everybody. So I said, okay, I'll give you a shot. And then I hear back from my members that he was the nicest guy when I talked to him, but when he's a raid leader, man, that power goes right to his head. He started telling everybody how much they suck and they need to get good and they need to get better gear and they need to do all that stuff. And I'm like, bro, that's not how you treat my members. He's like, well, that's the way I lead a guild or I lead a raid. And I'm like, well, if that's the way you lead a raid, you're in the wrong guild, Bo. Boom, bye-bye, you're gone. I don't mess around. I'm 51 years old. I ain't here to be your papa, walk around behind you and wipe your nose and tell you how to be a decent human being. You should be able to do that by now. If you're above 18, you should know that already. There you go. There you go. So that's why I like to make sure that everybody understands what the guild's about ahead of time and all of that, and so on. So I'm going to expect you guys to go ahead and answer the call. Oh, there we go. Yamaha is answering the call. Very nice. All right, we'll see. We'll see if anybody else tries to grab it. If not, then it's going to be yours, bro. It's going to be yours. All right. Let's go down here. What are we doing? Oh, we're ready to buy the house. Let's go. That's what we're doing. Now, I've been enjoying turning the interface off and running around without the interface. Whatnot. Make sure the chat isn't up. There we go. So what we're going to do is we're going to do the hardest thing, and that is decide what house we want. Now, there are a couple houses over here we can afford at rank 15. This one right here doesn't look like anybody's got it going on because it says empty house and no one else has it. So I'm feeling like this is option number 1. Now I'm going to have my guild members basically vote here. Get ready to vote, everybody, on stream right now. Option number 1 right here. We're going to do option number 1. So I'm going to have you guys vote in the Twitch chat, by the way. All right. Or actually, let's do it in-game chat. We'll do in-game chat. Right there. So we're going to do option number 1. This one right here, our yellowish orange house that has a pretty nice backyard to it, which I can't see around right here. So we'll go inside. We'll take a quick tour as option number 1. So we'll go in here. It has a nice little yard in the back. It's nothing super fancy. It's a single level. Got a nice fireplace. We can put some chests down, and people can very easily come from the center and come over here, and hopefully we can trade some goods. We'll see. We'll see. Good tester house there. That's option number 1. Now over here, this is option number 2. Now this one's a little bit more expensive. Or no, that's not. It's got 20. I'm not that high level for it. I don't have that highest standing. Hold on. This is option number 2. There we go. This one's 5,000, and you actually don't need any rep. I just noticed that. This house needs no rep whatsoever, so we could have just straight up bought that house at the very beginning. We're going to call this option 2, the red house. Now, this guy's already got one here, and his house is being displayed right now. Notice there's a little puppy in here. Pretty cool, right? So he already bought the house without any rep, and that's looking pretty good. So that's a 2-story. It's kind of a bit away from town, but it is close to the crafting over there. So that's a good one. Over here, that's level 30. I don't have that. So we got option 1, option 2. This is option 1. And I think that's probably about it for those ones on this side. But let's go here. I really wanted to get this house, but I forgot you have to have a certain amount of rep. So this one I could buy right now, but I have to have 30 rep to buy that one. So as the guild leader, that's what I'll be doing. I'll be working my rep in an area really, really quickly. There's another one that I need 30 rep. That's pretty nice. This one over here. Look at that. Look at the yard on this one. This one has a yard that goes all the way around. I don't know if you can use that for farming or whatnot. But that's pretty nice. We've got one over here literally by the crafting area. If I had 20 standing, I could get that one, and you could literally come out and pow right by the crafting. So pretty nice. Pretty nice, but I don't have enough standing for that. So right now we've only got 2 options, 1 and 2. Then we're going to run over here. I'm going to give all the options. So there's, nothing is neglected. And then we're going to go over here and check these options over here. I should have noted which ones were which. I'll actually make a map of all of these, of their values and how much rep you need on all of them. I love making maps. That's level 30 there. Can't get that one. Let's go over here. Now this one's by the Syndicate vendor. Now when you have a house, by the way, that one doesn't require any rep. So this one right here we could get. Let's call this option number 3. We'll call this the Syndicate red house. There is level 1. Level 2. Looking good. We don't have any yard, I don't think. Yeah, no yard on that one. The option number 1 does have a yard in the background. So we're going to call that option 3. Over here. Looking good there. That's a 20, and that's a 20. Can't get any of those. So yeah, see, some of them have like a backyard like this, which is really cool. I don't know if you can use that for anything. I would imagine you could place items there, stuff that you're crafting as well. So that would be this one right here, which has the backyard. This one also has a backyard. So I'm going to say 1, 2, or 3. All right, now we're going to go ahead and go to the guild, and we're going to have the guild make a choice, 1, 2, or 3. All right, everybody, in the chat right now, you guys are going to decide which house we're going to get. 1, which is the orangish yellow one. 2, which is the one down at the end, which is the red one at the edge there of town. And then number 3, which is backed by the Syndicate vendor over here. Number 2 and number 3 don't have any yard, I don't believe. And then number 1 is the only one with a yard. And I think it was this one. Yeah, this one right here. So I'm having them vote in the chat right now. Right, in the guild chat. So you guys want to go in the guild chat and vote away. Number 3 would be the 2-story. And number 1 number 1 is a single story, but it's by the crafting, and we have a backyard, and so on. And again, you can run through here, but I don't think this one has its very own backyard. Yeah, this is just open area back here, which you can run along. Get to, I can't get to that one. That's its actual backyard. I love how I just like running around and I'm getting attribute points for just literally standing in town. All right, more focus. Let's do it. And again, I would have liked to get that really big one, but I don't feel like I'm going to grind the rep for that. I kind of feel like we'll probably get a house elsewhere. So probably best if we just go with a simpler one. All right, how are we looking? 3, 3, 3, and a 1. I know I kind of like 1 myself, but what looks like 3 has got it so far. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4 votes for that as well. I'm going to give him another minute. Got to get the one with the yard. Yeah, I would think so. I don't know what the yard does, but that's okay. We can always test that later. I'm going to have my crew choose it first, most likely because they want to be by the Syndicate vendor, because if we do have a house, I'm not sure if it's a group house or just my house. I'm hoping it's a group house that I can apply my members to, and then everybody can use the house. So just for the sake of time, I'm going to call it at 3. Members have spoken. So here we go, everybody. Now, again, I don't even need the rep. I just realized on this one. So here we go. Let's see if we can purchase this house. Why can I not? Oh, I don't have the cash. I got to get the cash out of the guild. All right, let's go to the treasury. We're going to withdraw 5,000 from the treasury right there to go into the house. Okay, 5,000 coins. And how do I purchase it? Why won't it let me purchase the house? Don't have any agreement. There's another thing. All right, all you people. How do I do that? The 20 homes with the highest housing points are updated on this list every 2 days. The housing points are calculated based on players get. Why can I not buy the house? I have enough cash. Let me claim all my random stuff that keeps popping up. Territory standing. Standing gain. All right, you guys tell me in the chat. Purchase house. Let me go see if it's something to do with my hotkeys. Let's go. I agree with you in the chat. There, but let me go see. Defend, danger. Where would it be? Housing over here. Decorate, menu, exit, grid placement. Look at lock to surface, grid placement, confirm. Left mouse button, and exit. So maybe left mouse button, no. Maybe it'd be like P for purchase, because the other one's enter. P is emotes. Huh. Let's go look at this other one, too. Yeah, huh. Why can't I purchase a house? Does Syndicate own the territory? They do. They do. Syndicate owns this territory. I'm in Everfall right now. What do you guys think is causing me not to be able to purchase the house? All right. Anybody near Everfall here, where I'm at? Come over here and see what button it is. Does anybody know what the button is? Tell me what the button is. Of course, of all the people to get glitched out on housing, it'd have to be me. All right, well, we're trying to figure out which button it should be for purchase house. I would imagine it's probably a hotkey. You know, I changed one of my hotkeys. Here's what we'll do. We'll set our hotkeys back to default. Restore defaults. Key bindings, yes. And then we'll check. I changed the T. I changed the T to put my weapon away. I found it. I changed the T. I changed the T to put my weapon away, and T is part of purchasing the house. Well, now I know. Now I know, right? Now I know. Okay, we're going to purchase that. Let's not purchase this house, because that's not the one they chose. Let's go purchase the other one, because this is money from the guild. And, of course, I put money in, too. So we don't want to waste the guild's cash. Let's go do a battle first, and we'll come back and we'll buy a house. Let's go. To battle! All right, well, now we know how to solve that problem, don't we? That's too funny. Only I would choose the key in there. Now, by the way, L Buff and also thanks everybody, Sidebow also coming in trying to help me with that. I'm going to give you 1,000 Kiss Caps for trying to help me out, figure out why my hotkey was the wrong one. Let's go! Now, this little side game we play called Stream Raiders. Super fun. It is free to play. You can go ahead and dive in with us. You can see all the people over there on the side playing with us right now, putting down their units, getting into trouble. So we're going to run around and blow this up, get some loots, just like we're doing in game. That's too funny. I think guild houses are like 100K. I've not seen any guild houses. You let me know. Where can I get a guild house? Again, you can backseat game all you want in this game, because MMOs are highly complex and very, very large in what you need to know. It's kind of like studying for the SATs I've been doing on this game. Big time. So the only thing I don't want you to spoil is do not spoil the storyline. That's the only thing I ask you not to spoil. But other than that, you can tell me all sorts of stuff about the game. Hey, Kismet, you should try this. If you're looking for a guild hall, go over here. This is where you buy the guild halls. And so on, or this is how you upgrade your current house to a guild hall, and so on. So I'm trying to learn all about the housing system, and that's why we're doing this right now, is to learn a bit about that. Oh boy, now we gotta run all the way up there in the corner. All right, let's go. Get on up there. We're out of rogues. We're out of fast-moving rogues. They got owned. But at least they took some of them out while they were at it. Right now, Inspired taking the leaderboard at number 1. Break some stuff very close, though. Let's see how it goes on this last one. Oh, Man of Steel Games slipped up to number 2 there. Tricky. All right, there we go. Bunch of love going to Rotisserie G, Subi, and Tana, I think that is. Getting some love there, and Inspired MVP with the 7 assists. Way to crush it. All right, now we're going to get you some serious loot. I need to see those epics, those legendaries. I'm going to call me in. The Wasteland Tycoon. I'm going to go on the left side right here. I feel like that's the spot right there. Let's go. All right, there we go, everybody. We actually have the key that we need to do it. T for purchase housing. Now, actually, I'm going to go back and see what that key was for. And I'm like, I don't need to use a repair kit, right? It's also for a used repair kit. So I thought, I'll take it off the used repair kit, and I'll put it on, put my weapon away. Now, the second after I buy this, I'm going to put it right back to the way I had it. And I do redo that one, and I also redo auto run. Right? I don't want it to be on space, because space is also your dodge. So if you dodge backwards and you hit space, it runs forward again, which is really annoying. So I put it on caps lock. It does make me sometimes type in caps, though. But there we go. All right, so we got that. So here we are, the big thing. We're spending $5 grand. Bam! Here we go. Purchase this house. Oh, it's marked down from $10,000 to $5,000. My property tax is only going to be $500 as well. So I can have 128 items. I got a 3-hour cooldown on the fast travel from anywhere to your home. And trophy buff, I can place 5 trophy slots in here. So cool. Actually, hold on. Before we buy that, let's go look elsewhere and see what it's like on one of these ones that have like 30 rep. That's 20. Let's go. I don't know if I can buy another one in the same area. So let's go look at what one of these ones that have really high rep and whatnot on. Like right here. Let's go ahead and act like we're going to buy this one. Ah, okay. So 200, 2-hour cooldown instead of 3-hour cooldown. So now we know the difference there, right? So instead of 20,000, it's only costing me 10,000. And if I roll over this, we can see that we get first house discount of 10,000. So actually, you save money by getting a bigger house, right? And of course, your houses have different tiers and of course have different bonuses based on the house itself. So we just learned that, everybody. We just learned that information. So no, but my members have spoken, and I don't have high enough rep. So this is the one that we're going to buy right here. Here we go. All right, let's purchase this house. Purchase. House purchase. Congratulations, you are now a homeowner in Everfall. Make sure you pay property tax to use the housing features. All right. Close that. I did see some rewards come up. Let's hit our rewards there. Where was that? Right here. Character achievements. Over here. Purchase your first house. Title homeowner. Right in there. And I'm actually going to make that my title. Let's see. My character. Change title as homeowner. There we go. And here we go. Enter the house. Let's go. This is our house, everybody. This is the house of the Teamwork Tycoons. Let's go, baby. Let's pay taxes first. That's the first thing I'm going to do. Can pay in 4 days. All right, so I don't have to do it. I can abandon the house, too. In there. I can go ahead and decorate it. I'm going to hit B, and we're going to look at all the things. Holy mackerel, look at all those things you can do to decorate the house. Wow, wow, wow. Still going, still going. That's a lot of stuff. Now, the number one thing I'm thinking of is storage. Right here, shelves. What looks like a storage thing? This right here, miscellaneous. What's this? Decorations. All right, let's just go down the thing here. So, top one is all. Second one is vegetation, miscellaneous, tables, lighting, beds, shelves, chairs, animals, which I do have a cool animal, Chroma Tiger, and I should have a puppy too. Why don't I own that puppy? I got the deluxe edition. I hope that kicks in. Then decorations, and then trophies. All right, so I don't know which one of those. Maybe under tables it would be. What are our storages? Maybe that's something you have to unlock or someone has to make, and then you put it in there. Maybe under miscellaneous. Why don't we just search for storage? All right, storage cage, log storage chest, old wood storage chest. Oh, there it is, right there. You don't own this item. A chest that grants access to your storage and increases your storage when placed in your home. Perfectly serviceable. All right. Now, the number one thing that I want to do in the house is make it where other people can get into the house, right? You are invisible to other players. Now, I'm going to go ahead and have some of my members maybe come over and test this. Let's hit T to get into the housing member. You don't have any group members living in this plot. Now, what does this mean? You guys go ahead and tell me what this means. What does group member houses mean? Does that mean if, another member has to come up and buy the house also? And then we have multiple in the same house, but it's not the actual same house? You let me know. Now, my house is the number one house because my house has like 0 points in there, but my house is the one that's being displayed. So if I go and I put something in here, like I go ahead and decorate here, and I get myself an animal maybe, and I go ahead and I put that down, like right here on the porch, like that, and then get out of there, and then I exit, because my house is number one, they're actually seeing our house in the open world. That's right. So when they run by, they're going to see our very cool tiger just lurking on the thing. And people are going to be like, whoa, what's up with that tiger, bro? So cool. Look at that tiger. What's up, little tiger? And whatnot. So they're going to see whatever we put in our house in the open world. And so if you have a big front lawn, like the one I was thinking of getting over on that side, we could put our trophies out there and we could show off all of our stuff. And try to make our house the best of all the houses, right? And so if your house is the best of all the houses, in this case, we're the only one that has the house, but if our house is the best, ours is the one that's displayed in the open world, which I think is an absolute genius idea. So how do I do this group member house? My IRL real estate taxes are due also in 4 days. Oh no, Mr. Magla. Too bad they don't accept virtual gold. I know, right? Wouldn't that be nice? Does Syndicate own the territory? Yes. That's a pretty cool feature, right? It's our house in the middle of our street. Exactly. All right, Riverdog, try to get in there, bro. Now, I don't know how the whole group housing thing works. I'd like to know how I can go in and do it. Yeah, Riverdog, Warforged coming in. Let me know if you guys can get in, or does it say you need to enter, or what? Give me any thing that it says. All right, how do I do that? That's not it. What was the key to do that? There's some sort of key. H? It's H. Yeah, I gotta walk up H. Invite to group. And then H. Invite to group. Well, that sucks. That should be guild-wide. I mean, if you can do it in a group, why can't we do it in there? Can you guys decorate in there? Try to see if you can decorate and do whatever. You guys take a screenshot of your menus that you have while you're in there as well. That'd be helpful. See if you can move my tiger around. See if you can pick him up and move him or anything like that. So yeah, we got peeps going in there. So you have people in a group, they can go in there. Let's go in the house menu. You don't have any group members living in this plot. So group members. So they have to be in the group. Not the guild. I don't understand. What is the guild housing? How do we do guild housing? Is there guild housing? And what does group member houses mean? I'm going to Google it. Very rare do I Google stuff. But I don't think that's something I'm just going to figure out on my own. Group member housing. And again, if you already know, you can just let me know in the chat. Okay, hide the UI and that. All right. Player housing. All right, I'm going to go look up player housing. Player housing. Exciting feeder. You can join newlywed. Someone housing 101. Bum, 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 bum. Personalizing your home. Housekeeping. Rewards. Doesn't say you can do anything with group. Everybody got to have their own house. That sucks. That sucks. I want a shared house. If you're not going to give me a guild item bank, then I want a shared house so I can put the stuff in the house so people can come and grab it. So when they're in group, they can go in, but not when they're in there. It'd be great to like give people access to your house. These are all suggestions I should be writing down. Let's see. Share housing with guild. Allow. Or even better, give people a key to your house. So they can use stuff or get stuff from your storage. Yeah, see if I'm the one who's buying it, it's just benefiting me, which is not what I need. I don't need it just to benefit me. I need it to benefit the group. I'm gonna try to put some other stuff down and see if you guys can see it. I haven't made anything. I have to go probably make something. Is anybody accomplished enough as a woodworker to make a storage? Yeah, I'm gonna run over there and see what's gonna take to make something. If you see some cool stuff in there, just like something that's cheap, like a dresser or a table or something like that, let's make a few of those just to test out in there. Let's test the system. Let's go check the woodworking bench over here. Warforge is on it. Now my crafting sucks, but we're gonna go in here and we're gonna look. Can craft my skills. Okay. Yeah, me too. Let's see. We need timber, ash stain. Where do we get ash stains? Light colored stain for wood. Maybe we make that. Ash stain. Yes, yeah. Oh, cool. Yeah, go ahead and make some lights. Oh, I can make an old place setting. Yeah, so you make charcoal and then you make ash stain to be worked with it. So I'll go make some charcoal real quick while you're doing that. All right, Make some charcoal. Right up here in the forge. Oh, I'm hitting T like I'm trying to put my weapon away. Get out of there. It's actually one of these things. That's X. Get it. Stop it. See, that's the problem. I keep hitting that instead of X. All right. Charcoal. Green. Oh, I already used up my green wood. I used it up on the thing. I used that up. So, let's see what else. Let's look for storage. Can I make storage? No. I can't make storage. But here's the thing. What we can do is we can go into our character. We can go under trade skills. We can say woodworking. And we can go ahead. Oh, that's the wrong one. Not woodworking. We want, what is it? Furnishing. There we go. Furnishing, and we can look for at what level can we make storage boxes. Right here, level 35. Hue log storage boxes. Well, I guess I know what my next thing is. We'll never go out of fashion. We got rugs. Beds we can make here. Wicker baskets. Okay, so yeah, that's under furnishings, and it's done in the workshop. Yeah, I'll stand off to the side here. Go ahead. Oh, that's cool looking armor, by the way. All right, let's look at the trade system. All right, he's going to put some stuff in there. He's made some iron sconix. He's made a chandelier. He said, do it. I'm going to lock in. And then trade. And there we go. Easy peasy trading. All right, cool. All right, let's go test it out. I really feel like this should be a guild hall and not just a house for me. Again, if there are guild halls in game, you let me know in the chat. You let me know if there's a way to get it. Now look, I just love the fact that ours is showing right there, right? Which is pretty cool. Pretty cool stuff. All right, let's go in. Let's decorate. So we're going to hit B. We're going to see. Now this would be great. Show owned items only. That would be good. This way it'll just show me what I have. All right, here's some. Wow. Whoa. Look at that sucker. You can scroll wheel to turn it. And I can rotate around. How do I rotate with right mouse button? And let's put one there. All right, that's freaking awesome. And it's not stuck there. We can rotate the object with center mouse. Left alt turns the grid on. And now you can see it's kind of snapping to a grid. You hit alt again, it turns off the grid. You got freeform. Maybe I want to hang it right here from this beam. Pow. That looks awesome. How do I pick it back up again? I just click on it. I can pick it up. I can move it, or I can cancel. Pick it up would put it back in my library, or just move would allow me to move it. Let's go ahead and put another Chroma Tiger out here. Because, you know, why not two? If you're going to do it, right? Put another one in there. No. Do I have two? I don't know. I want to know why I don't have my dog either. There's another one. All right. So that one, it's kind of like you have to. Oh wait, here's an idea. Hold on. Let's escape that one. Let's click on this one. Let's pick him up, and then. Oh, now I only got one. I had two. Now I got one. Put him way at the end. They didn't want to let me put him down now. Let me put him there. It won't let me put him way out there. Oh, there we go. All right, now I lost my other tiger. Oh, no, he's still in there. All right, he just jumped back to where I had him before. Okay, good. Decorate. Let's click on him. Let's move. Now, it doesn't really give you an indication when you can place it down. which I find pretty weird. I think it should give you an indication when you can actually place it down. I guess it can't go and clip through stuff. So maybe 2 tigers. Maybe one this way. There we go. All right. Now we got 2 tigers sitting out in front. I don't know how I ended up with 2, but whatever. Wall sconces here. Oh, can we put those outside too? Can we put stuff outside? Oh, we can put stuff outside the house. Okay, cool. So we put a little one right there. Like that. To help people light their way into the house. Oh my God, I am going to spend so much time doing this, everybody. I can tell you I'm going to be spending a lot of time doing that. All right, that's cool. All right, then we'll go ahead and exit out of there. And yeah, there we go. 2 tigers. Again, I don't know why I get my dog. Maybe that I'm connected to the wrong version of the game. Because I did buy the deluxe version of the game. I don't know. So I should have it. But then again, they also sent me a code for the game originally, and then I went out and bought the actual game, the deluxe edition, and it is not giving me my puppy. Yeah, I should have one of these puppies. It says you don't own this item. This one's locked, like you can unlock it. Goldfish. Huh. All right. So, yeah, we can make a bunch more stuff, but we don't have any of the resources for it. So, the answer is, yeah, we can't use it as a guild hall. That is a bummer. That was one of my big feedbacks last time, is that I do need a guild hall, and I need a place where I can exchange items with my guild. That's going to be very important. If they want to keep the guilds in the game, they're going to need to have a central place where they can exchange goods, where they can hang out, where they build up that social part of the game. That is incredibly vital. If you're going to add housing, you might as well make it where the entire guild can work together to get that house, because that's not cheap. That's, that's 5-10 grand right there for sure. Now, one thing I did see previously in the other one, I meant to, is the fact that you can go and abandon the house, and then the price of it will go back down again. So you're back to your first house again. So, yeah, that's how that goes. So, that was some good testing. Hopefully, it comes out in the next thing. Maybe it's not available, maybe. It sounds like they're probably a guild house somewhere, and the group member thing possibly means the other members bought the same house plot. Yeah, I think that that it might be, yeah, that particular thing you're talking about, that they might have, group member houses, you don't have any group members living in this plot. And that means the people who are in my group, not in my guild, right? That's a group member. That's these guys right here. And so... so why would it be just this plot, though? And why would it just be group members? That seems weird to me. Right? It seems like... How many people can you have in a group, right? You only have so many people in a group, and their chance of having the same exact house as you is pretty low. Why even do that at all? Why put that as a feature? Why would you care if somebody in your group had the same house? I don't understand. That seems odd to me. All right, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to have Warforged come over here. I'm going to tell him to buy the same house. Hey, Warforged, come over here. I'm going to have you buy this same house and see what this whole group thing is about. All right, I'm going to have him buy the house as well. He is second in command. And in second in command, he can also grab the gold out of there, I believe. Let's go look at the ranks and see what he can do. Council can invite members, remove members of lower rank, demote, can see company chat, speak, declare, can make deposit, can make withdrawals from the company treasury. Yes. Officers can also make withdrawals. Now, I have turned the withdraw down to 0.01. Now, I'm going to leave it at 0.01 and see how much you can take out first. And then I'm going to crank it way up and see if you can take the rest of it out. So again, I'm going to call them in. We're going to test out not only the housing, but we're also going to test out the ranks and see how the ranks work. So it's good. I don't think they've activated the deluxe Twitch drop stuff, as I can't use the gold thing either. The gold skin thing. Oh, yeah, the gold skin thing is available on August 31st, Rotisserie G. That's when it's available. You'll see that when you get it. When you get it, it'll say this will be available on August 31st. All right, try to take some money out of the treasury and tell me how much you can take out. It's 5,000. It should be. You roll over it. Look. $0.01. Okay, I'm just seeing if I could limit it even to you, who's second in command. All right, so we can. Cool. Let me go ahead and crank that back up. All right, try it now. Gotta remember, all this gold's going bye-bye anyway. All this stuff's getting reset, so it's a good time to test it. Yeah, you go ahead and purchase the house, yeah. All right, now I'm gonna come over there and see what this whole group member stuff is. Yep, there we go. Yeah, the group member house. So I'm gonna drop group and see what happens then. That is the dumbest thing I've ever heard. That is dumb. Who cares if someone in your group has the same house? I guess if you're trying to show off the house. But the thing to do would be make it a guild hall, not the guy in your random group you're running around with. Why would you spend the time programming that? That is useless. You should have asked me. You should have let me in the alpha. I would have told you that was a waste of time. That's dumb. What you should have done was guild members who could be added to the house, who could get in and use your house. You should have been spending whatever time you spent on doing this, you should have spent on making it into a guild hall. I don't think there are guild halls. I haven't heard anything about guild halls in New World. So now we know what that is. So guild halls, New World. Let's go. I don't see anything about it on the net. Feel free to Google it, chat. Let me know if you find anything about guild halls. That's what it's all about. That is dumb. That is dumb. You could have put that... Whoever worked on that could have done the guild thing instead. Or even if a member has to buy the same house and then we combine our houses into one, that would be great. Or whatnot. That's annoying. That's really annoying. I like the way they're doing the housing. I just don't like the fact that I can't go in and use it for my guild members. I mean, I can use it for storage and stuff. Let's go work on the storage so we can see how the storage works in there. So I'm going to run back, see if I can get my crafting. Now I got to work on my crafting to get it up so I can build a storage. So we're just learning all about housing. We're learning about getting our rep up right away. Now, because that house is only for me, I would not spend my time working on that now. If it was for the guild, then I would. Because I should be working on my questing and my syndicate rep and all of that stuff. Not sitting there fooling around decorating my house and not helping out the guild. Now, if it was a guild hall and I could use it for my guild, then that's what I would do. But again, let's just add a filter, stuff that I can craft with my skills. And then we want to go ahead and look for a storage. So storage. Put my caps lock on. Yeah, so I can't even do the storage. I can't even do the storage because I'm probably not high enough level. So let's turn this filter off. Done. Storage. There we go. Hue log. So I have to be... what do I have to be? I got to have furnishing skill level 35. And I've got to have a workshop that's tier 2. And then I need to have all these resources. Minor rune of holding. Oh, and I got to get a minor rune of holding from the Syndicate thing. It's another 1,000 rep that I'm going to need to do. And then increases a chest that grants access to your storage and increases your storage when placed in your home. It won't keep out any thieves though. Okay. So yeah, I have to do a lot of workshop stuff to get that going. So I'd have to start at the bottom, work my way up. So again, I would add a filter. It says craft with my skills. What can I make? Iron arrows? All right, let's do it. Let's see how much that gives me. Oh, look out. Bunch of unlocked. F1 for the detail. Engineering items, crafting engineering items. Oh, I want to do everything. There we go. So how much does that give me? What am I at now? I'm at engineering 10 now. Furnishing skill 0. So it actually, this gives you 2 separate things in here. I didn't even notice that. Furnishing skill and engineering skill in there. So I don't need that. I need furnishing skills. So I need to make an ash bar stool. That takes iron ore. That sucks. Everything in here takes iron. Really? Holy moly. That one takes oil. Everything takes... Oh, God. I'm going to do a lot of iron collecting. Oh, right. We're here. Hold on. Round rug. Linen, crossweave, and fibers. Now, that I could probably do. Now, see, what I would always do is look at what's going to progress you the fastest based on what resources you're going to have to collect or buy. And that's definitely what I would do. I make like 50 wicker baskets and 100... round sungy rugs and all of that, or how many ever it would be to take me to the next level where I could find another thing that would not use iron ignis. Now, you can collect a lot of iron, by the way, everybody. If you're out and about collecting iron, probably not at the very beginning of the game because iron's going to be heavily farmed. There's some gunpowder there. So this is engineering components, and these are furnishings. Yeah, I don't know how much work it would be to get to 35. So maybe I should start farming some iron. Timber is pretty easy. That I can just cut down a ton of trees. Charcoal is the raw wood that we need. We need the green wood for that. So we need it also for timber and for that. And then we need a ton of iron ore. All right. Well, best time to get something done. Put your feet on the ground, start running. But right after this battle, that's what we're going to do first. Let's go. To battle! Now remember, what we're doing mostly in-game is we are testing stuff out. We're seeing if it works. We're finding any flaws or downsides to the game that I'm going to know about when I launch. Now, see, I don't want to spend... 3 days like I did building up my rep in a place so I can get a house so I can use it for my guild members, only to realize that house is only for me. That's not good. Not good. Is there a bank inventory system? There is a bank where it's cash. There's treasury, but there's no guild bank. There's no place where I can put items in there. Like right now, if I got some items, right, if I had some arrows, I would just put those in the guild bank, and whoever is using a bow could use those arrows, right? We need a central place for all of the members to throw the stuff. I can't believe that they have not done guild banks or guild housing by now. I would think you would definitely want that in game. Free or die, is this fun? It is very fun. It's incredibly, incredibly fun. I would say it's about an 8 out of 10, maybe 7 out of 10. But with some changes and some upgrades, it could definitely get higher. Oh, we failed that one. We failed the Rooney. All right, we'll give it another try. Let's go. How many units do we have? 32 units. Oh, boy. Okay. Now, don't go in the same spot if you fail. Let's go up here in this upper right corner. Let's try it there. Gather together. Everybody, maybe we'll get it this time. Put down as many units as you can. Put down 1 unit every 5 minutes for playing some Stream Raiders. It is a free-to-play game. You can play it on mobile or on desktop. And again, 1 every 5 minutes. Put up to 6 units down and come and join us. Alrighty, so, well, now we learned a lot of stuff. I'm glad I didn't grind out that level 30 rep only to buy a house that literally only I can use. That sucks, bro. That sucks because as a guild leader, I'm not thinking just to me. I'm thinking of how it would benefit the team, especially since the team is the one that donated the cash in. Of course, I did donate a lot in as well. But now I just use the guild stuff for a personal house. And also a personal house for Warforge. But again, remember, this is all just temporary anyway. It's all going to get wiped. And when the game actually launches, now we will know that. So we won't be wasting guild funds on housing on day one and wasting all the time getting rep and all that stuff, trying to get a house when it only benefits a single member. And that's not good. That is definitely not good. I'm glad I know that now. All right, now where are we going? We are going to go and we're going to work on some of our iron. Now I happen to find a nice little spot right over here for iron. So I'm going to go ahead and just try to farm a ton of iron. Now before I do run out the way here, I am going to first turn the interface off. There we go. And I'm going to hit up the storage box over here on the way out. Drop all the stuff I've got. So I'm going to go ahead and work a bit on furnishings just to figure out how that box works. And it says that it's not going to be very secure, but I think it's just being cheeky, being funny, meaning that I don't think anybody else is going to be able to get into it. But I'll try. Maybe at least I could have a house, and then when people need stuff, they can go ahead and group up with me, get in my house, be able to access the chest. And then that's a way I could do it. It's highly inconvenient, though. It should be an option to let your guild members into your house and, you know, set different rankings of access, right? If you're an officer, then you just go in there and grab it. If you're medium level, if you're obviously the second in charge, will have the same powers almost as me. And then the third in charge, the officers, would be able to go in and out of there at a certain level and so on. So you'd want to have that access. Make sure I'm going in the right direction. Now I need to fix my keys again. Let me go in here to my key bindings, and we're going to look for auto run. Where are you, my little auto run? Well, actually, I'm going to change my holster weapon sheath right here. Back to T. I'm getting used to it as T now. Right here we go. Walk, move, auto run. That's actually as equals by default. Maybe I change it to shift. No. Caps lock. God, did I just screw that up? Hold on. Restore defaults. Yeah, auto run is actually equals, which is a really weird key to have that as. Now, let's put that back to caps lock. Sheath, we're going to set to T. There we go. I don't want to, every time I click the button, it just like auto runs. There we go. Just make sure I can still do it. Put my weapon away. Caps lock now. Auto run. There we go. There we go. We got it. Record coming and says, hey, Kismet, how's this game? Any noticeable changes since you played the alpha? I actually didn't play the alpha. I played the preview. They didn't let me in the alpha. I would have played the heck out of this game. I don't have that much time, but this game I would have made an exception for. Because it is beautiful. Watch this as I turn the interface off, and you're literally just running around like in a painting. It is beautiful. Beautifully done. I'd give this game right now a 7 out of 10, though it is kind of unfair to rate betas because, of course, it's still not finished. But, you know, it's about a month away. August 31st, it actually releases. So I'd say its current state is about a 7. It could very easily reach an 8, 9, maybe even a 10. We'll see. If they put some guild housing in there where I can exchange my guild stuff, don't do scummy monetization, where they add boosts and ability to get, you know, XP boosts and, you know, all the other boosts and buy potions and, you know, just pay to win left and right. Oh, hello. Hello. This is what I'm looking for. Oh, I forgot to make my new thing. I was going to make a new, funny thing, I think I need iron to make the thing. Now I think about it. So running around getting some nodes. Look at the God rays coming through. The little aura of the setting sun. So cool. Now, of course, the better tools you have, the faster your collecting goes. Plus, you can have rep that helps you with your collecting and all of that. So we found a bit over there. So I'm going to run up over here. Just take a little peek around. See if there's anything else up here. Oh, yeah, right over there. Yeah, see, people have been heavy farming this area, so that's why I didn't see it probably previously. But what I would do is make a note of where I find stuff as I go along. I might do it in Illustrator. I think that would probably be fun. I'll make a big, gigantic map, put it in Illustrator, and every time I find a node, I'll switch over, put it on the map, and then keep running. And you're like, well, okay, everyone else is going to have a map, and you can just look it up online. True. But I could not look it up online and do it myself and have a lot more fun. That's the way I'm going to do it. Yeah, that's what Les Marble just whispered me, too. I was like, who whispered me? Les Marble just whispered me a map that tells me where all the resources and all of that stuff is. I've actually already seen that, Les Marble, but thank you very much for sending it to me. I saw that there was going to be a site on it. But again, you don't need to send it to me because the whole part of doing it is the fun part of doing it yourself. I like to play games like I was really there. If I was really there, you wouldn't have the internet, number one. Number two, you would go around, and that's what you would do. As you go along, you'd be sketching out the size of the area, and you'd be making a map, and you'd be marking all the stuff that you might need to come back to later, right? So if you like run past a whole bunch of ore, you're like, man, I got to come back to that later. Let me mark that down on my little notepad. That's exactly what I would do. So that's what I'm going to do in game. Just kind of mark my adventure as I go. And then I would also mark what animals I ran into and whatnot. And that's what a cartographer does, right? Like if you go on a mission with a whole bunch of people, you have your people who are your, your soldiers. You have your people who make the food. You have your people who do all different stuff. And then you got someone like me who runs around and makes a note of everything. Now, they've already probably gone in and done it here in beta, but I'm not going to do it in beta because I feel like it's cheating that you're getting all the info before it actually goes live. So I would much rather do it while I'm in the middle of that adventure instead. And I'd probably not do it in a group. It'd be more like this where I'd just be running around, getting into trouble. Wow, lots of iron right here. Holy moly, where am I? I'm up along this. I got it right along this edge here, so looking sharp. Now, of course, even cooler would be if they actually had it where you could put notes on the map. And then I would just make notes on the map as I go along. Even Valheim has it. And Valheim, that was done by 5 people. And this is done by 100 plus or 200 plus people at hundreds of millions of dollars that have invested in the Amazon Game Studio. So you'd think they could add a map note feature. That's incredibly useful. So yeah. So I would say that the changes in there's my mining got up too. Awesome. And I got a new thing. So many to pick. I definitely. You going for that one, bro? Is that you? Okay, that's you, bro. Go ahead. Again, I don't. Hey, thank you very much for the love, Mr. Zero Cool coming in with 150 biddies, making my dragon dance over there. Appreciate it. Yeah. So I would definitely recommend the game. Very, very fun. I'm enjoying it a lot. I played it for 20 hours the first day straight. So obviously I'm digging it. And if I don't like it, I don't answer to no one. I'm 51 years old, everybody. Great thing about being my age, I don't answer to nobody. I can say whatever I want. I can say whatever I want about whatever I want. And if it sucked, I would just straight up tell you. And it really, I find, you really can tell whether people like stuff by their actions. You know, if they're sitting here playing League of Legends, they're like, this is my favorite game, everybody. Now, of course, they've been doing it for like 40 hours, and then I can understand why they're tired. But if they just logged in and they're streaming League of Legends, and they're like, oh, this is my favorite game, everybody. I love this game. This game is great. Unless they have like narcolepsy or something like that. Big love to all the peeps who have terrible medical conditions like that. I have some pretty bad ones myself, a constant vertigo and really bad sleep apnea, as well as a bit of insomnia. That's why you'll find me up all night long. I find my most creative time is during the nighttime. Oh, sheep! Really? Really? I get him? What the heck? Ninja sheep? Take that, turkey. There was a ninja turkey and a ninja sheep. I think they're the same one. Maybe they're a character dressed up as a sheep. No, there he is. He's back. Pow! Take that, sheep. Now, did I get that quest? I did. I did get the quest to get sheep. Guess what? There's some sheep right there. Now, I would mark that on the map. Put a point there, found sheep, or just put sheep. And then I would know there were sheep there. And then I would click here and say I found iron there. And I'd say iron. And then after a while, you have crazy tons of notes. But that's what it's there for. That's why you have a map, is so you can make notes as you go along. Otherwise, you have to literally remember the entire game in your head. And that's not going to be easy. I would definitely mark all that down. Let's get some flint, too, because we're probably going to get a flint spell. Or a flint quest at some point. Look at this little house up here. So now this is when things get a little iffy. You run up on some houses, you never know. There might be some baddies. Who knows what level they are. Pa-pow! Take that, sucker. You hit me, but then you died. But then you died. Hey, you back there. I see you back there. Oh, I tried to dodge forward. Didn't work out. Now you're dead. Also kind of... Oh, whoa! Hello! Pa-pow! That is a charm right there. Is that better than the charm I've got on? What the heck? Crafting item with an attunement to the leeching fury. So each hit of flurry restores... Each hit of flurry returns 10% damaged as health. That seemed like a bad sentence to anybody else. I'm going to screenshot that. Each hit of flurry returns 10% of damage. What is flurry? What weapon uses flurry? Let me know in the chat. What weapon uses flurry? Sounds like a sword weapon. Or sword question. Whirling blade, shield rush, shield bash, leaping strike, reverse stab. Now, I don't know all these by heart, and I'm never going to know them all by heart because I do have sleep apnea. So I have terrible memory now. I can tell you everything you didn't want to know about pre-press and printing, though. Rending throw. Which one is it? Rapier? Rapier. Let's give it a go. I just look rapier. Flurry. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. Rapier. All right. Flurry. So, yeah. So it's not called that thing, though. It's here it says it's called Flurry Restores. Right? Like, I'm kind of feeling like that would be the name of it. But it's Flurry Restores returns 10% damage. So it's either each hit of Flurry restores 10% of the damage as health, or it's each hit of Flurry returns 10% of the damage of health. So I feel like that's a typo. Look at me, I'm always finding typos and breaking stuff and breaking tutorials and who knows. I'm always doing that kind of stuff, everybody. That's why I'm a great tester. Because I find all the things that are messed up. Let's go ahead and pick up some of these supply caches while we're at it. A little sand flux there. All right, where are we going? We are going to the left. To the right, this way. My weapon away. See, I like to run around with my weapon put away. That's just me. Now it's getting a little dark. Let's turn our interface off. Run around. So dang beautiful. Beautiful. Fun to play. no classes, so you can choose whatever you want. And you don't like that, you can choose and respec and be something else. You can try out a bunch of different stuff. Now, I'm digging the life staff because that's my style of play. You can both have DPS and healing. I'll spec very heavy into healing. But you can go, while you're leveling up, you can go a bit DPS because you can use a secondary weapon. Like I have a very cool ice globe. I can put a turret down, and then the turret helps me out. The cool thing about using the ice glove along with the life staff is that when I'm attacking with the life staff and the ice thing, the ice turret, it's actually leveling up my ice glove and my staff at the same time. See, Kismet finds all sorts of those things. I'm great at finding all sorts of those tactics. All right, now where's my spot here? I was running along. Oh, it's right up there. I'm going the wrong way. This way. This way, I got to follow my marker. Now, it's getting dark and spookies. Dark and spookies. We're here looking for iron. I think I'm going to stockpile some iron. How's my inventory looking? Oh, okay, we got plenty of room. Plenty of room to try to find that iron. Much easier to differentiate it during the day, though, because when it gets later, it's kind of hard to see. I'm wondering if they're going to have, like, you know, tougher mobs spawn at night versus during the day, because I do like that kind of idea that it does that in Valheim. That, you know, really the tougher ones, the higher tier ones come out at night versus during the day. Because, you know, during the day, if you want to just bypass it, you should be able to go in the inn, sleep, and just bypass the day altogether in a lot of games. But obviously in an MMO, you're not going to be able to do that. Because it would require every single player in the game to go to the thing at nighttime for it to forward time. Oh, there we go. And obviously, that ain't going to happen. That ain't going to happen. I mean, it was just all of my crew I could get it going. Soul Wolf coming in and says, "Good day, mate. I might be getting the game on Steam. Do you get anything for pre-order and the deluxe?" You do get some stuff for the deluxe version. I forget what it is. I will go look it up for you. How about that? Let's just go to newworld.com. You can look at it right there. Go ahead and put it in the chat once I get it here. Pre-order. Right here. You can check out the different game editions right there. Feel free to check them out. Now, they actually, just full disclosure, everybody, they actually sent me a code for the game. And I'm actually an official New World creator because I know this is going to be my game. I know it is. I've called my entire guild up, 1,000 members strong. I've called up my entire community, 25,000 strong, almost here on Twitch, as well as all of my streamer pals. Everybody I know, I'm like, come and play. We're going to have a great time. So we've called them all up. And I had a pretty good turnout for the beta. Usually if you have between 10, 20 or so in a beta, because everybody else is waiting for the release before they come out. They're also waiting to make sure they don't do, you know, like achievements and, you know, sell all of their hard work in some cash shop. Because, you know, you always have those corporate people in their ear saying, hey, we got to make money. We got to make money. Let's go ahead and add a bunch of scummy monetization that make people not want to play your game that you spent so much time and effort into making. That's what they should be listening to players, not to those corporate peeps. So they'll make so much money on this game, everybody. They are going to make a bank. They're going to make bank on it for sure if they don't add that. If they add boosts and all that stuff, my members are going to be pissed. Some members don't want to play the beta and don't want to play the game until they're sure that they're not going to do that because they've been burned so many times in the past. So, again, that's my suggestion for them. You don't need it. You don't need it. You got a great game. You got a great game. I love the premises of the game. I love the mechanics of the game. You know, it could definitely use improvement. It is a beta. There's a whole bunch of stuff they could work on to make it better, especially the guild stuff. That is going to be my highest priority, is the guild bank and the ability to use that guild bank to put items in for lower level members. To use that guild bank for putting, you know, like greens and tools and things like that. Now, I could also buy another copy, and my second character becomes the guild bank. And I've done that before. I've done that in mini games where I have my second character is like the mule, or my second bank is the mule and the one that converts all the guild resources, right? I'll just sit there and convert and convert and convert. And you know, tons of people are going to do that. You know, tons of people are going to have multiple characters just for that focus. Now, the problem is you can only have one character per server. So, at least right now, they did, instead of having 2 characters, they did give you 4. So they did up that. They also upped the guild, which I told them like 5,000 times that, you know, 50 is not enough. These are just the people who joined me in beta, right? This is 27 members already in beta. Remember, I have 1,000 members. So say I get 50, right? Then I got to start another guild. So they've updated it to 100. So big love to them. That's probably a good launch number, is 100. But I want to have something where I can upgrade my guild when I need it. And then get all my guild members together to work on that upgrade, like we make a bigger house or whatever it is. And then we can go to 150, and then 200, and 300, and 400, and whatever level we get to, we can have them all in one guild. Because I don't want to have to create 4 different guilds and have people over here and over here, because it's just too much time. And again, I feel like 10 or 20 members in a beta is a good amount. Right? Some people right now, they got a guild, they got 3 people in there. I got 27, and that's not even the full roster. Right now, I think we're at 36. Was it 36 that are going to answer the call here in beta or in release so far? And again, I don't require all my members to sit in my Twitch, and I don't require all my members to go and play every single game with us. They have real lives, they have jobs. Sometimes they're in, you know, financial struggles and whatnot, and you know, that kind of thing. That would be a real jerk move to say, well, you know what? You have to come play the game with us or you're going to get kicked out of the guild or something jerk like that. That's not a good way to lead people, everybody. That's a good way to get people to leave your guild because you're just too heavy-handed like that. I very rarely ever call people off of what they're doing. Right? I don't say, hey, you know, you got to stop what you're doing. Come help me do what I'm doing. But sometimes I do. Sometimes I'll, like when I take a guild photo, I'll get everybody together. If someone needs help, I'll ask members to volunteer to help those people. Like last night when we were taking a photo, I asked some members to go and help escort those lower level members to the main city so they could be part of that photo. And so we did. It was pretty fun. It was very, very fun. And then also stuff like when we do awards for the guild and stuff like that. Also later on, when we do start to recruit new members, it will be like a standing rule in the guild to say hello to them in the chat, in the guild chat, and welcome them to the guild every single time, every single member. If you're online and you're not AFK, then you should say hello to a new member every single time. That is why our guild is so awesome, because we want you to feel like an important part of the team. Because it can be intimidating to go into a guild that's been together for a very long time. You think you're going to be just a number in there, and that's what happens in a lot of guilds. You go into these big guilds, and you're like, yeah, I'm going to raid with the big guilds, and then they don't care about you. They don't care. Up sheep. They don't care whether you live or die. They just want you to help them raid so they can get their gear, and then you're going to get squat. And that's what sucks about those type of guilds. I don't care if you're level 1, never played an MMO before, or if you're a seasoned pro. All I care about is you follow 3 simple virtues. Honor, look after each other, make sure everybody's doing okay, right? Then loyalty to the guild and members above all others, right? So be super loyal to the guild. And then, of course, respect. Make everybody feel like they're an important part of the team. And that's it. And be a good communicator. Hey, Kismet, I'm going to be working on cooking. Hey, Kismet, I'm going to be working on leatherworking, or I'm going to be doing furnishings, or I'm going to be doing all of that. I feel like every single person is a vital part of the team, and they have something to contribute to the whole team. Maybe you got some good ideas as to what we can do and where we can go. Kismet, this would be a great place to have a guild hall when they add them, or give me the ability to buy a house and then give everybody access to the house. That stuff would be awesome. I do take member feedback, but do know that I do get a lot of feedback, and that I obviously can't do it all, and sometimes I got to make the tough choices, right? And then if it was the wrong choice, it was my bad, and then I got to take the hit on it, but that's okay. That's what you gotta step up as a leader and not blame everybody else. I hear that all the time where people are blaming other people. Well, it was this guy's fault of this, that, and the other thing. If you're the leader, it's your fault, no matter what. No matter what, if you are a leader of people and one of your people did something wrong, it's your fault. That's the way it is. It is absolutely your fault. If you're not that type of leader, then you're not a good leader. Because you know what? You are the person who delegated that task to them, and if they did it wrong, then you're just like, my bad, I delegated it to the wrong person, or the person didn't have enough support to finish that task. I have literally worked with thousands of people in my lifetime, and I can tell you that's the thing. There's nothing like a weak leader. A weak leader who doesn't take responsibility, who's blaming everybody else. Does it sound like your boss? Does it sound like some bosses that you've had in the past or maybe have right now? Who's always blaming you, or is like, oh, well, it wasn't my fault because, the sun, moon wasn't aligned with the planets, or whatever excuses they want to give. There you go. What server? Write down. Ban! We got Ban in the chat, everybody. Look out. We got the mighty Ban just getting in. Now, one of my most exceptional members right now. Oh, God, look at that. You give me goosebumps, Ban. We got the big guns now. Bandor is one of my longest members. I am on the YAMA server right down there in the corner. YAMA North America East. And we are part of the Syndicate faction. Now, keep that in mind when you are going in. If you choose a wrong faction, then you can't get in the guild. There you go. Ban is in the chat. Say hi to me. Make sure that it's really you. Say hi to me in the Discord. I want to see if you are who you say you are. What are you most known for? Go into the Discord real quick while you're loading in. You're probably in a queue anyway. You're going to be in a queue. First, get in the queue. Then go onto Discord. Respond to me. Tell me what class you are most known for in the guild. There you go. I'm getting Discord up. All right, there you go. Well, I get in the queue first, Ban, because it's going to take a while. Now, Ban has been with the guild. I forgot to bring up the guild roster. I'll have to do that next time I crash or whatever. Basically, Ban's been with me forever. Incredibly great player. I'm glad he's coming and joining us here in the game. So let's just make that 28 members now going to be in the guild. That's a good start, everybody. I feel like you're having an exceptional start if you have between 30. Sometimes I have 60 or 100, 150 in a game. Great example, World of Warcraft, man. We started at like 90 and then went up to 100 and then 150 and 200 and 300 and so on. It's gotta light the people up, right? It's gotta say, okay, well, this is worth my time to play this game. I'm just kind of going around in a circle here. I'm actually having some pretty decent luck. Just wandering around in a circle. I can't probably get these yet. Right? Oh, whoa. The dead tree in my way. Invisible dead trees. I can't get there because the darn invisible dead. That's one gigantic invisible dead tree. What is this? This is requires 30 harvesting skill. I can't get that, bro. It's all yours. All yours. I can't get it. I'm looking for iron. Oh, I see you, iron. Oh, and I see you go bye-bye. Someone's already got it. Someone's already got the iron. Now, again, that's probably why I couldn't find any iron out here, because people camping this iron like crazy. Now, after a while, it respawns. So if you run around, you mark that spot there, you come back and get them. Uh-oh. And I love the dodge roll. I am a caster class, so, of course, dodge roll is the best. Now, of course, based on what type of armor you have is the kind of dodge roll you have. So I have a full dodge roll because I have light armor and I'm loving it. If you have medium armor, you have a bit of a sidestep. And if you have heavy armor, you have a bit of a slow sidestep. And at any time, I can change my armor out and it'll be something different. Oh, this guy ran ahead of me and got that ore I wanted to get. But oh well, I don't run up on people when they're right next to an ore node, because that's how, beefs start right there. I can't tell you, man, if I had a nickel for every time someone, started a gigantic war, especially new members who come in and don't know that's a bad thing, who started a giant war over 2 silver. And I log in and I have 50 messages. Hey, Kismet, someone started a thing and everyone's all mad and they're all battling and they called in the guild. Because if one of my members is in trouble, the rest of the members will answer the call. If they're in the middle of a PvP battle in an open world, they'll come out. Boom. They just say, guild, hey, we have a guild battle. Someone's in danger. We need some help. And then before you know it, it's a big giant battle between a bunch of different peeps. And I'm not even online. I'm just, I'm probably sleeping at that point because I've been online too long. And then I come on and then bam, I come on to just a bunch of messages. And that's something that was funny way back in Lineage. Every time I came on in Lineage, the Lore Master! Yes! There you go, Bandor! That is you. That is you. Awesome. Feel free to jump into just chatting as well for New World. We're just running around trying to find some iron. I'm exploring around here. Into the bushes. Into the bushy bushes. I'm going to try to run away from those guys because they're kind of farming that area where those nodes are. Oh, there's some. Now, one of the tough things is when someone else is running toward the same node and you're running toward too. Now, I go for the big node first, obviously the smarter choice, in case somebody does run up. But there's plenty of resources to be found. Probably not right at launch, but a couple days later, like it is now, then there's plenty of resources. There's no reason to be an a-hole. I actually had someone be an a-hole to me today, too. I forgot to mention that earlier. I was running around and I was looking for this quest, right? And I jumped down and I was doing this thing. And I thought, well, I'm going to hit this mob and drag him away and then try to do the mob. So I hit the mob, and the mob was like a super strong mob. Hit me, boom, I went to half health. And I'm trying to heal myself, and I'm dodge rolling his hit, and I'm doing all this stuff, and trying to kill the guy, and doing all of that. And then my thing got messed up, where I got locked on somebody else, so I healed somebody else instead of me, and then I died. And then I was not dead, though. I was downed, right? So I was downed, and someone came running up. They stood right next to me, and they just jumped there. You know what that means? That means F you in gamer terms, if you don't know what that means. That means screw you, ha ha ha, you died. So he was doing that, right? And then somebody else who is a decent human being, how to spot an a-hole, everybody. That's how to spot one. And so, because he was on a different faction, I'm sure that's why he was doing that. And then someone else who was also on the same faction ran up, rezzed me, and then he was at half health, and I healed him. You never know. That might be your new best friend. That's how I've met many, many people that way, by rezzing them in game, by helping them with a heal or two along the way. And they're like, oh, hey, how you doing? I'm doing good. How you doing? Oh, yeah, well, show you got a guild? I said, what's up with your guild? And I said, oh, I'm the leader of the guild. And I can tell you 50, 100 members I've gotten from that. Just running around, helping peeps randomly. I don't care if they're on another faction. If they're in the middle of danger and they're about to die, pow, I'm going to heal them. If they're downed, I'm going to res them. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way I am. Now, of course, if we're in battle and it's PvP, then I'm going to kill them with all the love and kindness I can. Because when it's on, it's on. You know what I mean? When it's on, it's on. They're there to PvP. I'm there to PvP. And we can all laugh about it after, right? Don't get all triggered. Oh, my God, so-and-so killed me. Now I'm going to focus them for an hour and a half because I can't believe so-and-so killed me. Yeah, that's another way of getting a jerk reputation. So yeah, that guy full on did that. He full on just stand there and jumped and was like, aha, you died. And you see people like that every now and again. I also had someone, come up and grab my thing. I killed the mob, and he ran up and grabbed it real quick because he doesn't know that there's literally thousands of mobs in the game. And to do that, because you got one character, everybody, in this game. It's not like you can go make an alt or something like that. You have one character, and that character's reputation will carry with you wherever you go. Wherever you go, that'll be your name and your character. So if everybody starts writing your name, if you see this guy, because guess what? All of us guild leaders talk to each other. If you see this guy named this guy, watch out for that guy because he's a jerk. And that's going to be your rep, the jerk. So look out. Look out for that. All right, while I'm collecting some more ore, let's go ahead and do battle. Do battle! All right, now we're talking 41 units. We're getting up there now. Let's keep these battles going. Get you guys some sweet, sweet loot all night long. See if we can bring in the win on this one. Oh, boy. Oh, no. We got split up. We got split up. Not good. Oh, this is an intense one. Don't let him get our healers. Those spiders are the most deadly. We got some good tanks in there. We got some good deeps. These guys are AoEers like that. They're gonna hit everybody at once. Got our range back there to help. I'm gonna go up there and tank this baby. I don't take a lot of range damage. That's why I got my tank out, so we're gonna have the chance to bring it in the win. Now, if we do nothing else right now, we'd win because we have more units. Oh, I gotta fix my thing? No? Oh, this Iron Vein is glitched. That one's glitched. All right, there we go. I knew you guys could do it. Let's give you guys some love. Oh, look at these like little lollipop tokens up here. Danger Copter getting some love. Tani walking away with 50 gold. Collector getting some love. And Puka Plays MVP that round. Fantastic job. All right, let's keep getting you guys some loot. I'm just going to keep putting my max level character in here to tank this for you. Oh, boy. We should go left side. If we go center, they're going to sweep in and get us. We need to take these guys out and these out pretty quickly. So if we line up right here, we can push up. Then we can have them hit our tanks instead of our stuff from behind. Because if we start here in the middle, these guys are just going to hit all of our units from behind. So let's get over there on the left. Let's do some battle tactics. Let's see if we can get the win. Yeah, look at this node. This node is messed up. That's a broken node. Nothing more sad than a broken node that you can't collect. Again, you see, I'm just wandering from hillside to hillside, wandering around in these hills, looking for that resources. Now, how's my inventory doing? Oh, I got plenty. Plenty of room left. You know why I'm going along? Oh, okay, I can do that too. Not really. Oh, I can actually heal myself, too. It'd be a good idea. Oh! Say what? Hey, I know you! What's up? I'm gonna give you some love. Pow! There you go. How do I do wave? Wave. What's up? Thanks for hanging out. Waving. Alright, I'm gonna get some more ore here. Let's go. I love when peeps run around. If you want to group up, you let me know. I'm just not doing anything too sexy, just grabbing ore. Just grabbing iron ore in this area. Great area for iron ore. Just running around, getting in trouble. I see some turkeys behind me, too. Trying to overburden myself. I actually haven't been able to overburden myself lately as well. There we go. There you go. So feel free to come join us in the Discord. Feel free to say hello in Whisper as well. Come and join us. We're having a good time. Now, if you can't get into the chatting thing, remember you need to go into rules and click that green check mark at the bottom. If you haven't done that yet, I don't remember if you have or not. You're going to get that special Teamwork Tycoon title, and that's going to allow you to get in to the voice chat there. Oh, we got a small quartz crystal. Ooh. Kind of feel like you also want to try to critical all of your collecting items, right? Like your pickaxe here. I didn't upgrade my pickaxe, I forgot. But I needed the ore to do it. Oh, there's an elk. Oh, does that count? That did. That actually counted. That was more of a ram. That was more of a ram than an elk. Got to get them quick because they run off. Now, again, your crafting is not always going to be this slow, everybody, like most things you do. Oh, and I hydrated there. Thank you. Appreciate that. Oh, no, I don't want to report you. I want to say thank you. Boom, there we go. Yeah, so you definitely want to critical that. I can't collect any of that. critical that stuff at some point so that you're just basically it's going to help your crafting. Again, you don't have to have your interface up to do this. I don't want to do that. I want to get this flint. You don't have to have your crafting up at all to run around and get into trouble. It's so beautiful. So beautiful, even when you're doing battle. Totally missed. A lot harder, though. You don't have your reticle to help you. I don't even know what level that is. That could be like level 45 for all I know. He's not, because I killed him. Otherwise, he'd come over here and one-shot me. Plus, we're in a lower level zone right now anyway. This ain't no Ark, everybody. In Ark, oh, there's more right there. In Ark, it's pretty brutal because when you get in there, you literally get killed by level 100 mobs. Like right at the very beginning. And then you just die again and again and again and over and over and over. You're just dying and dying and dying and dying. So you got to have a good resistance to dying a lot. That is for sure. But Ark is a really fun game. I highly recommend it. Very, very fun. But you got to know that going in, and then you'll be fine. Their animals in this game are phenomenal as well. You see the bisons going by, the tigers, the crocodiles. Incredibly, incredibly fantastic system on that as well. Just all the little pieces and parts add a little bit more quality and a little bit more quality, and their bar is really high. The quality bar of this game is really, really high. It's looking fantastic. And again, it's about a month away from release as well. I wonder if you can start tracking ore. That's a question. Do you start tracking ore at some point? Anybody know that you can track it in your radar up above? Yeah, really? Let's see. That's exactly where I'm going. Let's see. Mining. Oh, yeah, it does. It says track to 25. Oh, I could have been finding it in my radar all this time. Well, let's go look. I see turkeys. I see a question mark. No, I don't see it. Next time I run across the node, I'll see. All right. So at certain points, you can track stuff. Like you can see up there in the radar, or maybe you can't see. There's a little turkey up there. So I'm tracking the turkey over here. And so takes it right to me, right? So you're using your hunting skills. After a certain level. Oh, no, there it is. It actually shows it right ahead. I can see it on the map. So it says right. Oh, no, that's actually a location. That's a location there. That's not it. Okay. I want to know what ore looks like on the map or on the radar. So after you hit a certain amount of that particular thing, like say you collect so much ore, then you'll start to get to a point where you can start tracking that, which is pretty cool. I like that. Now, my tracking didn't kick in for my stuff before, I noticed, until I actually got a quest to go get that thing. I don't know, it's like a bug or something. But I wasn't tracking turkeys, even though I had a high thing. I had like level 30 of the skinning. And so, you get to level 25 or 20 or whatever, and it showed it in the trade skills there. It shows you right in there when you go in, say, like tracking and skinning. See, now I can track small prey. And then at 50, I can track medium prey, and so on and so forth. But it also says that for mining. So at 25, I can track iron. At 35, I can track silver, and so on and so forth. And then oil, I can track it, and whatnot. But does it show up here, or does it show up on the map? Does it show up in my... I would think it does. Ooh. Level 15. So I'm over there at that mine. I don't really want to go to that mine. I'm going to go back. I'm going to head back toward my marker I made over here. Let's see if we run into... Wow, look at this. It's becoming daytime. So beautiful. You could be in this game right now, everybody. You could be playing this game right now. You could be. Right this minute. Hey, morning, Ams. Good morning, Roars. Great to see you. I hope you guys got some rest. Let me help this guy out. I'm gonna give him a heal. Power on, bro. Now, see, what I really like in the game is a bow. That's like my thing. I typically, after I help somebody, I'll bow to them. and say you're welcome, and then I roll on. That's just the way I roll. I love to play without the interface because it is just beautiful. I'll see there. There's my ice turret from my ice gauntlet. So now I'm upgrading that and my staff at the same time. GG. And I think it just said that. So I heard it say something. What did it just do? What was that noise for? Calling wolves, maybe? Making that noise. That. I had forgotten I'm even calling wolves out here. Yeah, so I've been playing without the interface. It's kind of annoying to turn it on and off because Option H sucks. So I'm probably going to fix that at some point. Oh, what a shot. That was a good shot. Normally I don't kill 2 mobs, but I wanted to see if I could get that shot. I'm trying to get in the habit of being able to aim and hit stuff without the reticle or without any interface. And so I'm practicing. It's usually dead center screen, right? Bam, right there. But you also, one of the things you got to do is lead mobs as well. Look at that glow coming through the sun there. Pretty awesome. Now, I do have a pretty decent card. I have a 1080, NVIDIA 1080 card, which is pretty nice. I was playing in 4K, but the map does not zoom all the way in 4K. So I went down to 1920 by 1080, but that's all you can see it anyway because I'm streaming at 1080. But I can see it because I have my signal split because I have one monitor going to you guys and then one monitor going to me in 4K. I hope I get to play it in 4K on release. I know that's not like a big issue for everybody, but it's going to be an issue for me. I want to play in 4K unless I'm in PvP. Then I would crank all my settings down. Absolutely. So try to squeeze every last FPS you can get. Because that gives you an advantage. Just running around. Beautiful, beautiful. Just collecting stuff. Again, this is what's great about these type of games. If you're a huge collector like I am. And you're just like, you know, mellow, right? It's a mellow thing to do. Just relaxing. Run around. Looking for ore. I've yet to see any ore yet, though. Where am I at now? All right, going back toward this way. Hide the UI. I feel like I'd program that to another button. Maybe Y. What's Y do? Y does camp. What about G? G is guild. F is spell. What about V? V is voice chat. Ooh, that one I can change. That one I can change. Oh, hold on. Let's do that. Let's go in here. And look for UI. Company UI. How do we hide UI? Alt H. Oh, I can't change it. Ah, I found the one thing in there that you can't change. That's funny. All right. Such is the way it goes, everybody. I found the one key that they're not going to let you change. I don't know why that's locked to that. Maybe that's like a hard-coded thing that you can't do. That you can't do, but whatever. Man, I'm trying to be overburdened. When do I start being overburdened? What percentage? I don't know. I'm trying very, very hard to be overburdened. And usually I'm overburdened within the first 5 minutes of any game I play. I mean, in Skyrim, I was like literally 5 minutes in and I was overburdened. Live on stream. Some of you remember. We're running along and like bow. Oh, man, look at them nuts. Let's get them nuts. Get those suckers. More resources for us to use. God, it's so beautiful, isn't it? So amazing. So lush. So incredible. Incredible. More nuts. Dee. I like the interface, too. I like the interface, the cleanness of it, the way that the interactive with the world elements, all of that. Just really top-notch. Everything about this game is pretty top-notch, except for the guild stuff. But then again, I have a large guild, so I do need a lot of guild love. Get wrecked, bro. Get wrecked. And then get skinned. Get wrecked and then get skinned. Overburden is at base 200 base, 250 with a pouch that you have equipped. Oh, I'm almost there. I really want to find an ore node so I can see it on my radar. Come on, ore node. It's a beautiful day in Eternum. Look at those things up on the... Look at why? I want to go up on that thing. What's up there? Look at this. There's like a castle up there. I want to go up there. I want to check all that out. You know we're going to explore all of that. You got to watch the aggro range of these mobs. They're pretty close. Oh, God, I'm way over there. What the heck? How did I end up way on the other side? I ended up 300 on the other side. I'm going exactly the wrong way. That's what happens when you turn your interface off. You get very turned around. Ah, it's so gorgeous, isn't it? Look at that, up on the hills there. Everywhere you go, it's like, oh. That's how you know they did it right there. You get that feeling. What's up, turkey? I'm going to let you live. Trying to find an ore node. So I can see it on my map. See if it's a map thing or if it's a radar thing or whatnot. I want to see it. You'd think during the day I would be finding a lot more than at night, but I was finding a bunch at night. Oh, there's a little camp right here. Little camp. Oh, look, that was iron right there. That's why he's got his camp there. Right by where the iron is. Dee-dee-dee-dee. Check the map. All right, I'm actually going the right way. Okay, let's keep going. One of the cool things is you could use your marker as a way of kind of rotating out from that center marker. And if you get lost, you can, you know, double back and try to find those resources. No such luck right now. Bunch of invisible dead trees that are in the way. Definitely need to fix those invisible dead trees. Now, we've been hanging out around on this side. Actually, let's go this way. Turkey! Are you trying to die? I think he's trying to die. I think he does a death wish. Let's go this way and look down the hill here. I'm all dressed up to go out mining, everybody. I feel like I should have a whole different outfit for running out and mining that gives me boost to mining, extraction, all of that. I'm definitely going to get into that. Different outfits. They'll definitely need to have different outfit sets so that I can just switch one gear to another. I remember they had that in World of Warcraft as armor or something like that would just instantly switch all your gear depending on what you were doing, whether you were doing crafting or whether you were doing battle or whatever. Kind of like what they added in Fallout 76, where you can change all your stats and you can change your perks and all of that. But for gear, more niche. But it's almost easier for me to find stuff when I have the interface off, especially during the daytime, to find random items around the world with the interface off. Because I feel like you're kind of more looking around when you're doing that. Dang, right here. Now, I would mark that as a node, even though I didn't get it. But there's definitely other people running around here grabbing nodes, because I was running into a bunch of nodes, and now I'm running into none. Maybe we need to widen our search. Just trying to find a node so I can see it on the radar. I'm pretty much full. I need to run back, but I want to find a node here. Am I in the zone? Yeah, all right. There we go. All right. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's showing up there in the radar. Finally. Okay. So it just looks like a rock. It just looks like a rock, and it's showing me there's another one right there. Man, you must be pretty... You have to be pretty close to the node to get it. So I guess the first thing to do, if you're going to be a collector... Oh, mining 35. First thing to do when you're being a collector is to collect a lot so you can then be able to collect more. Now I'm going to actually run away from it. I'm going to leave that node there for a minute. I'm going to kind of back up. You know what I should do? I should put a marker on it. That's what I should do. I should stand right here. Hopefully no one comes along and grabs it while I'm doing this. Put my marker on it. Now it's going to tell me how far away I am from my marker. And it's also going to... Oh, it's actually blocking my view of it. Okie dokie. Let's move the marker over a little bit. I'll move the marker over here. There we go. That'll give me a general idea. Before I can see it. It's gray also. So yeah, you can actually see that pretty far. About 40 meters. About 40 meters away, I'm going to guess. Yeah. So you got to be up pretty close to it to actually see it on your radar. So I'd say about 40 meters out before you detect the iron ore here. Now this is probably going to put me overburdened. Let's go see. I'm trying to get overburdened. That's what I'm trying to do. And then I'm going to go make a crazy ton of these iron ingots. See how long it takes if you have just an obscene amount of iron on you. I'm going to make me a new thing. Achievement! Mine! F1. What is it? Collect 5,000 gathering type items. I did that without even trying, everybody. I wasn't even trying that hard. I wasn't even being a try-hard. Alright, now, I feel like you want to just kind of go to an area and spin around on your radar and see if you see anything. I would think it would show up ahead of me since I'm running in this direction. I'm just going to watch my radar this time. Nope. Man, you gotta be pretty close. Pretty close to it. Let's run along the edge here. Actually, I kind of feel like you might want to run... Now, if this is 40 meters here, you might want to run, 40 meters out from the edge, because then you're getting 40 meters this way, 40 meters that way, and then you're kind of looking forward, too. So you're getting this kind of big frontal cone that you can rotate your thing from. So let's put our thing there. And there's a turkey. You can just kind of rotate as you're running. You're still running forward if you hold down WS so that when you turn, you don't start running that way. You kind of counterbalance it by holding down S, and then you're still running in the same direction, but you're looking the other way. I'm going to see if I can find one. Oh, bunch of flint. Oh, God! Wrong button. Let's see, am I overburdened yet? I'm not overburdened. I'm at 261. Yeah, I'm at 261. I'm at, it's because I have an extra, I think the bag is 100 instead of just 50. So yeah, I think I can go another, I think I can go higher than that. Fishing spot. Oh, there it is. There it is. We found it via the thing. Yay. Okay, so that is a doable thing. You just look on your radar and run around. Pretty nice. Now, I remember in the preview that I would come over here and I would get so much of this iron ore that I literally would have to drop it because I'd be so overburdened. Oh, I got a smart quartz crystal, too. I'm purposely trying to be overburdened. There's a good fishing spot nearby, too. I can see it up in my thing there. Oh, was there a second one there? Oh, that's the one that's glitched. So you get the first one, and then the other one just, like, glitched out. All right. And let's just, let's kind of just hit our way on the way back. See, now I don't want to turn my interface off, because now it'll show me where that thing is. It'd be kind of nice to have the radar on, even if you have the rest of the interface off. That would be nice. I think that's going to be a pretty rare use case. Just someone like me would just use just the radar. It's Snuggle Bear. What's up, Snuggle Bear? Here's a heal for you. You don't need it, but there you go. Have a nice day. Snuggle Bear right now is AFK. Or has fallen asleep at the keyboard. I'm going to wake up with the home row right across their forehead. I'm going to be like type on their head. Get that stone, bro. Get it! Get the stone. Get it. I'm just running this way to check out this awesome vista. Look at this. Epic. Oh, look at that. That is too cool. Oh, look at that. There's some ore over there. Probably the kind of ore that we can't get. Let's go look. Level 100, star metal vein. Cannot get it. Respected. I am respected, everybody. Let's just swan dive off the top, right? Swan dive. Look at this. Beautiful, man. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. You can just see the whole entire thing from up here. That's the noob zone down there where people started. I want to go this way. Now, if you do get stuck down in here, everybody, now again, I would mark where that star metal is and come back to it later on. You can climb up, right? You can climb up on all of this. Your guy actually will pull himself up as well to all of that. You can crouch. Oh, somebody's here. Oh, hello. Well, that was lucky. Oh, look, there's more nodes over there. Now I know where some silver is. Booyah. I don't need it, at least right now. Maybe some of my members need it. But we'll convert in some ignites. Oh, there we go. Yes, I have finally become encumbered. Yay, look at me. I feel special. I can't jump. I can't do any of that. I'm just going to fall to my death. Nope. All right, so there we go. Finally, I'm encumbered, but it's only because I'm 305. So actually, it's over. When I'm over the 301. So I guess that's when I'm encumbered. I guess that's for me. Okay, what would I drop if I do it? Well, the first thing I would drop probably would be the flint here. So let's see how much we have to discard. Do I just go? Am I going to discard the whole thing? Discarded item. Other players cannot see or take these items. When this bag disappears after 3 minutes, the items are gone forever. Okay. So, I want to go ahead and split it. 19 sounds good. All right, split. Oh, split. Oh, nope. I want to control, split it. And then drag it in here. Okay, I'm at 301.4, and this is 301.8. So it's half of the half. Okay, now I'm overburdened. Okay, so let's try to get rid of 4. See, I'm this guy. Oh, wait, I think I could travel while overburdened. Hold on a second. Didn't it say it costs more to travel while overburdened? Can I actually travel while overburdened? You cannot fast travel or recall when you are encumbered. Okay, because I thought that you could hit fast travel, and it said there was an encumbered cost. Yeah, 120. So why does it cost me an encumbered cost? Why have an encumbered cost? I don't get it. I don't get it. Why would you have that then? I don't know. I don't know, but I'm going to go ahead and take out, let's say, 10. And we'll go with that, and we'll drop it. Discard items. Bam. So close. All right, let's try 2 more. One more. 2 more. What are you... Quit trolling me. Okay, fine. I'll just type it in there. Whatever. $301.8 on the dot. All right, I'm out. Recall the house. Let's go. So they'll stay there for 3 minutes. No one else can pick it up. You can always come back and pick it up. I like that idea. So you could drop something, run back, drop it off, and then come back if you get it within 3 minutes. Then you got that thing. There we are. We're back at the house. Okay, exit. All right. So now it's time to convert a ton of that. Let's go. Oh, and it's time to do a battle as well. Let me catch up in chat. Hey, Cat B, what's up? Thanks for coming, joining us. Good morning. Good morning. Overburden is base 200. Yeah. It costs more the more you're carrying up to your limit. Oh, I see. I see. So it costs more to do that. Well, luckily I've got a house. Though I was hoping it would be more like a guild house as opposed to just my house. But oh well, we've learned that lesson now. We're good to go. All right, now let's see what happens when you have 290 of them to convert. Does it take longer? Let's find out. The answer would be no. Learning to stand the heat, apprentice metallurgist, and then something else that I missed. There we go. Novice reaper, apprentice tanner, metallurgist, and all of that. You have a ton of achievements over here, everybody. Look at this. Now, these are all categories of achievements, and some of these are like, you got like 100 of them, right? You know, like, I got all of those, and then you got all of these, and you get the idea. You know, and then you got 70 of these for PvE, and you got 70 of these by territory, and you got, you know, 35 of those. You get the idea. Tons and tons of achievements of all sorts of things that you can do. I kind of feel like they might make that longer on release, right? How long it takes to convert. It's really nice right now the way they have it converting, but they might make that longer. I don't know. Don't take everything with a grain of salt, everybody, because remember, anything can change before release. All right, so I want to make some stuff down here, but I do also need some timber and some ash sand. I got to get my thing up. I'm going to try to make a storage for my house to test that as well. Now, here's one of my favorite things. You just keep pressing this right here, and then you keep pressing this right here, and it just literally puts it all away in your bank. It's so awesome. It's so great. All right, let's get some let's get some timber, or basically some wood. Oh, wait. Hold on. Back over here we go. We've got to make our pickaxe before I forget. Let's go. Don't be fooled by buying stuff in the auction hall, everybody. You can literally walk right here to the workbench and make your own. And I'm going to make a real nice one. I'm going to go ahead and use some Azoth on it, some 15 here, except... let's see, durable, mining luck, crafting item attuned with the mining luck perk. You definitely want to, you know, get into those specific items that you can add to it. But I'm going to just put some Ajoss, so I have a very high chance of getting a better item. Let's go with an iron pickaxe. Oh, and there we go. Prospectors, man, I'm getting to the point where I can't even speak anymore. Prospectors. Like I said, having trouble thinking. Prospector's discipline gained 4.5% more mining experience. So I'm getting a mining experience boost. on my mining tool. So yeah, right in there we go. Now we're getting rid of that junk that we had before. Let's go ahead and salvage it by holding it down and hitting confirm. Looking good. GG. Mixed Steel coming in with a subscription, love. Why did it not pop up? Why did it not pop up? Hold on, me. I don't know. My things have been going funky chicken today. Let me reload everything. Oh. Okay. It's broken. Hold on. I'm refreshing a whole bunch of stuff. It's broken. Let's try it again. There we go. There's that Kismet love train. I do abuse the alert system, everybody. Look at my stuff. My stuff is full 3D animated, full screen. Everybody has those little baby alerts that are down in the corner, and they say, thank you for your donation of $500, and it's like in 6-point type down there in the corner. I feel like that's an insult. It's an insult to the people that support your stream. Show them some love. That's what I do. I am having a great night, McSteel. I'm having the greatest time here in New World. I invite all of you to come and join me. I mean, everybody in chat. I'm talking about my entire community as well as all my streamer pals, as well as all my past members come in and join us. We saw Ban was coming in. Now we know it's on. It's on like Donkey Kong right here. We're getting it fired up. For sure, for sure. So yeah, having a great night, and thank you so much for that 4 months of sub love. Look at you getting that love in the chat. Now remember, everybody, anytime anybody hits that sub, subs for the first time, hits that follow button, show some love in the chat. This way we make them feel welcome, and appreciate all the people that keep this stream going, because this stream hangs on, month by month at this point. Month by month, just hanging on, keeping it going. All right, so we made our pickaxe, and by the way, I already made a nicer sickle, but I should have made a nicer logging axe. I'm kind of tempted to go back and make another one. You know what? Let's go ahead and try it. Let's go make a better logging axe. Do we got enough? We do not. What do we need? We need timber to get more timber. Wait, maybe actually I have a little bit. Let's go check over here. That's stone cutting. Up here. Up here. By the way, you don't have to be on that side of the bench sometimes. Sometimes you get on the other side. It's one of the few benches that you can't get on the other side of it. I have a little bit of timber there. Is that going to be enough? I doubt it. Let's go see. Nope. So close. Definitely timber is one of those things. Now, one of the cool things about the game is you're constantly can be working towards certain things, right? Like I gotta have a set of armor and a set of buffs and an item, the actual item itself. Have a bunch of perks on it. Oh, I can't get that one. It's too mature. It's too mature for me, everybody. As in, I like to have a little bit of youthful wonder in the world. There's a lot of trees got cut down. That's the guy cutting them all down right there. All right. So you can have a bunch of perks on your items so that you can collect faster and whatnot. That definitely is going to be something we need to work on. As a group, is to work on the tools of the trade of collecting. Yeah, let's get this one. Definitely a bigger tree, taking longer. That was plus 15 green wood. By the way, I don't even have to have the interface up. I can just do it without the interface. Very fun. Whoa. The Matrix. What the heck happened there? Alright, that tree got cut down, but it just glitched out. Full-on Matrix action there. Look out below! Pa-pow! I just killed some people. I just killed some peeps down there, but you can't be killed by trees, everybody. Not in this game, but play some Valheim. That'll you'll be dying left and right under those trees. I just love the sawdust effect. That's so cool. Oh, it actually does interact with other trees. You see that? Actually, another tree stopped it from falling all the way down. Oh, and then it did start to fall down when I took that other tree down. But it, of course, vanished by then. But that's cool that they do interact with each other. Chopping them all down. You also get perks from the town that you're doing. Oh, okay, I'll get some stone too, apparently. You also get perks from the town that you're doing. You can boost your ability to extract. I kind of feel like that's what I might do. Is I might work on, so you can obviously say I don't get killed. But you never know, they might change it later. So, you know, careful. They may change it later where you get completely annihilated. All right, let's do another battle while I'm cutting down some trees. To battle! All right, battle time. I think we got this. We're definitely going to need a fast run on up in there and try to take this out. Let's go. I'm just going to be cutting down trees while you guys are watching that. Bang. Look at those rogues go. Go, rogues, go. Way to go, Dan and Kiwi in there taking out those turrets. I was a little worried there, but I think we good. All right, open the captain chest, give you guys some love. Collector, Go Buckeyes, and Danger Copter all getting some love. And Funky Buddha coming in, overall MVP, walking away with tons of loot there. Now it's time, everybody. It's time for those epics, those legendaries. This is our moment. Right here, you might get a free skin. Holy moly, look how many people. Let's just go in our standard spot there. Let's hope we get the win. Chopping stuff down, chopping some wood. Dee 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 dee. Oh, big old tree. Man, the textures in this game are awesome. Not even in 4K, man. What's he doing? His faction rep? Oh, is he like on tier 3? He's not doing the one that the Syndicate one? He's doing something else? Well, I'm gonna assume I did that because I don't remember. I remember it's killing some ghost and whatnot. I guess that's after that, right? I remember doing that. I remember running over there going... I don't know what they're talking about, but then again, that's nothing new. Yeah, you like them power swings? Look at that. Pow! Let me get those trees. I'm surprised there's any trees at all. But I'm glad they didn't make these trees, like, persistent, right? Like, when you cut the trees down, then, like, they're always cut down. Because there'd be no way, everybody. All the trees would be gone by now. All the trees, as far as you could see, would be gone. They are respawning, so that's good. Now, I kind of feel like what you want to do is to let them grow. Is to actually not cut them down when they're young. Is to let them grow until they get much bigger like this. And then cut these down. This is not one I can cut down. That's a mature tree. So, I have to cut down the smaller ones. Yeah, some of those are not ones you can cut down. They busted. Alright, that's probably good enough for now. How much I got? 423? Yeah, I'll go for a minute or two. Let's run back. I'm getting some tinker. What I'm doing is I'm trying out some furniture. We're trying out the housing today. And we're trying to figure out, do they have guild housing? Can I put stuff in a box? Can people take stuff out of the box? All of that kind of game mechanics that is going to basically shape how I start the game on launch. Or on land, either way. See, as the guild leader, number one thing is I got to go make the guild. And then I got to have a place for my people to live and be able to... Alright, I'm done. I always love to get involved in, like, people doing weird stuff. I don't know, that's just the eclectic version of me. I'm going the wrong way. I go this way. Reverse. Reverse. What am I doing? Oh no, I'm doing wood. I'm going this way. I really am going the wrong way. Hey, that's Warforged right there. Let's hide. Looks like him anyway. We'll see. Is it him? Nope. It's Anta Awanta something. I don't know what it says, and I'm hoping it's not a bad word, so I'm just gonna opt out. Opt out. I gotta go make some lumber. Lumber. I love the cool thing about having a really high populated server is there's always people coming in and out. They're always in the middle of doing something, running here to there. Those are not NPCs. Those are real people running from place to place. So you pay the price in waiting in the queue, but then, of course, you have more of a live and vibrant city of them running around in the actual world, which is cool. All right. Whoops, that's stone block. Do our stone blocks first. There we go. Get my stone cutting going on. Ooh, level 25. Nice. Oh, and I got new stuff. New stuff that I can do. Let's get our timber going. Boom. 34 in woodworking. Nice. And then... love that effect. I'm going to have to figure out how to recreate that effect. And then we're going to go ahead and make some ash stain here. Oh, no. I think I just used up all the wood. It just dawned on me. Can I cut these down? No, I can't cut these down in town. I need to make some charcoal. I have a little bit left. But I should have used some of the wood also on the charcoal. That was my bad. We have to go cut down some more. Let's go choppy chop some trees. My bad. Get them green pants on that guy. Nice green pants, bro. Oh, that's okay. I just ran out and chopped down some more. I appreciate it. Chop down some more. Hiya! Trying to get all the crafting rhythm down. So when I do crafting, that I'll have a general idea of what I need to do. And again, that's what we're doing right here. Now, you notice I'm not just running to max level or trying to run and do PvP as quick as possible and all of that. Because everything that we're doing, don't matter. It don't matter because it's all going to be wiped. All going to be wiped. As it should be. You don't want to have all these people have unfair advantage over all the people at launch. It should like launch and everybody should start together, as any MMO should. And then everybody can make a break for it, and everybody's on an equal playing field and whatnot. Now, of course, if you played the beta, you're not necessarily on an equal playing field because you know a lot about the game now. You know the mechanics. You have an idea of what you want to do. And then, of course, you're able to give them a lot of feedback on what you'd like to see in the game. All those are good things if you have the time. Oh, there goes my OBS again. Come on, OBS. I don't know what is going on my OBS lately. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me, everybody. Then Power Swing, yeah. What were your thoughts on Satisfactory Update 4? Phenomenal. That game is already an 11 out of 10 before they added Update 4. In fact, it's been a 9 out of 10 when they added trains, and a long time ago when I played it years ago. And then when they did fluids, it's an 11 out of 10. It's an 11 out of 10. The only game I've ever given 11 out of 10, and certainly the only early access game that's an 11 out of 10. I've never seen anyone else that's just as great as that game. The reason why it's so great is its building is phenomenal. I mean, when you're trying to build something forward or to the side or up or down, or you're down below it and you're trying to build, or you're up above it and you're trying to build, you can build it no matter where you are. Up, down, left, right, up there. I mean, pretty much almost anything you can build from that angle because the build system is so good. It knows whether you're going this way or that way or the other way. Oh, not where this other dude is. You get the idea. They've done a phenomenal job of doing that. How are we doing? Do I get more? I got 161. All right, we're making tons of charcoal now. Let's go. Let's go back in and get it going on. All right, thanks, everybody. There's 1,000 Kiscats for having my back there. Another 20 minutes on that battle, so feel free to come and join us for some Stream Raiders. We are battling it out. Right now, we're going to need some epics. We're going to need some legendaries because, man, we're going to get wiped out if we don't. We don't step it up. And I kind of feel like this town right here, we might just straight up abandon this town. Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. No. Charcoal. Almost screwed it up again, everybody. Let's go ahead and make a ton of charcoal over here. I feel like we'll probably not go to this town because it is missing a crafting bench. So we'll probably go to the town that's to the south and work on that one. Hopefully, whatever faction we're on at launch will be there. No, we won't necessarily be the Syndicate, but my members have already been voting. And I will keep that vote going all the way up until August 31st. And then I will actually announce the final faction to the guild, as well as what server we're going to be on. So that's going to be fun. All right, what am I making? I am trying to make some stain here. And I got a bunch of weak solvent. Let's make them all. Screw it. There we go. Achievement unlocked. Mastering the dovetail joint. And basic functional items for the home. There we go. And let's see. Can we now make some items? We can. Oh, look at us go. What are we at right now? We're at furnishing skill 1. This is going to take a while. Now, how can I build up my furnishings? Just literally just make a bunch of stuff. How do I know how far it's going to go up? Old placement. Need a lot of fibers. Whatnot for all of that stuff. All right, let's start with the big stuff. Let's start with a bookcase. Oh, man. Oh, that was a lot. That just took me to 3. Okay. So that was pretty big. Okay. Bookcase. Let's go ahead and let's do a big table. We got a big table in here. Oh, let's get a bed in. Yeah, nice bunk bed. There we go. Little barracks for my crew. What else are we thinking? Well, they got to put their clothes somewhere, right? Let's go ahead and have a little armoire. Oh, yeah, you level up pretty fast making this stuff. Pretty fast, but boom, look at that, I'm already out. I'm already out of timber, so I'm definitely going to need a lot of timber. Wall shelf. All right, let's do it. Kind of feel like what I want to do is just turn all the rest of these down. Yeah, just turn the rest of these down, except for crafting components. Yeah, these are large furnishings and small furnishings. All right, well, we made a bunch of furnishings. Let's go put it in the house. Let's go. Now, we're testing out housing today. This is day 3 of us kind of playing the beta here. We've been testing a lot of game mechanics. We've been testing how the game's working, the improvements that they've done. Now, look at this. They're so cute. Those are my tigers. All right, so now we're in the house. We've already put some chandeliers and fun stuff in there, thanks to my crew. We're going to go into decorate mode. And then we're just going to show what we already own. There we go. We'll put the bunk beds in. What do you think? First floor or second floor? I'm going to say first floor for the crew. So let's go ahead and turn this around. And let's just put that. Let's go ahead and put the grid on. There we go. So it kind of snaps in right there. All right, can I actually sleep in the bed? Exit. Oh, no, I didn't want to exit the thing. I wanted to get a decorate mode. Oh, yeah. Oh, the world. Oh, it's so much. It's too much to bear. Them ground textures scuffed. Yeah, it happens a little bit as you run along. Update 5's coming this fall. Oh, is it? I didn't see them announce that yet. Pretty awesome. Awesome. Yeah, I've definitely played some more, of course. Just started the game, says Go Buckeyes. Awesome. Come and join us. Go Buckeyes. We're going to give away a code here in a bit. Let's give away right now. Let's do it. Let's see. I'm just going to go in. I'm going to go ahead and, well, there's only 2 people in there. All right, well, close giveaway. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to draw a winner, see if it's you. Because the other guy opted out. If it's not you, oh, he won too. Let's go ahead and draw the next one. There you go. Well, there's only 2 people and the other person opted out. So it's you, HML. You are the winner. Now, here's what you do to get a free beta code. You go ahead and whisper me right here since you are the winner of the giveaway. And I'm going to give you the code right now so you can start downloading and come and join us. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's blow it up. Who did I give that one to? Go ahead and whisper me there, and I will go ahead. That was Subi I gave that to. It's Subi. 96. Got that one. Alright, so click on my name right there in the chat where I said hiya. There, HM Hi, or him ha. I'm just going to call you a ha for short. Hi, go ahead and click on my name. Whisper me, Kismet, I won the giveaway. Because you must be present to win. If you don't whisper me, I assume that you don't want it, and I'll give it away to somebody else. So I suggest to go ahead and whisper me. And I saw you were already in the chat. Normally I do wait a couple minutes, but I did see you were already in there. What the heck? Why is that glowing? Something is glowing for stream elements. I don't know what's doing. All right, there we go. Out of there. How do I get in the top bunk? Or did I make 2 bunks for no reason? I want to be in the top bunk. Maybe if somebody's already in the bottom bunk, then you get in the top bunk. Maybe the top bunk's just for show. I just love the fact he puts his eyes up. He puts things over to block the... He's blocking the light. Because it's light outside. Alright, so we put that in. Alright, let's decorate some more stuff. What else we got? We got a dresser. I like the grid being on. I think right here might be a good spot. There we go. And maybe a little shelf. Maybe right here in the door. Oh, yeah. I like this. I like that. A little snappy. Snappy, snappy. Kind of feel like it's going to be floating, though, if I put it there. Yeah, it'll be floating off the wall. So we might want to make it so it's actually looks legit here. Maybe something like that. And then I would imagine you could take stuff and put it on top of the shelf. If you had, say, some decorations. Like a bucket or a wicker basket or something. We're going to need way more stuff. Exit. All right, now the cool thing is, since mine is the only one that actually got that, you can actually see it in the open game. So when people are running by, they're going to see my tigers there. They're going to see the thing and all of that and so on. Someone just ran in there. And so they can see all of that from the actual open world. And whoever has the nicest house is the one that it shows in the open world. So it is a benefit for you to go in and make your house the best, so that the open world one is everyone's seeing. So very, very cool. Now it is a bummer that I can't make it into a guild house though. Maybe they're still working on that. I don't know. But that really sucks. Sucks big time. I feel like we definitely want a house closer to the crafting. For sure. Maybe facing the crafting, too. Even if we did get one of these houses that are right here next to the crafting, we would still come out on this side and not the other side. Okay, that's a little awkward, bro. A little awkward. Put some clothes on. Alright. More, there's always that person, everybody. There's always that person running around with no clothes on. To be awkward. Let's see. Timber. I need more green wood. How much timber does that use up? Let's see again. And it didn't remember that I closed these down either. It doesn't remember when I turned that stuff down. That definitely needs to be worked on. How much timber this was? 30 timber each. Yeah, that's why you get so much for that. That's a lot of timber. All right, no worries. Let's keep at it. Oh, wait, I have more stuff. Oh, I forgot to put my armoire down. Well, we can't have that, can we? Let's go run over here and put it back in there. By the way, I love the fact that they added a bypass right here. I think you had to run all the way around before. That sucked. All right. Put down our armoire. Alrighty, let's decorate this baby out. I think maybe over here. You'd want to be by the bed. So you could access your stuff. That seems clipping to me. Let's move this. Rotate it. Say more like that. All right, liking that a bit better. Hide the UI. All right, I think this kind of chandelier is a little too close. Let's go ahead and back to decorate. I love the shadow that it causes there. Move. I don't like the, you can go ahead and turn off the grid so you can center that a bit more. There we go. Something more like that. So it's centered on that post. I kind of feel like this one needs to move. Again, fooling around with the housing. Really liking it. Pretty awesome. Looks great. Alright, there we go. A little mood area. What the heck happened to our candles? We gotta relight our candles. Huh. I didn't even notice that. There's a bunch of candles on there and they're all burned all the way down. How's that gonna help us? Alright, I'm out. Boom. Okay, so we gotta go get more lumber. We're trying to build up our crafting because all the other stuff, that stuff we'll do on launch and all that. But what we really need, we need a ton of lumber to make this furnishing, so I can get a high enough level to make the storage chest. Now I could probably just go buy a storage chest, maybe in the auction hall. Let's go try that first. Let's go check the auction hall for some furniture. See if anybody's been diligent enough to make that. Right over here. All right, let's see. House furnishings. Oh, yeah. Oh, people have been on it. Maple stool, candle holders, bunch of schematics for stone. Karen, an armoire there. Let's look at the most expensive thing in here. 4,000 for that stone. It just tempts me to buy it, bro. It's tempting me to buy it. Ship's cookware, sturdy set of iron cookware. It's worth its weight in stolen gemstones. That's 400. Pirate sign. Pirate rum crate. Smuggle a whole shipment of fine cognac. Dirty dishes. Oh, cool iron lantern bright. That's cool. There's a tier 3 there. To-do list. Alright. And stacked dishes. Alright. Well, that's about it. That's all they got. That's all they got in there. Yeah, I really want to have the storage. So let's go. Chop some trees. I kind of feel like I want to go this way. Let's go to the south. Hopefully less people chopping trees out here, but I'm sure people are chopping trees, everybody. This game actually looks really good. It is King Novel. I'd say it's a 7 right now. In beta. Again, it's really unfair to rate betas, but in this case, I'm going to do it. I'd say it's a 7 with some good upgrades and a lot of bug fixes and whatnot. I think it could rise to 8, 9, or even a 10. Absolutely. All the gameplay is awesome. I love the idea of the weapons. I love the war. I love the PvP and the PvPvE, meaning that all the stuff I'm doing in PvP, like collecting all of these resources, and I turned it into the town. It makes the town stronger, and thus it helps both in PvP and PvE, which is awesome. Can't get these. These are too advanced for me. That one I can get. Yeah, I highly recommend you check it out. You can win, at least what you can do is while you're here hanging out on my stream, you can actually get a drop for some golden armor just by lurking in the channel for about an hour or so. I just suggest to just chill out, have a good time. You can actually find it. You can click your Twitch account up there in that upper right-hand corner. You go down to drops. You can see how much you've progressed already. Just by lurking out in the channel. Then when you get it, you can go ahead and claim it. Make sure that you do claim it. You do link it to your Twitch account and, of course, your New World account. And then it's going to also ask you for your Steam account, so it links it to that. And then once you do that, GG, you are styling. You got yourself some free loot from my channel. You're welcome. You're welcome. All right, did you whisper me? You did whisper me. All right, let's do it. While I'm cutting down some trees. Thank you on the giveaway. Can't wait to join you in the game. All right, let's go. Let's go, bro. Let's get you in. Now, again, I do ask that you do follow the 3 virtues: honor, loyalty, and respect. And that that you are a great communicator about whatever you're up to. I suggest also to go into the Discord and go into the introduce yourself section and introduce yourself in there. So members know a little bit about you. And here you go. Pa-pow! There you go. Start downloading and enjoy. Ha-ha! Someone else is going to be addicted to this game, just like me. And my members. Me and my members, we've been having a fantastic time. There you go. Your power just went out. Oh, no, Freema, your daddy. Uh-oh, look out. Did you get my whisper? I did. Did you get mine? That's the question. And I know you did because I just sent it to you. I can see it over there. How are we doing on these retweets? We got 10 retweets. You know what? Let me give you 1,000 kiss caps and 1,000 more. I can't remember if I gave you 5 for 5 earlier. Probably not. So I'm just going to give you more. Because that's what I like to know. Now, I could have my interface on so I would know which trees I could actually do. But I'm not going to worry about it. I'm just going to run up to a tree, hit E. If it don't let me cut it down, I'm just going to run to a next tree. Now, we're going to go really heavy into this wood cutting now, man. We're just going to cut down every single tree we can. Now, I'm just cutting down the big trees now. I feel like that's the smart thing to do and let the small trees grow so that you can cut those down. I'm going to, like, clear cut this entire forest. I'm just going to keep on cutting it. Now, when I can't get. Again, looking for the bigger trees. I felt like this is very much like a game like 7 Days to Die, where you let the trees get bigger and bigger, and then the bigger they get, obviously, the more wood you're going to get out of them. I feel like that's the smarter choice. We're just going to chop a bunch of trees. Some iron over there, too. Whoop. Apparently get some stone while we're at it, too. Yeah, iron, where are we at? Oh, we're in a little bit of a mountainous area. And so there's some iron right there. Oh, I got some soft tree staff. I got a critical on it. Now, again, you can get gear that is that's all about helping you get criticals and get additional loot while you're doing something like collecting trees. I have a bit of a nicer axe that I'm using. I made a nice iron axe. So I'm literally just going along and cutting the entire forest down. You know what? Let's get this one too while we go ahead and do a battle. To battle! Alright, you know what? I'm not even going to use my fast run. I'm going to keep us together. I wish I had another spell. Let's go. I don't want to fast run us in there. I want us to keep us together. Otherwise, we're going to get rickrolled. We're going to get rolled. Cool. Thanks for the free skin, Kismet. Just claimed it. You're welcome, Cappy. Yeah, go get that free loot. That's what I'm all about, everybody. Hooking you guys up with some sweet, sweet loot here in the stream. Both in-stream raiders and in-stream and in real life. Hooking you guys up. Big congrats on that. Enjoy that code. What you want to do is you want to get in-game. We are in the YAMA server down there. Oh, I felt like we were going to get owned on that one. That's a tough one. All right, let's try it again. Come on. Come on, we'll give it another go. Oh, God, just as many. All right, let's not do that again. Obviously, that wasn't good. Let's go over here on this side instead. Let's do it. Hiding in the middle of a forest, cutting all the trees down. Can't get that one. Nope. There we go. Oh, that's like a broken tree. Oh, I can scale 50. Huh. There's somebody else in there cutting them down too. Let me get that one. I don't know if there's any tree tracking. I don't think you would need tree tracking. But you know what? Let's go look anyway. Is there tree tracking? Come on, click. There we go. Logging. Yeah. These ones are not tracked because that would be a waste. But yeah, larger trees definitely you would want to track those for sure. Winderwood and ironwood. 125, 175. What was mine at right now? I'm at 29. I'm just going to go until I get overburdened. A lot of fun. Let's see. Night, Kismet. I get Discord going tomorrow. No worry, Ben. We'll see you. I'll be back 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Thanks for coming in and hanging out, man. We're going to get it going, as you can see. Again, you just need to get to your faction. When you get to your Syndicate faction, then I can add you to the guild. You have to choose a faction first before you can be in a guild. Cat Beast said, I'll probably come play with you all tomorrow and do a lot of gathering for you. All right, awesome. Let's go. We'll do it. I like to gather loot. I like to go around, gather stuff, get my skills up. For sure. And I feel like, you know, eventually I will get all my skills to maximum and do all the crafting and all that stuff. Just to have a sense of it. Same thing with all my weapons. I'll have an idea of what every single weapon does and what all their skills are. And all of those things. Now, will I necessarily use all of that? Probably not. Because, you know, I want my peeps to feel like I'm not the everything person. Just like I don't want them to be the everything person. I would much prefer that they let other members fill in certain parts as well, specialize into what they want to do as well. And it's okay if you have a bit of an overlap there, but if everybody went into, like, you know, making swords, that would be very inefficient. I mean, maybe that's what floats people's boat, more power to you, but if everybody did one thing, then all the other things that we would need would get neglected. So I do ask people to, you know, diversify, but also try not to be the everything person. And some people are going to do it anyway. Some people will do all the weapons and all the professions and all the stuff. And that's great. But, you know, don't like, hey, I need to have someone make me a sword. And then you're like, okay, I can make the sword for you. And then, hey, I need someone to make the, you know, jewelry. And, oh, I can make the sword for you. Always be the person that's, like, taking the thunder away from other people. You want to make other people feel like a vital part of the team. So You want to let them do some of the crafting as well, not just, you know, do everything yourself. And because this is my job, I could be AO #1. I could just sit here all day, every day, just grinding it out, become the #1 crafter or the #1 whatever. But that's not going to help the group in the long run. What helps the group in the long run is everybody is doing their separate thing, which makes everything go faster, as opposed to one person spending 24/7 constantly working all the crafting, right? You don't have to have the full burden of doing everything. I wonder if there's like a trick to this. I'm chopping down the young trees. Oh, look at these bigger trees. This is a young tree. This is a mature tree. Even though they look about the same. I wonder how much this particular tree gives me, because this is a much bigger young tree, as you can see. How much XP this gives me versus the other one. Yeah, that gave me a lot more. So you definitely want to hit up the larger ones. The larger young ones. Yeah, those are mature. This is also how you end up in the middle of nowhere and high-level mobs that you don't even realize. You've just been running along, chopping trees down. Before you know it, you're like in a level 50 zone. I've done that way too many times. I get in the zone of collecting stuff. So yeah, it's kind of at your better benefit to cut down young trees, but larger young trees as opposed to the real small trees. So it actually looks like the logging goes faster if you do use the larger young trees. So let's compare this one here. This one's actually already partially cut down. So that went like a quarter. Hold on, let's get one that's right here. Oh yeah, that's one you really gotta chop away at. So I did about a quarter. Let's try one of these smaller ones. And that did about, maybe an eighth. Yeah, it definitely seems like the more swings you got to do and the larger trees you do, the faster your thing's going to go up. And then when I'm going to get to matures trees here in a minute, then I'm really going to get going. Yeah, and I got some sap out of that. I'm 34 now. So it's probably in your best benefit to just run out in the middle of a forest and cut down these larger young trees. Get a lot more swings in and a lot more XP. Mature tree. Mature tree. Very mature tree. Young tree. Still after wolves? No, I'm done. See, me, I'd like to drop the tree right on the wolf out there, just for fun. But you can't actually control the direction. Even if you stand on a certain side, it doesn't fall in that direction usually. I don't know, it just kind of randomizes the fall direction, it feels like. So we're doing a lot of hard work getting this going on. What time is it? All right, might be time for a little break. A little break coming up. I'll try to fill up my inventory with wood here. How we doing? Oh, we're getting there. Fill up my inventory with wood, and then we'll jump back. We'll let our wood convert, and then we'll take a quick little break. 20 minutes still on the battle. But yeah, I did learn a bit of that. That, of course, if you go to the larger young trees, which is the highest I can do right now, on my thing, that definitely gives you a lot more a lot more XP for cutting. Man, you got to do a lot of collecting on trees, man. This is a lot to get to that next level. And so I would imagine stone would be the same, right? It'd take a while, depending on the size of the stone nodes that you're collecting. Of course, you want to go to where we went and found the iron ore, because there's going to be a lot more stone there. Too large, too large. This one. Or maybe it's worth hitting the smaller ones and you're going to do those faster. Yeah. Let's do this once. Doing them faster. You're getting a lot less, though. Not that one. I'm pruning the forest, everybody, randomly. I don't even know where I am. I'm just wandering in the forest, cutting down trees. Gotta fill my character up with maximum tree action. At 1100 wood right now. Definitely this new axe is making it go faster. Yeah, I can see myself doing this. I'd probably do this like offline. Where I'm just sitting here just collecting trees for an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, just to get my rep up on that. Same thing with stone and other things like that. Definitely seems to be more of an offline, off-stream thing. Appreciate you guys hanging in, watching me chop down trees for a while. Appreciate it big time. This is what you got to do if you got it going on. I hope they plan to make a console, because this looks like I'd enjoy this. Yeah, King Novel, I hope they do. I hope they do port it to console and make it awesome so we can all play together. Make a crossplay. Everything together. Crossplay for everyone. I love the sound of the trees falling too. The ka-chong when it hits the ground. Really get that feeling that it's going. This giant boulder. Hear the echo? They're like echoes in the forest. Pretty cool. Yeah, where am I at? Just way over here by myself. Oh, we got some more iron over here. Can't resist. Again, this will get faster and faster and faster the more you get your rep up in an area. So I feel like what we'll do is we'll just pick an area and just like super boost our rep for that area. And then, you know, keep building up. I'm 39 now. Keep building up our ability to collect resources. Faster and faster and faster. And of course, you know, if you can just walk up and 2-hit a tree when everybody else is 6-hitting a tree or 5-hitting a tree or whatever, obviously you're going to be collecting it a lot faster. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we'll just call it 10. 10 hits on a tree, and then you come back and you do it in 5 hits. Well, now you're going twice as fast, right? That was plus 30 greenwood there. And this one's going to be plus 18. So that was a lot less. Oh, and there's that overburden finally. All right. There we go. All right, what are we going to get rid of? Definitely not iron ore. We've got stone. So let's go ahead and discard some of that. Let's say half of that. Yeah, all right, good enough. Stone obviously going to be real heavy. I don't need to teleport. It's only like right there. Yeah, let's go. Let's go for a run. Auto run. A lot of people are complaining about that you have to run around a lot. Doesn't bother me at all, especially in the early game. They do have a bunch of travel points. So once you start to discover those travel points, it won't be so much of the running. And I do actually have 2 ways of traveling. So I can travel via my house, and I can also travel via the inn, basically for free. And then I also have the ability to travel with Azov, which is some stuff you get as drops as you go along. And so all of that is good. Oh, look at this beautiful tree. Beautiful, beautiful tree here. Oh. While we're running by it, might as well grab it. There's some herbs there. Oh, I'm harvesting at 20 now. I wonder if you track herbs. Let's see that. Harvesting. Yeah, you can start tracking farm plants at 20 and then hemp at 25 and so on. So, yeah, a lot of collecting there is going to help you out. And building that stuff up as quick as you can so you can track it on your radar seems to be the go-to thing. That is for sure. So let's get over here and convert this logs, and then we'll take a quick break just to get up, walk around, do my thing, and then I will be back, and we'll be going all night long, as we do. How much longer on the battle? 13 minutes. All right, awesome. All right, so let's get up here, make a ton more lumber. 313 lumber on that one. Apprentice carpenter, know my way around a workshop, achieving success. Complete 50 achievements. Awesome. Look at me going myself. I wasn't even trying. Lumber and coarse something. I'm just trying to get my furnishing skill up. All right, what else? Let's go ahead and make a stove. Too bad you couldn't queue a bunch of these up, right? Like I click this one, I want to add that to the queue. I want to add this to the queue, this, and this, and then it just makes a bunch of stuff. Let's make a bookshelf. Again, I want to close all of this stuff. Let's close the small one. Decorations off. Guess we'll just make one of everything in here. Okay. I feel like what would everybody in here want? What would a bunch of people want to get? Maybe just a bed. All right, now the rest of these, I'll just make a couple beds. There we go. And that should be out. So I just used up all of that timber in that amount of time. But I did get real far there. I did get to 17. Definitely feels like I want to craft a ton more. What am I running? I'm out of timber. So I have to just go get timber. I have plenty of stain, plenty of iron ingots. Just more and more timber, collecting more and more wood. All right, so good time to take a break. Let's go back to the central town here. You guys can enjoy the comings and goings of peeps in the world here. Yeah, that's why I wanted to get that house, because you could literally just stand out in the front right here and just watch everybody run here to there and everywhere. This guy's up here napping. What's up, bro? So I'm just going to zoom out. Oh, look at this. It's actually cleared out. See, this is why I like the late night gaming, everybody. The late night gaming is all about the hardcores. The hardcores are up really, really late. Now, all the people who went to sleep are the people who have been doing it too long and they got exhausted and then they had to go sleep. But here's when you can get the most loot. You can also get those more rare mobs during the nighttime. Also more dangerous because you have less players out typically during the nighttime. Let's go ahead and see how our map did. Did we lose anything? I thought the war was coming on. Oh, no, it's on Friday. Oh, I forgot. It's Friday at 11. That's right. It's not today. Today's Thursday. Well, it's Friday now, but yesterday was Thursday. It's Friday at 11 that the battle is on. So I just dawned on me. So Friday, we're going to see how these battles end up. Because there is a battle coming up here. Upcoming war here versus Infamous versus the Syndicates over here. We've got a lot of stuff on tier 3. Pretty nice. Over there. Brightwood. How did I see? Oh, because I clicked on the thing. Yeah, it's all tier 3. So down there in Everfall, that's at 3. How about Windsward? Windsward's at 3. Up here, that's a fort. Yeah, see, some of them are down at tier 2. Some of them are tier 3. How about over here? Yeah, see, these ones are tier 2. See, so the more resources that are being fed there, the better it is. Look at them. Look, they got a tier 4. A tier 4 workshop for guns. Oof, they've been working hard. They've been working very hard. Gotta give them credit for that. How are we looking here? Tier 3s, tier 2s. They're going to try to get ahead by getting better weapons. Oh, for sure. Tier 3. Are we looking over here? Just tier 2s. Yeah, I feel like you want to do what they're doing and just full on focus one of them up to tier 4. And that's what you want to do. I think the Everfall Hamlet is our largest one right now with 3 tier 3 benches. Oh, no. Both of those have tier 3 benches. Let's see, that one could have probably been tier 4 benches by now. Had we just been focusing on that one. Yeah, that's not bad. First Light, not good down there. But they do have 3 tier 3 benches, so you got to give them that. And they're working on looming, forge, and weaving. And what are we working on? Smelting, thread making, and forging. So it's kind of like the raw elements are at a higher level. Yeah. And this is tier 2 in the alchemy, but there's no alchemy here. Where you got your alchemy at? Over here at the fort? No. Why would you need a tier 2 alchemy when there's no alchemy benches? Unless there's a hidden alchemy bench that I don't know about. I don't know. Maybe there's a hidden one somewhere I haven't run into yet. Again, why would you upgrade that one? Maybe it just auto-upgraded. Alright. Oh, incoming downtime for planned patch. Going down at 4 a.m. Patch coming up. 4 a.m., everybody. So you got basically 15 minutes. Alright, well, they're telling me to log out in 15 minutes. So you know what? we might as well just go 15 minutes, and then I'm just gonna probably call it, and then get up in the morning and run around my crew some more, in the daytime. So we got our wolf's one done. What else can we do? Cooks needed. All right. Delivered 90 iron ingots. That's a lot of iron ingots. Holy moly. Let's cancel that one. There we go. Now again, these go up in value, by the way. They'll be like, 10, then 20, then 30, then 40. And they'll keep going up and up and up until you get to a point where it's like, a lot of work to bring those in. But it does help you a lot with your rep with the town. All right, so what can we do in the meantime? Probably just go out and do some regular quests. Something to prove. Defeat corrupt internet quarry. All right, let's do that one. All right, where's that one at? Of course, it's way over there. That's okay. Can use my Azoth to click right here and then fast travel. Pa-pow! And so I can just jump straight over there now because I have the thing. That's it for me. All right, River Dog. Well, I'm about to go about 10 minutes anyway, but you have a great night. Do you think they sped up progression in the beta but will slow it down in full release? I think so. It would be wise of them to do that because otherwise people are just going to blaze through all of this anyway. But now that see, the people in the beta in the alpha are used to being able to do that. So, they're going to be a lot of whiny babies if they were to do that. So, we'll see. We'll see what they end up doing. For me, I'm just going to roll with whatever they decide for now. Good idea to figure out what level these guys are. 17. All right. Where am I going? I'm going down this other side road. Is that the road? This is the road. All right, let's battle this dude. Oh, dodge roll too late. Oh, green though.
Modis!
Not bad. Cool thing is it also restores my mana at the same time. Gotta love it. All right, down the driveway we go. Bam, bam. What the heck? Why can't I put my thing down? Not giving me the option. Is it broken or something? I can't put my thing down. Weird. Weird. My glove is not letting me put why's my glove not working? Anybody know why? Why is my ice gauntlet not working? Doesn't look like it's broken. I can't use my turret. Take it off. Oh, my item is on cooldown. Oh, it's broken. Alright, well I guess I'm not using that item. It says it's on cooldown. Oh, you just move. Oh, that's cool. You don't have to actually dodge. You're shooting at me over there? This guy. Oh, he ran back. Glitched. Alright, I'm not really fighting these guys. There we go. Landmark charted. About quarry. Here we go. This guy first. Guy'd scare me, dude. Show up out of nowhere. Upgrade my weapon. Just dawned on me. I forgot to upgrade my weapon. Again, my glove says it's on cooldown. Maybe it's like a what's wrong with the server? It's on cooldown. Cannot be exchanged when it's on cooldown. Something seems wrong with it. Oh god, it melted the asphalt. The smell, right? Did you reload your glove? Yeah, so my street just got struck by lightning. Whoa, scary. Scary stuff. I wouldn't go outside, that's for sure. Lightning dropping down. Some provisions here. Oh, whoa, I got an ornate box from that. Sweet. Where'd that go? Down here, quest items. You thought, bro. Whoa, hello, who are you? Oh, he's got, watch this. Whoop, later. He's got a shield. I'm out. Ah, tree in my way. Too many mobs, too many mobs. They're not running off. See, what you do is you just call it running them off, where they'll rebound. That is not rebounding. It's like chasing me down to the end of the earth. Great. And now I got a wolf on me. And I don't have an ability to use my second weapon. Get wrecked. And I can't loot the mob either. I think this is a maintenance problem. I think this is why they got to do the maintenance, because all right, I'm logging out because this is not right. I'm teleporting back to town. I feel like my character's gonna get screwed up or glitched or something. When you see weird stuff like that starting to happen, everybody, I would not risk it. That's for sure. How much longer on this battle? Oh, we're ready for the battle now. All right, let's go. Let's just teleport to the inn. Let's go. Boom. I'm out of here. All right, let's do a battle while I'm teleporting back. To battle! All righty, let's do it. Cat B coming in too. I'd like to join you, play, you guys. I'm more a gatherer and a fighter because of my ping. Well, hey, every person is a vital part of the team. Gathering is an incredibly helpful way of helping the guild. For sure, for sure. I don't know why there isn't so many people in towns, because they're doing maintenance. Everybody logged out, said, screw it. Oh my goodness. Yikes. This one's going to be won by the ranged. The range can keep him from getting too close. Maybe. Oh, I don't know. Looking pretty rock solid. See, you got flying rogues. This mob can't get to the flying rogues. Nice move, guys. All right, there we go. All right, walking away with nice blue chest. Whoa, look out. Rotisserie G, Slipma walking away with 200 gold. Dang and Master V walking away with some loot. And Taiwana getting some scrolls there as well. Albert, I'm going to say, is your name, and 16 kills. You are MVP. Awesome. So, yeah, we got 2 chests today. Pretty sweet. Going for the boss there. Probably just a few more battles. We'll have that. We'll pick that up next time. And even though that we didn't hit 100 units, I'm going to give you 1,000 kiss caps for rocking that battle, everybody. Nice job. Okay, everybody, now it's maintenance time, so I'm heading out. All right, that's it for me, everybody. I'm going to head out before maintenance hits. My skills are not working. All sorts of stuff is acting funky. So we'll see you guys next time. See you guys tomorrow night. All right, pow, down into the mod area. All right, everybody, let's go to my office, give you guys some love, and we're just going to peace on out of here. All righty, here we go. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps for hanging out here in the stream. Appreciate all of you. There you go. You can use those for the next giveaway. We are going to give away more beta codes throughout the week. I'll probably give away one tomorrow night or tonight, depending on your time zone. Friday night, we're going to start at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Again, I have all my time shifted to nighttime, so we can do all the nighttime stuff, but they keep doing maintenance in the middle of our playtime. But then again, we are on one of the highest populated servers, so that is going to happen. We're abusing the server with giant battles and all that kind of fun stuff. Better they do it now than in the middle of a gigantic war tomorrow or later today. So there you go. So that's it for me, everybody. Again, I will be back tonight, 9 p.m. or tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Let's see. You can't help out the stream big time. You just got up, John Adams. It's only 9 a.m. Yeah, well, they're going to do maintenance, and then they'll probably be down for, I don't know, 15, 20 minutes or 30 minutes or whatever. And then you can get back on. You'd be ready to rock. But I'm heading to sleep because I've been up all this time. This way I can rest, get up in the day, then work some more on my character and run around, get different shots and whatnot for guides and things that I'm going to be doing. That's going to be fun. So again, I will be back 10 p.m. Feel free to help out. Go to the YouTube channel over there. Click that link. Hit that subscribe. But the great thing about it, it's free. It helps the stream tremendously, as well as you go to the Twitter link. Go over there. Hit that follow button. That helps as well. Now, again, that's it for me, everybody. I will see you all next time. Bye, everybody. Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.